All right. So let's do a quick preview of the Tactician's Cup. Okay. So 30 minutes or so. This is fine. I'll probably have for 25 minutes, and then we'll get a few minutes to do ads and lobby stuff. Okay, so Tactician's Cup 3. This is the final regular season event before we get to the Golden Spatula. If you guys look at the competitive structure for TFT, the Tactician's Crown is the World Championship. That's where Dishsoap has qualified already. He's going to be automatically there alongside people who do the best in the Golden Spatula or the best performing qualifier points players throughout the regular season. I'll talk about that in a little bit. But for now, this weekend, the final Tactician's Cup that feeds into Golden Spatula. Golden Spatula is next week. It is next week. The Golden Spatula is June 27th to 29th. That is literally 7 days from today. So we're gonna be playing on this patch for one more week after this because the Golden Spatula is we're working on a condensed timeline, and regionals is gonna be happening in a week. For this cup specifically, the top 4 are gonna automatically get qualification to the Golden Spatula. So that's what people are gonna be playing for. There is $12,000 on the line. The people ultimately are gunning for these Golden Spatula spots. But the best performing players also are going to get qualifier points. That's what QP is. And that's going to be something to pay attention to this weekend as well. Who is going to be able to jump through to regionals to qualifier points versus people who don't make it. Now, over the week, something happened. Where some players were reported for account sharing. Xcancel.com? What's Xcancel? Okay. I guess it's just like no Twitter or something. Where some notable members of the TFT community received a ban for account sharing. And I think K3 Soju got banned. I believe Phoenix got banned. Spencer got banned. And this also goes back to the previous weekend as well. Precedent got banned. Setsugo got banned. It feels like everyone's getting banned. And this sort of became a big problem because not only is it obviously going to make this cup a lot less interesting for people who want to watch Soju play, for example. Also, and I believe I tweeted this out as well. They can't make regionals now and qualify for the TFT Pro Circuit. That is why making Golden Spatula this set is really important, because this whole competitive structure thing is actually changing in a month. In a month or so, we're no longer going to be following the structure. Instead, there's going to be a Pro Circuit happening with like one layer above what we currently compete at. And so in order to qualify for that, you have to make top 28 regionals. If you don't make top 28 regionals, you might be thinking why 28 is because the last 4 slots are going to be given as a special invite from Riot. But that doesn't necessarily mean that you're guaranteed to get that invite. A lot of people have this impression that Soju's going to get this invite, but I don't know if he actually will, right? What kind of message does it send, by the way? Soju getting banned here, and then they invite him the very next set for the Pro Circuit after getting banned for account sharing, which is against their global code of conduct. It says, I talked about it in my Discord. It sends one of 2 messages if they invite Soju back. The first is that they don't take their rules that seriously. They know that their rule is in a lot of players' minds, the rule is pretty dumb, right? Because I talked about this as well in the rest of my tweet, which is that 1, the players deserve to get banned for sharing their accounts. Very silly. They should definitely get punished for this. It's against the rules. They know it's against the rules. They broke the rules. But the reason why they thought it was okay is because for years there's been precedent that it's fine. It's fine to elo sit, and people have been sharing. It's very, very common. A lot. I would just say there are more people who are even playing in this cup that have not gotten banned yet. When I say yet, it's because it's possible that they have been, but I'm not entirely sure. That also had done this in the past, whether it was a long time ago or as recently as last set. And so it feels like it's something that Riot is stepping forward on at a time when it feels like they've historically let it go for a while, and it feels like one of those things where the players like, okay, we're stupid for actually doing this, but at the same time, we didn't realize it was like that big of a deal, or like only because the precedent has been set that it hasn't been punished before. That's not an excuse, right? I think people would be like, Frodan, you're excusing people for doing things against the rules. I'm not. They are idiots. I told them that they're idiots. I still stand by that. Like, I would say it again. If they're sitting right here, I would say, Soju, you're a moron. And I think he would say, you're right. He's right. The crazy thing, too, is that they're doing this literally like 1 month before the pro circuit. So it like almost feels like Riot choosing to enforce this is putting themselves in a tough spot for like exposure marketing and viewership as well. Because if they now choose to invite Soju back, it's like they don't take their rules that seriously, or two, they're just like, we just need the viewership, we just need the numbers. Like, forget like our ethics or whatever about competition and integrity. We just want to maximize our viewership, right? So that's the position that they put themselves in for banning. So it's a very, very problematic spot to be in. The problem I have with that argument is it assumes that people have been reporting players and Riot's been ignoring it. Oh, the thing is, I don't think Riot is ignoring it. Is that a lot of people don't want to actually report because they don't want to like report their friends or even report on themselves. But two is I don't think they view it as a big deal. I think almost, and I'm going to say this just like, I don't know how serious they actually think the infraction is. I think they're punishing because it's technically against the code of conduct. Whether or not they think it should be in the code of conduct in the way that it is up for debate. The problem with not including it is that it's ripe for abuse, right? Because Soju says, I hopped on and I lost 300 LP in 5 games, so it wasn't like for a boost. But that doesn't take away from the fact that the action itself is problematic, because if he gained 300 LP, maybe he would have boosted that person, and that person gets into the cup when they shouldn't even really be in the cup at all, right? So that's the line that we're trying to protect ourselves from. But these guys, like I said, did not. They're careless about it. They're idiots about it, and so, I mean, I don't think they're like even saying that we shouldn't get punished, right? No one in any of these and their posts like said they shouldn't get punished. So, I mean, I do like the memes coming out from it. Team Vitality is actually just memeing it. I don't know if you guys saw this. They actually posted like a jail meme, didn't they? Like President says who got banned, and then Milk is the only Vitality player unbanned currently. For now. We'll see. Either way, there's a lot of players banned. That's part of all of the preface. One thing that's interesting that happened because of this is that some players who were on the wait list for Tactician's Trials got in. If you guys tuned in last Sunday, we saw Aesah miss out by 2. We saw Team Liquid. So we saw Tleyds miss out by 4 spots. Because so many players above them got banned and replaced, Aesah and Greg are now playing this weekend for a chance to keep his regionals dream alive. And I'm not going to lie, I was tempted to invite Tleyds to come out for a co-stream again. But I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to do that. Mainly because it's not enough time and flights are too expensive. But also because he's going to make it. He's going to make it. Let's go Team Greg. So we have the America's Tacticians Cup. So that's going to be setting up all the players that you see this weekend. So hopefully that answers all the questions. Where is Setsuko? Where is Soju? Where is, player X? Chances are they got banned. And now all these players can play for a QP spot or play for a direct top 4 spot. Speaking of qualifiers, we got confirmation that America's, because of our amazing performance at the Tacticians Cup. Wait, hold on a second. Soju's in chat. What is Soju saying? Gangly, the amount of money we lose playing in EWC. Wait, what is this? I need to see this. How do people think we play EWC for the money? No, Soju is literally complaining that he's earning like 1/3 as much money as he would because of how many months he's not streaming. due to EWC. It's a pretty. I mean, part of the reason why people had this impression is because EWC is the biggest tournament outside the World Championship itself, prize money wise. But that is not why Soju and Vitality play it. That prize money existing is important so that everybody else tries as hard as possible, right? Even if Soju wins EWC, he doesn't even break even on the money he lost by not streaming scrims, by not streaming the boot camp, by traveling and losing time. He doesn't even break even. Read Gangly's messages. All right, here we go. Here's Gangly. Oh, bro, this guy. The problem I have with the argument is as soon as people have been reporting players, I read that. Honestly, Vitality's just memeing it is embarrassing to me. The fact they don't care about the players lost their shot at Pro Circuit just shows that they are here to collect their EWC money and dip. No, not you, Soju. I'm talking about the org. I'm not criticizing you. Of course, I don't want Vitality to drop them. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack here. The first is that the players do care. I think a lot of people recognize Riot is investing more into the scene. I don't think that is not mutually exclusive to us criticizing the policies of Riot. The big problem with where we currently are at is that Riot didn't think far enough ahead with some of their policies years ago, and we're sort of paying the price of it right now because they didn't choose to they chose a really lax approach before, and now that they want to ramp things up, there's a lot of pain points and friction about things that we weren't sure. Like, so let me take another example. Should we retroactive if people report other people for like doing something that's like bug abusing, right? Borderline exploiting, right? Like something that people are divisive on. Like, is this considered like an exploit versus a bug? Should those people get banned? And there's like definitely arguments for and against, and I'm not here to try to bring those arguments. But that's like another thing that Riot could act upon and choose not to. And there's also a lot of other instances of sort of dishonest play that also go against like the spirit of competition as well, right? There's people who queue up and group queue for snapshots in general, and they haven't gotten in trouble for different things, and they're definitely helping each other out. And this is just across every region, right? This is the EU drama. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is not whataboutism. It's just saying that part of the reason why the VIT players, or part of the reason why the players are reacting the way they are, is because it feels like Riot is selective. And I'm not saying that this is how it is. It feels like they're selective with what rules they enforce based upon who is reporting and whether or not they like. There's a perception that Riot is choosing to be selective about it. So I don't know if that's true, right? Because again, I'm trying to explain what the player's POV is. Why they choose to go like this, like I don't know, Soju tweets something like he's memeing about the NBA. He's saying fuck Ludort, which is just like an NBA. He hates this guy. Right? Like, why are they choosing to approach it like that? I mean, believe it or not, this is sort of a serious tweet for Soju. Just take out his LMFAO and emojis and his hashtags, and it's like low-key a serious apology tweet, even though it's not. I understand that it's not, because this guy is almost 30 and he's typing like this. But but it's actually him just saying like, yeah, my bad, I shouldn't do that again. He's sort of like owning up to it. He's not even like saying it wasn't me, like Riot is an idiot or whatever, like screw Riot. He's actually kind of owning up to it in his very roundabout Soju way. And I think it's like it's hard to read that way because a lot of people feel like it's like they're not taking it seriously. But believe it or not, that's as serious as it gets. And maybe it's because I hang out with them and so it sounds like I'm defending them. Maybe it's like, well, good then. Like, these guys need to learn a shred of professionalism, whatever, yap. But the reality is the players like do care, man. I think a lot of people might be thinking like these guys don't care about it. They do. They're just not very good at expressing it, I suppose. Like Spencer, I think is pretty devastated. By the way, I think Spencer's pretty. He was like I think Spencer was very sad about it. But he just hasn't been tweeting about it and hasn't like done like a formal apology or anything like that. Like I think they care. It's sad. They're also good enough players to get onto the circuit to set afterwards. But I think where people might be misinformed is that they have like a, I don't care about this. I'd rather play an EWC. I don't think that's true, man. Spencer should be the saddest because he was guaranteed. Yes, exactly. The players do care. And they're really bad at showing it. They're really bad at showing it because TFT has like a joke culture. We have like a say everything tongue in cheek. We're very irreverent. We're grassroots in that sense. It's sort of our charm, but it's also what kind of holds us back because we're 5 years later we're still acting like we're 16. But a lot of the players do care, man. I just want to put that out there. Invite Spencer and Soju, please. You mean to the circuit? I'm trying to talk. I'm not trying to, because if I reach chat, I kind of get thrown off a little bit. Man, we kind of got a little bit sidetracked from the actual QP thing here. But the thing I want to say right now is that Grea and Kurumx are basically trying to lock in their qualifier spots. I believe America's performed so well last Worlds that we get a bonus spot and then the best performing player from America. So like overall, I think Grea right now gets the overall spot and then Kurumx will get the NA spot and Vapakas will get the BR spot. And there's like a LATAM spot. I think that's how it works, if I recall correctly. So for Kurumx and Grea, they have to make sure that like they don't get caught by like Wasian. And Spencer can't even catch him anymore. It's pretty sad actually. Kurumx says, what they actually did is not really a big deal. People account share with their friends all the time, so I think it's fair to meme it over, though it's technically against the rules. I mean, yes, but the reality is they broke the rules, right? And if it's not a great policy given how little they enforce it in the past. If they enforced it a lot more in the past, it wouldn't be a big deal. But the reality is they broke the rules, so. I mean, it is what it is. And also, it's like part of it is that people don't want to level Smurfs. Another counter argument I hear a lot is these guys are full-time TFT. Why not just level a Smurf? Wasianiverson did it. And, because Wasian's like top 5 in NA or top 6 in NA with his other Smurf, Los Angeles, Tokyo. Smurfing is not good either, you guys. Smurfing is actually kind of bad for competitive integrity as well. And it's like sort of like this is a lesser evil. So like we should just be okay with that. And that feels arbitrary because, and Dishsoap even said that arguably Smurfing is even more detrimental because of the way it impacts things like ladder snapshots very, very directly because, and it's sort of like interesting, right? Because just a year or two ago, the parties involved, like Wasian and Spencer, actually had a little bit of drama around that. If you guys remembered, let me see if I can pull it up. From what's Wasianiverson's Twitter? From Wasianiverson, was like talking about Spencer griefing, and like talking about how Smurfs have the ability. He doesn't do that himself, right? But he was like arguing against like all the demerits of Smurf culture. And and he's right. There is a lot of problems with Smurf culture. So we're actively saying like, yeah, you should have just done something that's also bad for competitive integrity. So you can protect competitive integrity. There's a little bit of friction around that for me. I can't really get over that. So there's definitely elements of that just feel silly. You stop talking about TFT drama and address the line in the room, Souless. I'm timing you out, man. I can't. Literally no. It's like literally no one. Souless simp 17701. Can you please talk about Souless? Anyways, it's kind of a shame. I think the pro circuit next set for this region is gonna get off to a little bit of an awkward start, maybe it's all okay, because I think, as far as I know, there's ways to play onto the pro circuit. You just, I mean, the ironic thing is I think you have to play through ladder. So basically, next set, Soju and Spencer will have to just they might just play on the pro circuit anyways through ladder, and that might be fine. But there is like this weird dark cloud hanging over this region of like, you know, there's a lot of players banned, and all of a sudden it feels like there's a bunch of controversy around these rules. All right, 12 minutes left. We have to pick lobbies to start things off here. So let's go ahead and go through these lobbies, shall we? I actually kind of wanted to sit down and do like a full-on explanation of the drama. I think I might just have my editor take bits and parts of this video. Is there anything else? Okay, I mean, we might as well just sit down and go through. Is there anything else? I think I covered most of it. Is there any other like talking points that I need to go through, or should we just look at lobbies? I feel like I covered most of it, right? It's also, by the way, I just want to say for the record, it's also something that I would have done if I was Riot as well. Like if I was on that spot, even though these guys are my friends and I don't want anything bad to happen to them. But yeah. Okay, let's do for lobbies. Okay, so lobby 1, we have Mercenary, Lukeware, Burp, Karma, Talian, TexSummers, Kurumx, and Soul. Okay, well, Souless, and congratulations. We talked about Souless.
Man, I'm getting more
Kurumx definitely one of the players to pay attention to because of QP. Lobby 2, we have Todi, Exniamo, Kalos, Belto, Shaco, Terrare, Scoped, Biri, and Aesah. Aesah, that last second person included alongside a lot of top BR players. Lobby 3, we have Darth, Choyina, Tossin, VCLF, Elmilio, Dre, Lilio, and Paul. Paul's another player that got in through the bans. Lobby 4, we have Cheche, Robinsongz, Philip, Cash, Hostway deleted, Layluck, 1vs9 Peter, and Quality Teammate. Okay. So that's a pretty solid lobby if you like know the scene pretty well. There's like a lot of reasons why, like Cheche, solid player. Robin is always fun to watch. Philip, Hostway deleted, made Worlds. Things like that. Lobby 5, we have Family Kiki, Lumen, Grea, JRC, Torklet, Nuge, MDJ, Basso Skills. All right. Lobby 6, Quintanilla, Moonify, Riveting, Liltop, Slice Down, NO3, Shoma, and Pun. Lobby 7, Trevisan, Kaiwang, PockyGom, Broseph, Ready, Canerack, Casparwu, and Jack. So Pocky, Broseph, and Casper, Kaiwang. That one's pretty good. Lobby 8, we got Abyss, Dobbs, Dpay, Wasianiverson, Yoni, Dams, 9, and Vakio. So Dpay and Wasian from NA in Lobby 8. Lobby 9, we have CMB9, Super Pino, Ripple, and Rereplay, JD Zielinski, Ardix, Aya, and Maple. Lobby 9's pretty solid. These are all players that I think if you there's power rankings that these guys would crush, like Ripple, Rereplay. JD's made it before, so. Lobby 10, HSK, Halloween's Vicious, Cambuli, Metzuah, Jungle Book, Bloom, and Tangiers. Lobby 11 is Vapakasa, Marcel, Wigwood, Dank Memes, Kurt, Angle, Goobums, Kyvix, and Cats. And then Lobby 12, Vidigal, Raphael, Toronto, Tokyo, Tunington, Pitzy, Piscine, XP Mods, Laharl. Not really seeing like any Giga lobby. Black Sheep, McMeno, Malala, Bobsters, Sodi, Ladder Slayer, Plumper, and Aircy. Lobby 14 is Vinny, Cerdo, Upset Max, Blaza, Mr. PB, Donovish, Chandler, Avoid Sin. Lobby 15 is Bab Zera, Gata, Dequa, Stellar, Minhee, Lucina, Dranox, Casely, Lixx, and Lobby 16. The lone Vitality player. Milk did not get banned. Aerith, Gonga, Tropical, Milk, Jebs, Ramyun, Cool Dom, and Hanako. Okay, do you guys see what lobbies do you guys see? Someone said Lobby 11. Vapakasa, Marcel, Wigwug, Dank Memes, Kurt, Angle, Goobums, Kyvix, and Cats. I mean, we know a lot of these people here. Also, Vapakasa is the #1 point earner from Brazil right now. So he's trying to lock that in as well. He's trying to beat Bab Zera this weekend. So he actually has stuff to play for. Lobby 1 with Kurumx and Souls. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and poll it real quick. Give me a sec. Twitch poll. Any other lobbies to include on this? So 1 is Kurumx, Souless. Someone said 7. Lobby 7 is Kai Wang, Pocky, Broseph. That's actually a pretty good one, and Casper's in there too. And then we have 11, which is Marcel, Dank Memes, and Goobums. Okay, please vote. Please vote. Type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat to vote. Wait, Greg is also in 1? Is he? Oh, wait, is this correct? Wait, I thought Tleyds was playing. He's watching me. Wait, yeah, wait, where are you? Wait, where are you, man? He's in lobby 1? Okay. Oh, wait, is this correct? He's in lobby 1. All right, okay. Oh,
Yep.
well, I didn't realize that he's Greg's in lobby 1.
I gotta change my headphones.
Oh, what's up, Ramblinnn? Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Greg's also in lobby 1. Oh, well, that changes the equation a little bit here. Okay, well, I feel like everyone wants to go lobby 1 then. Why was Soju banned? You have to rewind the stream. I explained it like 5 minutes ago. Why
Surely
not
we're watching lobby 1 now, right?
What's up?
We're watching lobby 1, correct?
I think so. Lobby 1 does have rank 1 and rank 2. You're right. It has Kai Wang and it has PockyGom. I mean, you have to convince the people in chat, man. I'm just following whatever people want.
There's already a million Souless voters, apparently. They were voting before they saw Greg.
Were they? All right. Okay, I'm gonna run in real quick ads here. I don't want to get during the game. Ramblinnn, how you been, man? How's life been?
I'm chilling. Happy to be getting back into TFT a little bit before the end of the set.
That's right. I haven't actually officially announced it yet, but I can just tell people. Ramblinnn is one of the people that will be joining us for the World's Costream.
What?
That's crazy.
I had no idea.
Well, that's not good because I think we already booked your flight.
Okay. I'm glad somebody's on top of things then.
I actually need to get your hotel squared away, but
preferably, yeah. I'd rather not sleep on the streets.
yeah. Riot hasn't gotten back to me yet about that because I'm trying to book what their block for a discount.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Tyros, thanks for 13.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
All right, I'm trying to log back into the client here. Give me a sec. All right, J-Kun, thank you as well. Baited by the rewind 5 minutes. I mean, it worked, didn't it? Chibi Short Briar. Okay, let me get into the lobby here. So, from your observations going into this week, who is your top 5? Like, name 5 players that you think are in your Power 5.
Oh man, who's not banned? That's the question at this point.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna build a top 15 with Frodan plus Ramblinnn plus chat. Okay, so there doesn't have to be any order. You name one player, I name one player, and then chat names one player, and we're gonna repeat. Okay, so you name one player that to watch this weekend that you think will pop off.
Wasianiverson.
Wasianiverson. That's a good one. I mean, what else more do you have to say about Wasian, right? Yeah.
It's kind of hard to choose anybody above him if Dishsoap's not playing.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go with something a little bit different. I'm going to go with Kurumx because he's playing for the guaranteed world spot. And I think it's going to be really interesting to see if Kurumx could be one of the people to lock in QP as well. So Wasian, just like dominant ladder, highest ranked player behind Dishsoap. And then chat, who are you guys gonna pick? Who does chat pick? Kurumx.
mixed answers. Brosif's, a lot of Broseph, some Greg, Bobster.
A lot of Broseph and Bobster. We'll have them pick twice. We'll have Bobster and Broseph.
Gangly says Pocky.
Chat pick. And then I'll say Kurumx, like world's QP spot. Okay, I'm next on the list. Fit for number 5. I mean, what do you guys? I'm just curious, like, why you guys? It's just because I think their friends are like voting for them, basically. But Bros's been crushing it on ladder, and Bobster. I mean, I think he's just trying to reclaim his form. He actually made it through snapshots as well. Bobster was one of the people who clutched his snapshot climbs. Like he needed to gain like a plus 200, plus 300, something like that in a day, and he did it. And it's always good to see going into it. For me, I'm gonna go with I didn't want to say PockyGom. He's currently rank 1 on ladder for the first time in like literally years, I think. So I don't even remember the last time Pocky was rank 1, but it was quite some time, and I think Pocky needs a good result. I don't think he's that high in QP. He has no data in QP. Did he not play any of the cups earlier this set? Okay. All right, Ramblinnn. What's another player that we need?
I'll pick Tleyds, Mr. Greg.
Okay.
I think he's had a little bit of a rough time this set, but now he gets another opportunity to play in the cup after missing in trials. I think he needs to take advantage of it, capitalize.
Redemption for missing trials / earlier cups. Is he actually in now? Yeah, he's in. He's in. We're waiting for the lobby to get started. We're waiting for Kurumx and Tleyds to get the invites out. Okay, pick another player.
Who we got? I'm trying to find the actual list. So I generally am worried about the people getting banned. I missed the memo. Grea's playing, right?
Yeah, Grea's no playing.
I'll pick Grea. Grea's
okay.
solid. He's always a good pick, I think.
Okay, Grea. Same thing, like world GP spot as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm up next. And we're just picking NA players, but we're gonna stay in NA as well. Let me look at the standings here. Oh, I have to go with Milk. Only non-banned VIT member. Honestly, kind of surprising, but like, not that he had done anything bad conduct wise, but if you were to ask me who would be the only non-banned member of Vitality, I don't know if I would have picked Milk, but I shouldn't write this. I'll write #convit.
Okay.
All right, chat. We need two people who you guys are looking out for. Who's a chat pick for top 15?
Robin, Souls.
Robinsongz?
Rereplay. It's like Robin and a Rereplay. Some Souless, some dank memes.
Okay. It's a face off between Robin and Rereplay and Souless. I see some Marcel as well in chat. I like that. Let's go with Souless. I think it's people love the chat pick. I think Robin is like actually gone from like kind of underrated to like really underrated now. I'm not sure exactly when that switch happened, but it feels like people like Robin won regionals like 6 months ago, and people just like underrate him. So we'll see. It's also, I think it's a good patch for Robin. I think this is actually a pretty good, like, I think flowcharty type of approaches are actually pretty strong and consistent. So I think this is actually a patch that Robin could do really well. Does Robin need a specific result to make regionals? Let me look at his QP. Huh? Dude, this esports website, man. Huh? Surely he doesn't have 0 points. Okay, I can't find it. All right, whatever. All right, pick number 11. We're still waiting for this lobby to fill out. We're just stalling for time, guys. We're promising we're not holding things up. Let me continue to go through the list here.
Dank memes.
pick number. What I'm going dank. We're going dank memes. This is my pick.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think your pick should be dank memes.
Oh, I mean, you can pick next. You can pick next.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with Malala because I think that Malala. I would like to see. I want to see him pop off again. I just haven't seen Malala like pop off in quite some time. Like, you know, get like a deep run into like winning a cup type of thing, and it's he's a really likable guy, really easy guy to cheer for, and also I think he needs to do well so he can get a chance to go to regionals and then get a spot for the pro circuit, because it feels like it'd be wrong to not have him. Okay, you're up.
Yeah, I'll go with dank memes.
Going dank memes.
He's top 10 right now, and I know he's really comfortable on like amp and loose streak lines, and that's like one of the core comps of the patch, so I think he'll have a good shot at it.
Okay. And then you're gonna pick one more. This is your last pick.
Maybe just Kai Wang then. He's ranked 2 right now, 1900 LP.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
He's and I believe Kai Wang has been like top 5 on ladder like every set for the past few sets. Actually, been very consistent. Rob, thank you so much for the 10 months. Rereplay. I mean, that was actually a person that I thought that he was gonna eventually get picked here, but Rereplay, another world champ that should be in regionals. I think Rereplay is pretty close though, right?
I'm not sure. I'm having just as much trouble navigating this website.
Yeah, this website is not great for it, and I have to squint to see who needs what. Yeah, Rereplay is actually in a really good spot, so I'm just gonna go ahead. That's underrated. Okay, finally, chat. You guys had the last pick. This is our top 15. This is our top 15 for the event. Not really like power ranked. Who we going for the last spot? Number 15. Goobums. Emily Wang. Emily Wang's not playing this event, you guys.
TT's
Toronto,
Marcel.
Tokyo.
Ice cream store. Marcel and TT, it seems like one of those.
All right.
Some Goobums.
Let's go with Toronto, Tokyo. He's actually doing pretty well points wise. Toronto, Tokyo. Chat pick. Flip it and ship it. These are our top 15. Adcom, top 15. All right, you have the POV?
Yeah, looks good.
All right, let's get it started.
Got Kurumx, TexSummers, Souless, and Greg.
All right, Fire Lobby. By the way, there's like an overlay thing that we have, or there's an extension on Twitch where you can actually like hover over and see things in the stream.
Oh, they have that now?
I think they have it specifically for tournaments. So please try it out if you're on a web browser and let me know how it is. They said that was like a new thing that they're trying to incorporate, so they asked me to add that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
It's awesome. Thanks for the 15, man.
504 gateway timeout. For the overlay, sounds like.
Hold on. Let it start. Okay, game 1.
Maybe once the game gets going.
Yeah, round 1 of 6, lobby 1, encounter. Alrighty, here we go. Component Anvils. This one's pretty chill now. I think this is like one of the more basic ones to start off with. So I think it was a good start. I don't know if you saw Ramblinnn, but we literally watched like 3 Garen, 3 Emblem trainer.
Oh no, I missed it.
We watched like 3 of them in a row, which was just crazy.
Oh.
Actually, no, sorry, it was 2 in a row, but like the lobby that we had watched had just gotten as well. They got back to back. It was crazy.
That's pain.
Wait, did it crash my stream?
Looks okay to me.
Okay. Okay. So let's see if anyone can like do something a little bit off the meta. I think the meta is gonna be open this Anvil, try to play towards AD. Right? If you can find a way to get into the Rage Blade lines, like Marksman, Vanguard, and Zeri and Exotech, like everyone's gonna check their Exotech and see like what it is. So for example, Tleyds, Hyper Fangs, Lantern, and Coil. Not the best. He might not be like favoring that nearly as much as Marksman Vanguard. Someone like Souless did not get it either. I'm trying to look at an example. Someone like Kurumx might end up thinking about that. But the thing about component anvils that I find is that it actually can enable a lot of reroll comps because you can like have specific item starts that are just not possible. So you're thinking about like the belts for Mundo. You think about the tiers for any of the AP reroll, even hero augments. So I'm looking forward to see if anybody can do stuff like that. Okay, Slammin', Polish Chrome, and Patient Study. All econ for Tleyds. I heard some people are sort of peeling off of EXP augments versus just econ augments, which I thought was interesting. I'm not sure if you've heard any of that discussion or something.
No,
like
is there any particular reason for that?
I think that they feel like it's not as good as just having econ and or like items for tempo. But I've only heard a couple people say stuff like that. I'm not sure if that's actually like real.
And I guess if like you want to be open to a reroll comp or a comp that's more at level 8 focus, I can see it. But
Yeah.
I think there are like it just depends on what you're trying to play that game.
Okay. Okay, we have TexSummers, by the way, hit Vayne 2, and he's going up against that. Okay, so TexSummers leveled to 4 and uses free rerolls. I think Tleyds is looking at Anima Squad. It looks like he must have scouted around cloning facility into double Silas, which gives you the tempo, and then you have the cloning facility for Aurora late game.
Seems like a pretty good, safe way to start the tournament off. Just maybe get a top 4 and get out.
Yeah. Tleyds in general is like a really safe player. He just likes to be very conservative with his approach, like be very risk avoidant, which is why it's just such a shame how I became Gregnant. Gotta always have protection, you guys. Starry Night into Kog'Maw reroll. Oh,
I'm gonna
reverse.
assume the
That's
lobby
reverse
is.
word. Yeah, risk.
I'm gonna assume the lobby is mostly AD if someone's already got double Bramble with the Bramble augment. Seems like almost everybody's leaning towards this. I mean, this could be Amp.
It could be Amp. Yeah, he hasn't popped his Anvils. He has open tiers.
A lot of people have slammed items, though. It seems like most people are pretty committed.
Ah.
Is it maybe some TF? Yeah.
Dummy with a gun. Thoughts on this?
I mean, I've never been a huge fan of the augment. It just kind of depends on how good TF is in the meta. I mean, if it's good enough this patch to play, then it's just a strong opener potential.
Yeah.
But looks like he's opting to take it slow here.
It does seem like he had like one TF already. I think, unfortunately, he might have missed on his Anvils because he probably wanted to complete like a second item on TF, which I think is important. So I think missing there is a bummer for Kurumx.
It gives you a little bit of frontline early before you can get the 5 Syndicate in and have the hat on Braum as well.
Worth the wait in Italy for Taliant and then Luke with a double Bramble, like you said. Okay. Not sure with Vow even travel we're really angling for here besides
I would
AD.
think Exotech, unless like depending on his items. I mean, I first thought.
Oh, double Zeri offensive ones.
Those are great items.
Yeah. And you don't even have to put them both on Zeri. It's just that you can. You can also split them on Jhin. I think one of the bigger revelations about Exotech a few days into the patch was that Jhin is quite solid again.
Yeah, kind of back to the previous 7XO meta. You want to duo carry Jhin with Zeri, and they both contributed a good chunk of damage.
Few people committed Exotech Marksman. That's going to happen every game, I'm pretty sure, today. I feel like every lobby should... What's the number of players you think that should be thinking about like some kind of variation of Marksman and...
how many should be or how many will be?
How about both?
I mean, probably around like 2 for each comp, so about 4, but I would expect it to be closer to 5 just because it's like the default line to play.
Yeah, there's going to be some players who have bad spots and need to salvage it. But yeah, and then there's going to be people who incidentally sort of contest, like a soft contest into other lines. You're looking at Graves, for example. Graves holds an Aphelios, maybe even goes for the Aphelios too. But he's not like making Aphelios his primary game plan, but he's going to give the marksman players a hard time.
Yeah, same thing with Anima, with picking up the Zayas and Leonas.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. Leona is just so contested, though, in general. It's going to be hard. 6 Vanguard is very much the meta now.
Yeah,
so.
especially when you have COG players running around as well.
That is my #1 concern about playing Anima Squad. I just feel like I'm not hitting Neo 2 ever.
Yeah, the frontliners are pretty static this patch, aren't they? The 4 cost-wise, you don't see very much Nico or Cho'Gath outside of their verticals.
Mm-hmm. Which is a shame. They buffed Cho'Gath again, but once again, he's not very versatile outside of like specifically playing with boombots. You guys are still getting the 504 gateway turn. Okay, let me disable that. Sorry, give me a sec. All right, Ramblinnn, you take over.
Okay. I mean, we're looking at Luke. We're going against potentially Greg. Oh, we got the Sejuani already. All right. I think we're sticking with the Exo here. Whether he was, I don't know if he was considering it or not before, but I don't know if Greg's gonna be able to take that down. Throw in an extra 2-star potential. I'm just making the 5 in case he wants it later. Oh, we do see the matchup. I mean, Greg's still on Seraphine 1. Just don't know if he has the damage to get through this. We have the scaling on the Jhin with the Kraken.
Yeah, maybe the weapon can deal enough damage for it.
Yeah, I assume he took Magic 1 to make building void stuff, but
yeah.
Sejuani does not seem like he's taking any damage and healing even with the brambles.
He might be able to with one final wipe. It's close. The weapon. Here comes the Guiding Hex.
Oh! Hey! Love to see it.
Not bad. Not bad.
I think Chad is saying it's something other than the overlay that's causing it. I don't know if you have anything else active, but it sounds like there's something else that's in the way.
I literally disabled every extension on my channel, so I'm not. It might. If you guys, if can 1 or 2 of you just refresh to test it? Because if all of you refresh, then the viewer count will drop too much. And that'll make me sad.
Yeah, I don't see it, so it might be some other kind of extension. That's I don't know. Like I don't have a 7TV. I use Franker Face. Maybe 7TV is having issues or something.
Okay. Well, then it's
like
probably not the.
feeling.
It's probably not it then.
Seeing it on mobile. Yeah, I don't know.
All right, Souless snapped his loss streak because I think he lost to the Open Fort Cypher player. And this does look like very amped to me. Blue buff. Already has some ambience on the board. Kurumx. Kurum's actually in the hardest spot, I would say, because TF is a tempo reroll comp. So for him to fall further and further behind puts him in a trickier spot.
Ended up pretty good items overall. In general, you'll see a lot of close to Bis, if not Bis, with the double Anvil start.
Why didn't you play Vi2 over Nefiri 2? Or Nefiri? Sorry, are you talking about Tleyds?
The Exo player played 4 Exo with the Nefiri instead of Vi2. I don't know if that's...
I mean, Vi2's stronger. If he had Vanguard active. If he didn't have Vanguard active, it's arguable.
There was no Vanguard, no.
It was just okay, that's important.
Okay. Dumbify Titanic Titan. Interesting. This is Tleyds. He probably doesn't want that, though. Well, he's thinking about it at least. I mean, that's a pretty cool combo.
Titanic Titan and Dumbify. Oh, or forward thinking. Yeah. Yeah, I think forward thinking here, especially because you're a composition that's really dependent on hitting a specific set of units.
Do you get the gold before or after the +6?
I believe you get it after. I think it happens like in the order you see it.
That's pretty nice. Then you get right back up to 10 potentially with a bench.
Yeah. So he's really thinking about it though. Oh.
No bruise or anything. Just
yeah. He was just hoping that the Dumbify, like gives him an extra.
He just lost his streak, so it makes sense if he wants to try to scale now. Maybe he can get Cypher in, play for a late game cap. Going up against Cypher right now.
Yeah. Wait. Did he want to slam? There's a possibility if he didn't slam, he would snap the loose streak.
Oh, but I don't think he's killing the dummy.
Oh. But the thing, like, I guess, yeah, okay, fair enough. But like LeBlanc could have maybe killed
LeBlanc
everything
scales,
else,
yeah.
but- Nah, he wins by so much, probably not.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, so checking in on Souless, seeing how his reroll's going. He has Starry Night. He's still on Kog'Maw 1.
No. He got the reactive shell. That was nice for his early game or mid game tempo.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, he's got the front line all up readily.
Oh, you're roboing a little bit.
Am I? Okay.
You have some pings going down. Is Tex going? Okay, so Tex is just playing Vayne 2 temporarily for his tempo as well. Mercenary with Rageblade playing into Nitro. A lot of AD tempo. Doyus is still just trying to like loose streak with his Cypher. Let's see if Souless can turn his loose streak around here. I think with Kog'Maw, it's also another like tempo winch, like reroll composition. You're not really trying to, you're not like winning out. And so if you like lose a lot on stage 3, you're also in a tough spot. Similar to what we're talking about with Kurum. Both Kurum and Souless are in kind of tricky spots. With Starry Night, ever level to 6, then your odds get better at hitting Starry Night, but you also are likely to see 2 costs. And I don't think you really want that to happen. You really want to hit 1 cost. This is sort of like the criticism against... Oh, wait, Tleyds got a sword on a Leona. That's pretty big. This is sort of the criticism against Starry Night for 1 cost rerolls because the odds are not great. And it feels like Starry Night wants to be at 6 for like the optimal amount of like odds to hit for like what you can reroll. So you're kind of like witnessing like in like exactly why some people don't like Starry Night for 1 cost. Wow. Someone said that he could go for Dynamo if like Tleyds could go for like Fast 9 Dynamo. I'm pretty sure he's Aurora. He's just playing AP Anima, which is actually a really nice variation of people just like trying to put high emphasis on Xayah.
Yeah, I think when it's been pretty consistent in Anima where it's not so much about playing for Xayah, it is playing for Leona and a backliner, and that could be Aurora if you have the econ to get there.
Yeah. And that does give you a little bit of flexibility as well with who you end up playing as your 8th unit alongside the 7 Anima. Assuming you can get to Aurora. The caveat to this is that you are very dependent on hitting Aurora. And that's what it goes back to why, you know, we were thinking about forward thinking, because it gives you so much econ for you to hit. All right. Oh, I thought he was going to win. That would have been a really big win, actually. Okay, hits Ross too. How's Kurum's reroll going?
Brom 2. Wow, he's 1 off TF. I think he's done.
Okay, rig shot.
That's really good considering he's at rig shot for the cap later with Raven and Brom.
Right. And he's very far. His items end up being really solid. This is pretty good. Gunblade is usually another item you consider, but I mean, outside of that, his items are pretty good.
Maybe something to go for later and move the Void Staff off.
Yeah. Gets a free win versus Doyce. Doyce at 300.
Yeah, Doyce will probably push.
This is Tleyds versus Mercenary. I feel like this is a terrible AD spot. The Vow Eventrout Slam was not enough tempo. He made a 2-star in the Fury, but made no progress on win streaking. This is
kill 0 units here.
Terrible spot. Oh. Okay, so I think Mercenary's bot 4. Let's see what Doyce gets here. Oh. Is he thinking about pushing? Okay, he thought about it.
Take it for the econ. Just go 9.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it might even be the Samira. He got an Echo 2 off of it. A lot of econ. Buy and Garen.
And
He got an Annie. That's nice.
Ooh. Okay,
One roll
that was
Zac?
worth it. That's all you needed for it to be worth.
Yeah, fair enough. Now, the thing is, I don't think he actually can go to 9, though. I think he has to keep rolling on 8 here for a while.
Yeah, I think he rolls a little bit on 8 and then goes 9.
Okay.
just to stabilize. He doesn't need to roll all the way down here.
All right, let's see it. Play the Zac. Play the Zac and sell board. Nice. This is such a good spot. 46 on his cash out as well. You can also just play
a lot
Garen.
of blobs.
Oh.
And there's anything.
He's still rolling a little bit? Okay. I think I prefer Garen over the fourth strategist of Ziggs, but I think this is pretty much like the perfect turn here.
Wow.
He has no anti-armor or anti-armor.
Fine.
Okay, that works. Nice. Okay, Dwa's in a really good spot. Souless ended up hitting the Kog'Maw 3 and the Vi 3. Tleyds playing around Elise. Oh, actually, I wonder if he's going to try to play like some Vanguard Dynamo. We'll see.
He's still level 6, but he's got 100 HP to work with.
Yeah.
So he's got a lot of time to figure out what he wants to do. Movable with the dummy and the clone.
He can
Man,
use one
I'm
buff,
getting
two
more
buff.
dogged again.
Oh no, he already has Morel. Never mind, just kidding. Oh, a movable object for the dummy. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I like anything that buffs a dummy to be stronger.
I'm surprised he's considering one buff, two buff. I guess just for the
The
duplicate, or maybe if he wants to go into amp. But
Oh,
I
going into amp from here. And then what do you clone with amp? Oh, he got Chouse. All right. Call to Chaos.
yeah, it'll make
Oh,
sense.
man. Dude, my bedtime's not for another, like, 4 hours, 5 hours. Why is Greg trying to put me to sleep? Mercenary. 6 Exotech, Zeri 2, no Sejuani. That guy is dead. The Worth the Wait Nidalee player playing into Amp Night. He hit this Samira. He's trying to play Amp Nitro.
4 Nitro 4. Yeah. It seems like a comp that was like designed to be played from the beginning of the set, but we've seen so little of it.
Yeah. Well, he's missing Annie, which is tough because it does feel like Annie is pretty popular right now. Kurumx did hit the Twist of Fate 3. He went to 7, rolled. Not making much progress on Braum 3 and Draven 3, but he took Coronation. He's also playing a 4 Vanguard variation of this as well. I've seen people play some Vanguard TF. Have you seen any of that?
A little here and there. I don't know. I have a strong opinion on which one's better. I guess it just depends on he doesn't have the MF yet, so it's kind of hard to play 5.
Right. Fair enough. But I've seen people play 6 Vanguard.
Yeah, maybe with the rig shop, you could even think about going for Jarvan 3 if he wants to.
Yeah.
And Gragas in this case.
I think if you get that, I think Gunblade is a must then. Because the 6 Vanguard Gunblade ramping is really powerful. If you play Garen, you aren't playing Golden Ox, meaning you can only get Strategist Mon. On 8. But he's going to 9, right? You're talking about
His last spot would be Samira.
Oh, you're saying, yeah, sorry. I was talking about on 8th though, but yeah, fair enough. All right, and by the way, Doyce did hit the Samira, so he's on 5 amp, so he's good. So he is good for now. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Strategist +1 either. It's pretty good. When you upload the VOD, can you please do the entire VOD and not the America portion of it? We do actually. I always do the tech. Oh, I always do EU stuff like on Monday. It's like a combination of all the EU stuff.
I think it makes more sense to do it separately like you do, so you know what you're getting yourself into when you
Yeah.
pop open a YouTube video.
Okay, wait. Tleyds actually did go into Dynamo, Vanguard Dynamo. Oh, okay. But the thing is, I feel like this is all predicated on him getting to Aurora. Like, even though he hit his board, it wouldn't surprise me if he isn't like completely stable yet. Because 3 Dynamo is not a very good trade. He's going up against 1-star Xayah and Aphelios though, so that shouldn't be that bad of a loss if he does end up losing here. Ooh, nice! That's a big MF ult. Okay. Souless takes a loss here. Still on 4 Vanguard. Dude, he's so far behind. He took sponging. Okay.
He's down to 31 HP. It's not looking great for his odds here. Top 4ing. He's going to start either has or is going to start running into players that are playing for the really high caps that he's not going to be able to compete with.
With sponging, shouldn't he actually be spreading a little bit more? Like have
Probably.
But I feel like what you could I guess like any of these are fine. Yeah. He actually is limited by the number of units he has at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
He's going up against the Amp board. This is Dois. This is Tleyds. Oh, Tleyds also went into it as well.
That's the I think it's a Nidalee play. They just got the Nitro now.
With the weight Nidalee. Well, if you ever get to Nidalee 4 is really strong in this Amp setup, but he did end up selling obviously. I think he's just playing for placements here. You know, Souless has a record. I think if the past 4 tournaments he's played in, he started off with an 8th in game 1.
What's his qualification right after that?
Yeah, and then he qualifies anyways. I think Souless is starting off with another 8th.
How's Mercenary looking?
Not great either.
Does he play? I mean,
oh wait, he did win.
He won 3 in a row. Okay. Must have ran into some of the weaker players. He's got this at 20 now with the double vow.
Yeah.
Missing Jin too. His items are really good now.
Yeah, it almost feels like he has perfect items. His anti-heal. I'm surprised that... Oh, he's going for Cybernetic Bulk. I'm surprised he decided to do that instead of... Yeah, okay. Put on a Sejuani. Has it correct. Souless level 8 gets 6 Vanguard in. That should be a pretty big spike. And now you can get full sponging value, which is nice. Kurumx rolled. He's on 8 Dravens, 7 Broms. Going up against Tleyds. Let's check out Souless, see if he can turn this around. Going up against Greg. Tleyds, 3 items on his MF. Has 4 Dynamo in now, which is much better. Dummy down. Here comes MF second cast. No Sunder, which definitely makes a big deal against these 3 stars. Oh, his backline got wiped.
No Sunder needed.
Oh, Souless is living.
Not for long.
Oh, God. Is Souless 8th? That's not good.
No Skarner.
Kurumx hit Jarvan 2. Kurum's still on Vanguard, by the way. So, yeah, it looks like he is just sticking with the Vanguard variation instead of trying to play around Syndicate. Nice. That's really big.
He's
and he got Biss.
He's got a duplicator.
Oh, you're right. He has one off Brom. Also, it could be one of those things where he saves it for J4-3 as well.
Mm-hmm. He's hanging on to Shaco's, so maybe he's gonna play 5 on level 8.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's possible. Could also end up hitting the best of both, getting a Syndicate Emblem. Find a way to make it work there. Is Souls gonna go 8th? TexSummers now has Xayah and Aphelios too.
Okay, we're living.
He hangs in there. Aha! Wait, Souls didn't go 8th in his first game. In fact,
it's Mercenary full streaking, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he hit the board. He hit the board, and his items are like, he has like Biss items across the board.
Is he the only Zeri player?
Actually, no, he's not.
There's a second one. Okay.
I
still on Zeri one now.
Oh, he's trying to eventually get the Exotex Hyperfangs scenario. Dwa hit.
Dwa took a loss.
Zach 2. He lost for his Mercenary. Uh-oh.
At the front line.
It's Soulless. It might not be an 8th, but it might be a 7th here. Unless Kog'Maw can do Kog'Maw things. Vanguards.
I know the front line is so weak on Dwah's board.
Yeah.
It might not be enough.
Oh my. Oh my.
And
oh no! Oh!
It was looking so good, but actually though.
Yeah, it's a 7. You know what? It's not an 8th.
That's a strong 7th.
That's a strong 7. Kog'Maw's. You know what's really funny about Kog'Maw is that you're really supposed. The reason why you're playing it is to avoid a bot finish. Usually Kog'Maw's worst placement range is like somewhere in like between 5 and 6. So still kind of disappointing for Soulless, all things considering. Am counters Vanguard because it stalls too long. Well, sure. This does feel like Dwah's board is really powerful. He's also playing 2 Samira at once. Looking for the Viego.
I don't know which is stronger between the 4 strat and the 2 Samiras.
Yeah. He's putting an Edge Knight on Samira as well to keep him safe. I think that's smart. Samira ends up just tossing herself into the enemy and dying a lot.
There's the Jarvan.
There's the Jarvan. Still has his dupe. You know, I think Kurum's top 4. I think Dwah is top 4. I like to think that the other one has too much HP lead. I think Tleyds is too big of an HP lead for everyone else as well. Still no Aurora. He's going to 9 though.
In the back line.
Oh!
Not quite enough
And
to kill.
then Elise finishes it off? Oh no, not at all.
Oh no.
What was that? No, what was that angle? Everything barely lived. That is unbelievable. Mercenary is dead. He lost to Tex and he lost to the other Exotech board. Honestly, I kind of thought Mercenary was going 8 the whole time, so that's a pretty good 6th. He lost the Mirror.
I think he just didn't end up with Sedge 2.
Yeah, that's definitely part of it. It could have also been positioning as well.
Tex trying to go to 9 for Aurora.
Surely it can't be correct to get the 9th backline item before the 2nd frontline item. It depends on what the frontline item was. There are a handful of frontline items that you're not like super
Talking about the Edge Knight.
happy about it. Yeah. It's not the, like, what was the alternative? Like, it was,
Oh yeah, well, I don't know.
sometimes you
There
just don't
was
get
definitely
anything.
a Valgaren, but I don't know if somebody else took it.
Oh, if there's a Val, then the Val on Zac 2 might be better. I didn't see his blob count at the time, though. I don't even know if he had Zac 2 at the time. Oh, 26 blobs? That's a lot. Ooh, all right. Damn. TexSummers really trying hard to play around these Sejuanis. Man, he is gapping himself hard there. Inviting himself for the wrap. Kurum's still looking for Braum. And don't look now. This is exactly what I was talking about. Tleyds. I said I'd like to think that he has the HP lead to play for it, but until he got to Aurora, which he just got, he was just gonna bleed some HP. So not out of the woods just yet. Okay. He's looking for 5 costs here. He's still tanking Braum. Okay, Morg 2. Okay, some upgrades.
Matters.
Yeah.
For item.
Yeah, so I think he was looking for Aurora items. Do you want to move items off of Elise, or is Elise 2 better than Aurora 1?
Elise is probably better.
Okay.
But I mean, that kind of depends on the matchup. If you think you can kill backline.
He's not sure. He just grabs a Hand of Justice. I think that's reasonable. That Sejuani ult is nasty. He's going to eat another one in a second here. And MF's not going to cast. Oh my god, there's so much HP. No! Got it. And Tex. Losing the TF. Oh. Oh, he's dead. Exacties. Uh-oh, it's 2v2. It's Kurumx and Tleyds reunited in the top 4. The Team Greg reunion. And he has much better units to pull in this time. He has Kabuko. Hit Braum 3 finally. Honestly, a really, really solid top 4. And I'm pretty sure based off the HP count, Kurumx should be guaranteed top 3. I don't think Tleyds is going to lose, though. He's starting to hit critical mass. Okay, let's see it.
Well, there's no Sunder for this Braum. Counting pretty good, though. At least might be able to handle it from the scaling.
Yeah, the HP count is really thick on both sides. The dummy versus the vanguards. Oh my!
Oh, TF clean up.
Gunblade? Oh, and that's a really big loss. I think Tleyds is going to lose to Tleyds, so I think Tleyds is going to be 4th here. Oh, unless he can scam a win. Unless he can scam a win.
Seems unlikely, because one way he would scam is actually getting the kill in the Samaro MF, but at the night,
right.
Stop that.
The J4 items, the TG J4 items definitely were really nasty as well. That was a good point. That was a good point.
Get the Garen in now.
Yeah, he's got Hyper Fangs Garen. No mods. 1 turn away from it. All right, the last stand. I don't know. This board from Tleyds looks too good. It's like perfect across
Seems
the board.
difficult. Maria's gonna come in, wipe out the back line.
Yeah, didn't even get close to wiping half of Annie's HP. I mean, maybe. Nah. All right, good try. That's a good 4th. That's a good 4th. I think how long it took for him to get to Aurora definitely hurt, but hey, top 4 secured. We take those. And I think Luke Ware lost to Kurumx as well. Okay,
like
so yeah, we should have our top 2. I don't know if Kurumx could ever beat the AMP player. I don't think so, right?
I can't imagine.
To guard breaker. Who's he itemizing at this point? Aurora 2.
Apparently.
So he
Dropping
drops
2 vanguards.
Okay, I can get behind that.
He wants MF and then he can play 5.
Oh. So you drop
he
Gragas as
keeps
well? Oh, he's just playing 4
I play
I feel like we should just play 5 at this point.
Yeah. No, just...
Yeah. Okay. But I feel like we could just play 5 Syndicate and then, yeah, and then just pull in the rest of the units. And I think that's exactly what he's going for, so. Ah, that was his this is the ghost fight, though, right?
Yeah.
Wait, Zeri. Oh, Edge Knight.
Oh.
Actually, kind of winnable. Oh, wow.
Better Varus TG wins that.
Yeah.
And 2 streakers.
2 live, 2 win streaking. The classic.
Pretty good. Jarvan TG.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it matters, but I mean, the Aurora can make a difference.
I mean, Aurora 2 claps. She claps some cheeks. It's definitely really solid. I like the board. I like the board.
He's still 2 items Zach, yeah, so if he's going to beat him now, he has a chance to do it.
True.
Oh, I'm not sure why Sterix didn't end up on the back.
Cybernetic uplink value, I think.
Oh, true.
Yeah, but I think that's bait. I don't care if Echo has a little bit more HP, is casting more often. I'd rather have a 3rd item on Zach.
Looking okay.
Yeah.
No, those Zach stuns were too much.
I wonder if Kurumx could position in a way to make sure Zach, because the thing is, this Draven was unharassed, right? So like, if maybe Twist of Fate in the Draven spot.
We also need a better pull. I think he had a Senna that round, so like maybe he can get something decent. We're gonna almost certainly see a Zach item here unless he takes more uplink value.
Yeah. He has no removers. He's gonna get one remover, so I guess he could move things around. Okay, let's see what he gets. I actually take blue buff for Zach sometimes in these spots just so he casts more.
He's moving the Sterix.
Those Sterix. I think that's fine as well. But I think blue buff on Zach is kind of underrated once you start getting critical mass because you just have him cast a lot.
Another Cox proc and more blobs. Should seal it. See what Kurm cooks up positioning wise. I think he got pretty much the same. New item on Draven.
Okay. Our front line is dead. Okay, wait. TF is holding? No. Okay, never mind. Kurm's alive. Well, I guess that was the one window he had to close it. I don't think there's anything else you can do here. Shaco 2. Hold on.
Wait a second.
Hold on. We hit Shaco 2.
Shaco scaling every round?
Yeah. Yeah. 54 on the blobs. But yeah, I don't think there's anything Kurm can do. It's a good second. Also, I don't think Twist of Fate really wins lobbies either. So second is usually where you cap out. He does have better J4 items. Before he had like some pretty useless ones. He's trying the left side TF that we talked about. Blue card. Okay.
Able to clean up a lot of the weaker units this time. I don't know.
Oh wait, Yumi's dead. Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, the Draven ult was not good.
Oh, Aurora. Oh, that was actually kind of close.
That was very close.
That was actually kind of close. That's all right. Second is really good there. If 350 amp didn't win out, I would feel like that would be a miss. That's like a missed layup from Doyas. I feel like he should be able to close there almost every time. Close? It was close. Like if TF ulted one more time, it would actually swung the other way. All right, we're gonna get that game spun up in a little bit. In the meantime, I guess I'll have a different stream up while we wait. Let's see how
overlay business.
What's up?
Do you want to figure out this overlay business? Any idea what might be causing it?
So I thought it might be an extension, but I removed every extension from my stream, and so I'm not sure what it is.
Somebody said it might have been like the poll thing you were doing earlier. I don't know if that would still be up for some reason.
No, that's a browser.
Browser.
Yeah, that's a browser source.
It's gone now.
So.
Okay, chat says it's gone now. So maybe if anybody still has it, try refreshing.
Okay. All right. I just have Robin's POV up here for a minute while I get ready to go into game.
Oh, yeah. I guess it might come back when we get in game, so keep an eye on it. If it's really.
Ooh, 10,000 IQ. People said Robin went 8th his first game.
Yeah, hard 8th apparently.
Playing AMP. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's back at it again, playing AMP this game as well.
Maybe do go 8th in your first game. You feel a little pressure to bounce back as much as you can, so I can understand the go for the win out mentality.
Yeah. He actually rolled a little bit on 6 to get the cipher in. Sam's Gunblade first. Instead of like Shojin, I guess. He wants to save for blue buff. I feel like Shojin is I guess, because the way I view it is that Gunblade is only good as like an item once you get everything else. Like Gunblade is like the item you get on Yuumi after you have like Deathcap, GG, and whatever. Versus like Shojin's like a situational thing. Now it's back. I'm not sure what to say, you guys. I'll probably talk to the TFT Esports folks about it. Give me a sec. But if it's messed up the channel, okay. All right, we're joining up the lobby again. Give me a sec. Is it? It's a browser. I don't think it's possible. I don't think that doesn't even make sense. Why would a browser store give you a 504 of mine? Because that would be, it would show up on my screen as a 504. Okay, Robin's at 41. Okay, so Robin's gonna lose 2 more. Let's check it on Wasian's game here in the meantime. Are we almost in game? Okay, we're readying up. We're just gonna watch a little bit more of Wasian's gameplay here.
No scout, no pivot.
No scout, no pivot. Usually it's like Kog'Maw. I see a lot of people do that one too. He has IE. Oh, interesting. You don't really see a lot of IE first slams, but it's actually surprisingly hard to use some of these components in Kog'Maw. The sword and the glove don't tend to actually lead to many items you want to actually build on Kog'Maw until you're like done with the first, which is the Kraken and the Rage Blade. All right, we're waiting on Greg, you guys. I've seen it on my tracker. But I don't have any tracker enabled. The only browser stuff I have enabled is the Vitality stuff, and I can't disable that. Maybe this? But then I disable the bubbles. All right, here we go. Game number 2. All right, good luck, Wasian. No scout, no pivot, Kog'Maw. All right, Augment has been moved earlier this game. Okay, pretty tame overall. We'll see. We'll see. Sometimes you get like all the shenanigans though in stage 2. It shows up when full screening. I mean, I'm telling you guys, I can show you my OBS. Nothing shows up on the OBS, so I think it has to do with Twitch browser because there's nothing like I can't see any 504 on my side. Okay, the next person to offer a suggestion that doesn't work gets a 1-second timeout. Any takers? The next person just keep throwing out random suggestions gets a 1-second timeout. All right, let's get to it then. Rainbow, you still there?
I'm still here.
Okay. Okay, here we go. So we have Augment round swaps. So just taking a look at other people's POVs here. We have Kurumx with the Nitro here with Nidalee. I'm not sure actually how often people hold Nidalees anymore, but I guess the twos are Nidalee. I'm not sure how open people are to Nitro in general.
Got Gensu Glove, I imagine it's just default AD.
Okay. Ooh, Latent Forge.
We do have all 3 augments this stage.
One, twos, threes, Bulky Buddy, or Latent Forge.
Thinking about the Forge.
I mean, I think Forge is pretty... It's actually like a safe pick because you're just basically like punting to make a commitment later. Because you didn't have strong direction. It has really good synergy with Cypher as well.
Are we running it? We're running it back.
Souless is playing Kog'Maw again.
Felt really good about the last one.
Yep. Leighton Forge. I mean, I think he got the bad end of Starry Night variants, but I also do think that happens more often with Starry Night than people think. Starry Night might be, I like talking to Dishsoap about it. Dishsoap has many times said that he thinks Starry Night's overrated, and I think it's like funny because a lot of people see the instances where it looks really good, and I think when we see it picked in tournament, it ends up working out a lot of times because I know Korea and China pick Starry Night like all the time. But I think we finally witnessed a situation where it was actually pretty mid/bad. Oh, he chimes. He says it was overrated before the nerf, and now it's just bad. Oh, okay. So he actually shifted his opinion. He downgraded his opinion. Now he just thinks it's bad. And I'm assuming he's talking for 1 cost, but maybe he holds the opinion differently. Do you feel the same way about 2 costs, or is it just specifically 1 cost Starry Night? This is Tleyds. He's on a 2-star shop, but I don't think he actually wants to make the Vi 2 because he seems like he's loose streak into Cypher, which means that he might be a little bit too strong. He also does have 2 more augments. Oh man, we have a 2-1, a 2-3, and a 2-5.
He's making the buy and he just wants to hold on to everything. Maybe see his augments, decide what he wants to do
long
term.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can think about like Cypher reroll even, depending on what he sees here.
There's no 2-cost comp that wants more than 1, so irrelevant. Gray's Alistar. Yeah, have you thought about Gray's Alistar, the double 2-cost? Yeah, checkmate. Warpath on 2-3.
No.
No, thank you.
Delayed start table scraps.
That's interesting. It's also
like
really... I'm always hesitant to take some of these...
There, so.
Oh, yeah. I'm always hesitant to take some of these, like, AFK ones when you have another augment choice right afterwards.
Patient study of delayed.
I mean, I'm still looking to double silver.
Oh.
So he's getting rid of his... Cypher. Okay. This is Doyce. Lunch money branching out. Pandora's. Kurumx took spoils and blistering.
Full tempo. Mentorship.
Okay. Mentorship can be a little bit awkward with like the Kog'Maw because you might need to just keep like a Vanguard always in front of them, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
I think you've got enough of them to go around. There's already a lot better starts than last game. Considering we get Cog 2 until 3-2 last game.
Oh, this guy has the French Exodia. Bet Pandora's bench and Pandora's items. If this was Voltairix, you already won the game. Holy cow, man. Okay, we have to see if there's any pan or spatula on Carousel. None.
Miss Cypher for Tleyds.
Yeah.
Here.
I mean, I think part of it too is Tleyds was saying I'd be willing to keep the board if I could roll for a better gold because the silvers he didn't want to roll, and he didn't find any gold that I think was particularly compelling. But I do feel like giving up on the Cypher from the loose streak position is interesting. Oh, it's a prismatic.
Not the right two.
Dude, okay, it's obviously very hindsighty, but like he could have played for like the crazy Cypher, high-end shopping type stuff. I've seen people do that before. Oh, he's doing it anyways.
Okay.
Whoa, okay. He's doing it anyways. All right. Flexible for Kurumx. Oh, wow. Pirates.
Pirates.
Wow. Build a bud.
Build a bud.
No, he hits the Nidalee 3 when he has the Nitro set up already. Whoa. Wait. Gargantuan Resolve?
Rengar?
He's playing Rengar. Oh, wait, this is
Rengar,
this is like
game.
patch 2 tech. Whoa. This is like, we haven't seen this in like literally like a month and a half, 2 months. Gargantuan Resolve Rengar. That was actually a thing when Rengar, because Rengar was double Titans BT or something, or Titans BT Hodge. That was when Rengar was broken. Okay, okay. Are you a believer? Hit me with the Rengar knowledge.
Literally right before this Costream, I won with Rengar, but I think that was a fake game. So I'm not sure if you're playing it in tournament.
Oh, and a
yeah,
hack.
I posted it.
Man, I'm
I
getting
posted it in
marked
your
off
Discord.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Tleyds, take the 10 gold. Take it. Take it. Who type split? Who type split? Souless type split.
This one is so weird. It was like whoever types S first, everybody else just. Like,
Who got the 10? Who got the 10? Oh, I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. I mean, who's the richest? TexSummers is the richest. He might have, but he also got Build a Bud. It definitely wasn't Kurumx. That's all I know. He's too poor. Pirates. And then immediately lost. Immediately lost.
Yes, of course. He's going to lose every round for the rest of the game.
Yep. Okay. What are your thoughts generally on high-end shopping? Just like from a generic like econ opener from like what Tleyds has. No cipher.
I don't know. I'm not like, I wouldn't say I'm a huge fan, but I've never been a fan of that playstyle in general. From like a opener that you know you're playing for lost streak anyways, and you're playing for a super high cap comp, I can see it.
Yeah.
Like as your game plan. Because he wants to play for his like latent forge anyway, so he doesn't know what he wants to do yet. So it makes sense if he wants to just focus on leveling and then figure it out after and play around whatever 5 cost works with his forge.
Yeah, makes sense. Update bottom left. Sorry, I got you.
Getting Zach or Garen early is always good value.
That is true. That is true. The scaling, and you might get that super early because it's just one of those things where, you just like forget that you get level 7 odds on 6, and so you hit like the 1%. And it's like very surprising when it happens because it just looks so wrong. But high-end shopping does do some crazy stuff from time to time. What is Pirates? Pirates is an augment that gives you a chance to drop treasure chests when you kill enemies, but it's kind of rare. The stuff you can drop, though, is pretty dang good. You can drop rare items. You can drop thief's gloves. I mean, obviously, you can also just get gold. I think if I'm Souless, I'm tempted to like roll like a lot here until I hit Cogmaw because there's no augment coming up next, and I'd rather just roll so I can get strong for Pirates.
The thing is, I don't know how strong he even is if he hits just because of his item situation of not having.
Yeah, fair enough.
Rage Blade, especially.
Yeah.
Like, he's just kind of lacking damage right now.
Yeah, at the same time, I feel like you can make up some of the losses with Pirates as well. Like, you would lose... Oh! Treasure chest! He got a dupe! He got a big dupe! Which is actually, like, kind of feels bad because it feels like you're going to use that on 1 cost.
Yeah, the value kind of sucks, but at least, I mean, now you can roll for it and those Pirates wins, like he's... Double Titans now. Healing Orb is really nice without it.
Okay, Tleyds found an Vex with blue buff. I think he's still AMP. I would be very surprised if he played Vex here.
Not with high-end shopping.
Yeah. Well, theoretically, Vex has a higher cap through... Wait, this guy made Yuumi too? Wait! He's playing AMP?
Huh? Is this good?
I don't think so.
I can't remember this ever being good, so maybe I'm missing something.
I've never seen this. Double Titans resolve Neferi. I actually kind of didn't mind the Rengar plan, but so my question to this guy is,
It's broken.
oh, what the
Healing orbs.
What
It's
the heck?
arcane.
So my question is, what are we gonna do with the artifact? With the double titans and the exotech. Maybe drop the exotech item.
Yeah, drop exotech.
Yeah, okay, I guess so. And then you just go for the artifact on it. So he goes for like Death Defiance or what? Yeah, I feel like this is not the build for Spectral. I'm really curious now. I'm really curious.
Yeah, what's the best you can get TG?
Yeah, I'm guessing Death Defiance or something that like is equivalent to that. Because the Healing Orbs Gargantua Resolve is really, that interaction is actually really good. He kind of cooked. He kind of cooked on the interaction. I just don't know if I can see him getting to a spot where this is good. I mean, I actually like the Rengar setup, but he's kind of poor, right? So maybe just felt like he couldn't get there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's going up against 3-star Nitro, so that's understandable. Tleyds, Lucky Gloves. Oh, he has Lucky Gloves plus Pandora's items. I love that combo. Very fun. Souless loses again. Tleyds 54. Zed.
Is that Zed with a sword?
Okay. He's going for tier. He cares about items more than... Okay, yeah. He probably feels like he has enough econ. High-end shopping plus double econ augment with table scraps and delayed start. So he probably feels like he doesn't need to push his Cypher cash out like a tier or two higher.
What if he just gets the Zed?
Last big Zed.
Wait. Oh, almost.
That'd be
Does
nuts.
not have us.
Okay. Here comes the Anvil. Pop. Or actually,
he
he can
slammed
wait. He can wait. He can wait.
He slammed. I guess that's for Samir, right?
Oh, is he Cypher reroll? No, it's for Samir. It's for Samir. You're right. I think it's Amp.
And you're just gonna hang on to it, wait for 4-1.
Yeah. So we wait for this for stage 4. Pop this. You remove the gold collecting and Mogul's mails. They're no longer eligible after stage 3.
Morgana. Oh.
Morgana reroll. He pop. His latent forges. Where's his latent forge?
You not pick it up?
Oh, it's a delayed augment. It's a delayed augment. So he gets it next turn. He gets it next turn. Yeah. Sorry, I'm stupid. He gets it next turn. Or 2 turns from now? I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, it works out fine. It just get on 4-1 anyway.
Yeah. Kurumx, by the way, is flexible. Got Boombot emblem on Anvil. Morgana
you could
3.
play Aurora and Leona.
Shyvana 2. Don't look now. Soul's still kind of streaking.
Lose, win.
Oh, wait. Did he get a golden remover off the
Man, I'm
Pirates?
getting more
Okay.
I guess so.
Okay.
I don't know this table at all.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
it's
I mean,
insane
it's
in
like-
4v4. If Souless wants to get back to his roots, he may or may not be able to decide whether or not he needs to radically change up his momentum.
Oh. Belt.
Oh, okay.
Beltif.
Not bad. The thing about Pirates is that it sometimes can just be so swingy and get you super far ahead as well. Okay, here we go. Tleyds 210. 4 costs. That's reasonable. And Annie. That's good. That is good. And now he's at level 8. Kabuko double. Samira instantly. Looking for the Zac. Ah, Viego. Okay, I like it. You could probably dip even further.
Kabuko too.
I mean, he could play that because his front line is completely unupgraded, so I think that's fine. There it is, the Zach and the Annie.
Annie.
Zach and Annie. Oh, not bad, not bad. All right, not bad. He did hit the Kabuko too, though, and he's not playing.
Not even rolling
Viego. Okay, he has the Viego.
He's not rolling with Zach.
Yeah, you're right. Zach's not on his bench. Uh-oh.
There we go.
Only a couple rolls. No biggie. Manazane! Manazane! Ho! 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 Ho!
We're back.
Okay. This guy's a cheater. Giant Slayer. Isn't Kraken like fine on Samira as well?
Yeah, he just maybe doesn't need it right now.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna win anyways.
Wits and Morgana.
Mercenary picked Wits and Morgana. Oof.
What about the Fury board? What do they get?
Let me see here. The Fury board got Unending Despairs.
I got the Nico. He's waiting for another item maybe before he switches.
He's going for Yuumi 3, but Tleyds also has some Yuumis as well. Jin 2 with 7 Exotech. Kurum's roll down for...
Vanguard Mord.
Dude, this guy needs to tech in Jazz. What?
So we reforged the Boombot and the Anima.
Oh, you're right. And we got Divinicore and X. Okay, okay.
These are a lot better. Vanguard Chassis Mord is so good.
Yeah. You're right. Mord gains you get max HP whenever you gain a shield. Guess what? Mord gains infinite shields. Shields get stronger as a chassis. Just really, really good synergy across the board.
You just kind of need a Zeri or carrying a Kindred right now.
Yeah, but he's like winning anyways, right? Which is crazy.
Yeah, the Mord is just so much frontline.
Oh!
Maybe not.
Oh,
quite.
he could have won.
You got a treasure chest though.
Not bad.
The cloak.
Okay, yeah. Oh, that's
That's
big.
good.
That's big. Nice job. Nice job. Souless ended up getting his items, and
We still have not 2 streaks.
that's okay. He's really healthy.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great spot compared to last game.
Yeah. Tleyds still not prior because the Zac goes in at 9, so he probably just feels like he just can't play Zac for a while. And he has Viego too.
And at least he's got the almost instant Tibbers for some frontline.
Yeah. The instant Tibbers. Viego 2 actually can tank a decent amount, especially at this stage of the game.
Yeah, not a lot of things will have the burst to kill him that quickly right now.
Yeah. I've actually found that Viego seems to perform better for me when I prioritize tank as opposed to like carry items. Like he feels like he does better with like Warmogs and Vow than like Hodge, Edge and Knight or something. I'm not
He's
sure.
just
if
so
he feels
likely
that
to be
way.
targeted because he's a unit that jumps in, so you need him to have a little bit of defensiveness.
Yeah. None of these units are important for Tleyds, so he might just be prioritizing items. He does. Takes a tier.
We got a BT for the Nefiri.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about playing Nefiri in general in this meta.
Yeah.
3 people are taking Nefiri 2 out of the pool.
I think that if it was like a vehicle to get him to Rengar, that'd be kind of clever. But I think he is cooked. He has 4 Nefiri. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Pause champ. Hold on a second. Okay. There's no way, right? Oh, hold on. One more. Uno más. There it is.
No, he did end up with some Yuumi abilities. I don't know.
Yeah? Is he gonna reforge? Okay, that's playable.
That's better.
Okay.
And now we went out.
Yeah. The Souless just got to 8 and play 6 Vanguard. You know what? I respect the cook, man, but I'm pretty sure this guy is dead last. And Souless farmed another pirate chest. Although it's on his home board. And if it was gold, he just... Okay. Well, -1 gold. That's always the worst. The pirate chest is back home and you couldn't pick it up for the interest threshold, so you just... Yeah. Alright, whatever. Luke were, by the way, still on Graves 2, not even Graves 3.
Can you go back to Kurumx board? I know you don't need Vanguard to be active, but is playing Vanguard better or worse than playing Gragas? Like, is the Bruiser worth more?
So I've heard people talk about this a lot, and I think what I heard from some EU circles is that you don't play Vanguard here.
It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it because the HP is too valuable, and you'd rather activate Bruiser on Mordekaiser.
Makes sense if he's your main tank.
Yeah.
Because most of the defensiveness is coming from the HP he generates and not the shields of the Vanguard, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. And there is like a point where you use discretion. Like if you hit Ross 2 and you don't have Gragas, so you're just like you could definitely play Vanguard there. Or if you get like a free Bruiser, you can activate Vanguard. It's not like you don't ever activate Vanguard, but I've seen people deprioritize it a lot.
Makes sense. 6 loss streak here for Tex. Just got the 9.
Man, kind of a bummer, isn't it? He took branching out and got Bash and Pulse on, which you're not super happy about. Then took Build-A-Bud and hit 3-star Nidalee and was hoping to get some Nitro tempo. And then that was the last Augment he got, so he is falling off real hard. He hasn't even hit Dino yet. Oh, he pushed it to level 9, though. So he's level 9. That could make a big difference. If you can hit Aurora,
good, but the unit quality is just really, really low on the board.
Yeah, playing Kindred, for example.
Yeah, Kindred, Morg, Jax, Jhin, all basically unitemized.
Yeah. But it feels like you're sort of stuck into playing like this type of board because of the Nitro.
Hmm.
He's not spamming his items. Okay, he's going Nashers. Going against Kurumx. And Kurum loves this matchup. This is a matchup that both players are trying to stall out, and I think that favors Kurum immensely. Uh-oh. I think TexSummers is dead. Greg on a 6th win.
Got the 9, got the Zakin.
3 blobs.
3 blobs.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay.
He's at level 10 Oz now, so he's very likely to actually hit. Philios 2.
Still no great. Or it went to level 8. He's been going off of Pandora's.
Yeah, he was actually rolling double 2-star 2 cost, but
Alright.
he missed, and now he just gets there.
Not going for the Jarvan in the center.
Yeah, but I feel like the window for Graves is already closing. Like, how's he gonna ever beat Tleyds? Oh, speak of the devil.
Well, let's find out.
Well, the positioning, he's on the same side as the Annie.
Graves didn't jump.
Yeah.
This one. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, wait. He got caught. Is that enough?
I don't know if he... I don't think so.
Oh, man. This Graves guy is kind of a beast.
Maybe.
Uh-oh. Oh.
No.
Luke, that was your last chance, man. He gave you the opening. 3-star Samira. Well, this guy just bought Samira, so I don't think he can. Oh, damn. Kurum's got Bisque Aaron. Exo
Got
Hyperfangs.
Executioner emblem as well. Not bad.
And if he gets a Garen mod onto him, that might be lights out. Souless slowly bleeding out. TexSummers did die. 0-7 to Tex. You know what, man? Doyus is not even dead.
He's on a 3-win.
He's on a 3-win.
Yeah, I mean, he got Yuumi 3. I don't know how he managed that, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, well, Tleyds just basically only held 3, and no one's playing Anima, so I think that ended up being okay.
Big Sedge stun.
Oh my god!
Heals.
Oh, he got stunned. He got chain
The
stunned.
stuns.
Oh, the Mord, unless
Yumi?
the Yumi? Oh, you know what? Not even that bad. 6 on there is actually pretty good, all things considering. If he found a way to get some kind of anti-stun going, like if he found a way to get Quicksilver or Banshees on it, I actually could see that comp putting in the work, because he was just stuck on 4 amp as well. He didn't get to 5 amp. So not even that bad. Best 6 of the tournament? Dude, he was on the Fury 2 at 4-5. He had 4 copies of the Fury. And he was playing the Fury reroll. I think that's pretty good. Caster Curse. I think that's actually a Caster Blessing. I think literally he was super doomed. And then we looked at his roll down and he hit like 4 Nefuries in 5 shops. I think that was the blessing. I think he was hard 8th without us. Kurumx got to 9. He got his first Exo mod. Rapid Fire Jin. Can't be too happy about that. I think he's looking for like a defensive. He's looking for Exotech on Garen. Marksman for Zeri. The thing about it is that he's splashing so many traits that he's actually likely to miss exactly Exotech with Garen. Okay. Getting outscaled here by Tleyds. Souless falling off. Oh, that was the ghost. Okay, got the net. 6 Vanguard. See if Souless can scrape together a top 3. He needs to beat Kurumx to have the. Actually, he can just beat Tleyds in the matchup. So. 8 Bloblets. Huh? Swaps the other side so Annie doesn't get stunned by the Sejuani. That's good. His opponent's still on Zeri 1. Oh, God. This... oh, my God. This Samir ult was crazy. He caught everything. Okay, Garen aimed the other way. He farmed some pirates. Mordekaiser is mortal.
Looks like we're gonna have a battle for 3rd with Kurumx going 2nd again.
Yeah, I think it's the same thing. Kurumx is losing to Amp, went out, getting 2nd, and then I think Souless and Tleyds. Well, Souless in this case went 7th last game. None of these look particularly amazing. Takes Boombot.
Sure.
The issue with Garen here is that you don't really have many hits except for Vanguard. Okay, so this is Souless versus Tleyds for 3rd place. Is there a way for Kurumx to beat Tleyds? I don't think so. Tleyds hits Zeri 2. That's going to be a lot harder for Souless. He's 1 off Vi. Okay, Garen 2. Maybe we can move TG to him.
Yeah, he's got the golden remover.
Oh, double TG. Can also Warmogs on Silas 3 if you need. Keep your other units alive. Because another TG doesn't really do that much. It's nice for like the, oh, I have golden remover, so I could like bounce and make it theoretically optimal. Okay, that works too.
Well,
oh, I don't know.
I think he's 4th.
Yeah. Wait, he played... oh, it's because he lost his Tleyds' ghost. Oh, I thought he was due for Tleyds. Oh, wait, hold on. Pirate chest. 2 dupes. Missed by 3.
By 3.
He makes it on the bench. Oh, unlucky.
Almost.
Yeah. How's Soju doing? I think he's doing pretty good. I think he's like 1 or 2 games off Ascendant.
All right. Did we get the X? Like, yeah,
Varus too.
I Exomod Garen.
Greg versus number one fan. True, true. Kurum Brant renamed himself to Greg number one fan. He was also the captain of Team Greg, which is kind of weird. You would think Greg would be in charge of Greg, but he wasn't. Oh, hold on. The Sejuani-san result was money. Oh.
Okay. That's what Garen won.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay. And Tleyds farmed a Varus, which is not particularly... Okay, Garen too. But is he even able to fit it? He can't even fit it.
No, he's just denying Garen.
Yeah, make it. Send a message. Send a message. Also, position a little bit better as well. Don't get
he wants to go for more blobs. He's on his last life now.
Varus. He has the Varus. Yeah, whatever. He's going to sack it.
Try to dodge the Sejuani, Annie.
Yeah, except I think... I think it gets caught anyways.
Yep.
Oh, no. He missed the Annie, the Timbers.
Garen's on the Annie.
Oh, God. No, the Annie is...
Greg?
All good. Strong second. I mean, flexible into Exotech is really powerful as well. And Kurum got the positioning advantage all those fights. So
that reforged value was insane. His game was looking so doomed with the Anima Boombat.
Yeah.
And he ended up with this Exo.
But that's the thing about Exotech is that it feels like it can use a wide arrangement of
and you automatically get the value already just from having so many items to spread around.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many different ways that you can hit off the reforge. It looks like we have some EU scrims. Do we have any other games going on? Let's see. I think everyone is out. Let me refresh. I didn't actually add everyone, but I think we got most of the people out of the lobbies. Okay. Kurum's going hard for Worlds. Yes. So one of the storylines to pay attention to is not just who is going to top 4 this cup, but also who is going to be number 1 in qualifier points for that world spot. And cup number 3 is a big influencing factor into that. So Grea and Kurum, and actually Wasian's in the running as well to guarantee it. And Wasian, of course, 90 points, crushing it last cup. See if he can do the same thing. Wasian, by the way, did go first in his previous lobby. Let's see. If they're hiding profiles, we won't be able to go through it. But let's see what people are playing. How did Milk do in his previous couple games? 3rd and 4th. Okay. Hold on. Let me change it up a little bit here. Looks like he went Poppy worth the wait into Dynamo. Am I understanding that correctly? Or maybe he played more Gunner reroll, but it's probably worth the wait.
Or Build a Bud.
Yeah. Maybe Build a Bud as well. Goobums with 3-3 with Exotech. See how Cam's doing. Just clicking around profiles. Gorilla and Boombot. I see a lot of people in APAC rate Urgot Boombot much higher this patch. Have you what do you think about that when you hear it?
It seems like it's still a really high cap. It's a lot more expensive than playing Amp comparatively. So you need a lot more money to get fully online. And it's kind of dependent on the Garen. You want to have Garen and Zac scaling, so you need some time to get there.
Yeah, fair enough. Broseph private his profile. Check out how Replay's doing. 8-1. Okay. Well, he actually won with the Gorilla. Damn, it must have been a crazy game. Usually to go first with Gorilla, you have to be super duper far ahead, and you still kind of need a little bit extra. So, and then he went 8th with Anima, so he's at 4.5. That's not too bad. Let's check in on our boy Bobster. 6 and 8s. Ooh, did not look like he got a good amp spot. But literally, I think that's how Bobster started off last time. Then he actually came back, so we'll see if he can do the same thing. Grea, solid 3-3. played Nitro?
Nitro Urgot.
The heck is this? I think he must have gotten Build-A-Bud Kindred or something, or Worth the Wait, and then played Nitro into Fast 9. Nitro 5 costs. I'm not really seeing anything else otherwise. Okay, we saw Tleyds. Let's check in on Malala. See how World Champ Malala's doing. Show me the good news. 3rd and 8th. That's okay. That's okay.
Salvageable.
Yeah. Looks like he played 2 Urgot games. One went 3rd and one went 8th. Brutal. Because it's like one of these things where like he could have also maybe he was close to winning out because he had Garen. Okay. PockyGom. Pocky went 3rd and then he went 6th.
I mean, I guess that's Exalted Adventure.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So like 2-star 2 cost. We hit Jin and Alawi. Yeah, that's weird. He played like Anima Exotech. Huh. Okay. Yeah. Very, very weird game. I mean, that's probably just a weird reroll spot for him as well. All right. See how Upset Max is doing. Okay. He private his profile. Do I have to add more people? No, I think they're all offline. See how Toronto Tokyo's doing. Did Wasian win Worlds? No, not yet. One day though. Okay, Toronto Tokyo with 2 Vanguard Marksman games. Okay. All right, so we're waiting for all the scores to be input. See if we can do a refresh. In the meantime, we can do some TFT World to stall out. All right, Ramblinnn. Let's see if we can get it. If we can get this within a few guesses, we'll give away some.
5 letters.
Token eggs. Yeah, 5 letters.
Varus.
Start with Varus. Okay, we got S
yeah.
at the end. I'm gonna go Silas.
No.
Oh wait, there's no A. Oh no. All right, okay, my bad. Your turn.
5 letters ends in S.
Don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. They're trying to cheat. They're trying to tell you.
No,
what
no.
the answer
I'm
is.
looking at TF Tactics Tools. So look at all the champs. Silas was a good guess other than like what this.
Yeah.
What's 5 letters? There's no A. There's no U. It's probably an E.
You can also do a throwaway letter as well.
Yeah, I'm down to guess Nico.
Nico.
Has an E and O in it.
Oh.
Okay, so it's an I.
Okay. How about Nasus? No, wait. We just use an A. And how about Moses? Okay, there's probably no O or E. And Moses is not a League of Legends champion. At least not yet. How about... If it's I... But there's no other vowels, right? We use A-U... A-U... A, so it's like... There might be 2 I's. Maybe it's like... S at the end. Okay, can I just like try another word and then narrow it down?
Yeah, we got a couple more guesses.
All right, I'm gonna try might. It like kills all the letters, right?
IG.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's blank IG. Let's just put Q, IG, QS. Oh, I got it. All right, but you can choose. You go first. I got it.
Oh, I don't know.
All right. I think the first letter is Ziggs or Z for Ziggs.
Ziggs.
Yeah, I think it's Ziggs. All right, we won in 5 tries. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. We'll do a giveaway.
We missed hard on our first 2.
Yeah, actually, the first couple of guesses kind of wrecked us. All right, what should the keyword be?
It's gotta be Ziggs.
Ziggs. All right, keyword Ziggs. Type Ziggs in chat to enter for a giveaway, you guys, while we wait for the next lobby to get started. Also, I think we got the winner, right? It was Kurumx. Kurumx won the last game over Greg. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, what are we waiting on more people in the lobbies? I think we are. What are you giving away? Does it matter? Type Ziggs. You know what? For questioning me, I'm just not. If you win, I'm just gonna give it to somebody else. I'm gonna give it. If Farland wins, I'm just gonna give it to somebody else. This guy's always hate watching and harassing me in chat. How did Kai Wang do? I should add some of these folks actually. Let me see if I can add them in. Because I think people are on different usernames now. CTG. Because I have Robinsongz. Kai Wang. Yeah, I actually don't have a lot of people added because they are playing on their other usernames. Just gonna add more folks just to make sure I have better spread. Do I have Minhee? How about Goobums, Malala, Grea, Kurumx? Do I have Jungle Book? Casparwu. Marcel P. Okay, I think we got most people then. Emily's not playing. No, she's not playing. Emily's focusing on Street Fighter. It's actually been pretty fun. Okay, ready? We're gonna pull a winner. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations to BootyBot 9000. Followed 2 years ago. BootyBot 9000. Sure, that's not a bot, right? All right, and congratulations to Crimson Air. Congratulations to Jonathan Proudforth. You know what? You should be proud of Forth. Okay. All right, we'll do some more giveaways throughout. Don't worry. Don't you worry. It's never the early followers. I mean, people who've been following for 2 years, that's kind of a while. That's actually how long I've been streaming, really, for the most part. Okay, looks like we got the scores in, and we have the next set of lobbies ready to go. Game 3 coming up. All right, Lumen, Tossin, Deleted, HSK, Ladder Slayer, Black Sheep, Cash, Lahar. So I need your guys' help to pick the next lobby for games 3 and 4. Toady, Marcel, Exima, Voidson, Hanako, Souless, and Dank memes. Okay.
That's pretty good.
And Marcel and Voidson, even Toady. All right, that's not bad. Lobby 2 has some potential there. Lobby 3, who do we got? We got our boys Pitzy and the Big Wug, Babzera. Lobby 4, topped by Kurumx, top seed. Lobby 5. Lobby 5. Not really saying much in Lobby 5. I mean, in terms of like the bigger names, there's definitely some challenger players that we're familiar with. Maybe Kyvix.
Oh, okay. It has to be Lobby 8. It has to be Lobby 8.
Okay, Lobby 6. Yeah, I'm getting there. DP and JD. Lobby 7 is Milk and Camby and Malala. Lobby 7 is pretty good. Lobby 8 is Wasianiverson, Grea, Liltop, Rereplay, Broseph, Tleyds, Hollywood, and Mozo. Okay, all right. What do you guys think? Lobby 8. I mean, we'll go through it just and continue. We'll just continue to go through it. But Lobby 8 looks pretty insane. Lobby 9 is Robin and Pocky, Minhee. Lobby 10, Philip, VCLF, Kai Wang, Biri. Lobby 11, Goobums, Aesah. Lobby 12, Not much. Lobby 13. Tokyo's there. Ripple in lobby 14. Greg in lobby 15 with who else? A bunch of Latin in Brazil, and then lobby 16. I mean, it's gotta be lobby 8, right? Lobby 8 or 9. Nine's pretty stacked as well. I'll put it to the vote. I'm a man of democracy. Unless I want to do something my way. In that case, I'm not. So let's go. Lobby 8 with Wasian, Grea, Rereplay. Or lobby 9 with Robin, Pocky. There's another lobby that was actually pretty good. I remember. We could just put up another one. Oh, yeah.
2.
Lobby 2 with Marcel, Dank Memes, and Souless. Okay. Type 1, 2, 3 in the chat. Very quickly. As fast as you can. As fast as you can. Oh, wait. I didn't start the poll's not showing. The poll's not showing. Okay. The poll's showing. Type as fast as you can. Not literally 1, 2, 3. Type 1 or 2 or 3. Like 1 or 2 or 3. Please. Thank you. It's actually kind of close because I think there's a lot of people that want to watch Robin as well. Damn, Wasian just drops me the invite. He knows what the people want. He knows what the people want. Robin or Buzz? I kind of want to watch Robin. I want to watch the old man walk. It's like it's like Forrest Gump. We're just waiting for him to walk and run at the end. All right, looks like we're gonna go into lobby 8. We'll try to catch, because it's actually a good lobby in lobby 9. We might see if we can catch lobby 9 afterwards as well. All right, thank you for voting, everyone. Broseph, Tleyds, Halloween, or Liltop. Ready? Yeah, we're ready. Ramblinnn, what have you been following and checking out besides TFT? Like, are you watching any shows? Are you playing any games?
Well, it was mostly Night Rain for a while, and I was like,
go ahead.
It was mostly Night Rain for a while because I was playing with Raditz. I've never really been into Souls games, so they kind of had to show me the ropes. That took me a little bit to learn, but now I'm getting back into TFT, of course, but also playing my yearly Destiny because they're coming out with a new expansion next month, so I gotta start like actually playing the game again. So it's like TFT during the day and then make a little Destiny at night usually.
Oh, okay, I see. Are you gonna do like the Destiny raids and everything like that? Like,
yeah, it actually works out really well because it's Worlds and then literally come back that Tuesday. That's when the expansion comes out. I think it's gonna be the same day as PB actually.
That's fun. Have you played any Expedition 33?
No, and I'm doing my best not to get spoiled on it because I know I'm going to play it.
Yeah, same. Except I think the next block of free time I have is after Paris. I mapped out my schedule for the rest of the year, and so please, guys, no spoilers for the next 5 months or 6 months, and then I'll be able to play some Expedition 33. When does the game start? It starts in 1 minute, but if you ask, we push it back by 1 minute. So, everyone be cool. Everyone be cool. When does the game start? It starts in like 1 minute, but every time someone asks, we pushes it back by like 1 minute. Don't tell people that you're gonna be playing it. Too late. You know what? You're right. I don't even want to play that garbage game. It's only like the best game ever made according to some people. Scara literally sat me down and said Expedition 33 is the best game he's ever played, period. He says that there's a pretty good chance it might be his favorite game of all time. Which I think is...
That's high praise.
That is extremely
He plays a lot of
high
games.
praise. There's some banger games that have been made in history, like especially as defined as it. I feel like he probably is just exaggerating to get his point across. But I want to keep an open mind. How old is Frodan's baby now? He's 13 months. He's already walking and talking and saying words.
Saying a boba.
Would anyone know?
He's changed it now. He's now he learned how he learns that I respond to the word dada. But he says dada for everything now. So all he goes is dad. So maybe it's not a boba, but it's a dada.
I cannot see the stream.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me go ahead and switch this up for you real quick. Discord is being a poopy head. Give me a sec.
As always.
Okay.
It's good.
All right.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
What up, Quail? How we doing? We're doing good. We're in the middle of. We're about to start game 3. This is lobby 8. This is a stacked lobby. You have Rereplay, set 8 world champion. One of the top players in North America historically, very well established over the past couple of years. Sort of a little bit quieter relative to how the streak that he was on going into set 11. But still very much a consistent tournament player. Perhaps just not having as hot of a streak as he was from set 8 to set 10. He was on like an absolute burner for that year and a half. And then Wasianiverson comes in as many people's view right now as the tournament favorite, especially because we don't have our other usuals. So Setsugo not in the tournament, Dishsoap not in the tournament. A clear #1 favorite, especially coming up after last cup, Wasianiverson. Those are the top 2. And then you have Grea, who is the #1 QP earner currently in NA and could just make his second world championship in a year. The last championship he was at was set 11 for Inkborn Fables, where he won regionals, and then he might be like getting in through QP. So it is a very, very stacked lobby.
What's the portal?
The portal's Prismatic
Man,
finale.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Got it. Also, Prismatic intro as well.
Oh no, you're right. It's Prismatic Prelude. Sorry.
There's the high-end shopping. Got a tier. Could already be thinking about AMP. But these are all reasonable options.
Yeah, I think I'm less likely to click high-end shopping if there isn't like other ways to get econ.
Man, I'm getting
Part of
more
what
dogged
made sense for Tleyds to pick it was he already had econ. It looks like Rereplay is just gonna click it anyways. Okay, I've seen some people just do this and just open into AMP anyways. Void Swarm, generically good tempo. Prismatic tickets. Okay. And birthday present for Broseph. Okay, birthday present to try to see if you can grab some tempo. What are your thoughts on birthday present these days?
I think it feels really hit or miss, and I don't know how good of an econ I'm going to consider it. I feel like you generally end up falling off regardless. Late game because you're down a Prismatic, it doesn't feel like enough value to me.
Scarlet Dreamies, thank you so much.
I think it usually feels pretty reliant on getting a good start and actually be able to win streak off the 2 stars.
Yeah, I agree. I think that it was obviously way better back when it gave a ton of gold. At the beginning of the set, especially because 5 costs were like very overtuned at the beginning of the set, it was just really powerful to push levels and just play anything you got. Nowadays, it feels a lot harder, but if you hit one of the power 5 costs, it's pretty amazing. Oh. And sometimes when you play birthday present, this happens as well, where you double up on 1 costs, and it's entirely possible to actually hold on to it and just like incidentally fall into a 3-star Morgana as well. I've seen people do that.
Exotech. Gen 2.
Okay. Wow. Actually, you're right. For some reason, I thought Exotech gave a Gen. So he natural Gen 2. Gen 2 really strong. Really, really strong. 4 Exotech. Doesn't actually have like an established frontline. The big problem is he has Gen 2, but he's playing like 1-star Jax, no Bastion. So it makes him a little bit vulnerable. Does beat a Void Spawn player though. Grea didn't level though. So if Grea actually leveled, I think he might have won that fight. I love birthday present high resource lobbies. Me too. I feel the same way about high-end shopping. But Rereplay thinks it's good enough to just play. You might just think it's broken in general, which I can see. I can get behind. The 5 costs are very good if you can get them, especially with Garen now. Double Void Swarm. Voice was pretty open-ended, right? You could play in a handful of comps.
Yeah, just about anything.
I would lean away from some of the like 6 Vanguard-ish type boards because it feels like you'd be fighting too much over just like space.
Too much melee, yeah.
Yeah. But outside of that, it's pretty versatile. I actually like it a lot in Exotech. To just like get the, because you only can equip one Zero portal anyways, so you can get like some Exotech splash in and like, you know, get Jax with stats and the Fury with stats. But that was in an older patch. I'm not sure if this patch you even need it. Maybe it's not as valuable.
The Cho'Gath. Broseph has a Cho'Gath.
Yeah.
That's not from his Augment.
Yeah. Okay.
Only speaker. I mean, Wasian full loss.
Yeah, I got the Draven for the Cypher, which is pretty good. Okay, Grea kind of stalled out, but he took the bow. Looks like he got the Rage Blades, so he can just enter into AD lines. Wasian has Prismatic Ticket. He has more open-ended with what he could play with this Draven. I wonder if he's open to playing Cypher reroll from here.
That'd probably be my first thought. It just maybe depends on what other components he ends up getting, but that's the easiest transition from here.
Yeah. Didn't Vitality orchestrate this to give Greg a shot? Or did Greg take all of Vitality out? He befriended all of them, found out their secrets, and then reported all of them. It's like one of those old Eve Online operations. There's like this MMO back in the day. I mean, is this still around? It's like a Starship MMO, and people were part of a bunch of guilds, and they would like literally infiltrate each other's guilds to like steal strats and like betray people for their like ship parts and stuff like that. Infiltrating study groups, gay people reported and banned. Or are you playing double legit? Me? I mean, Greg doesn't even pay me anything. Vitality at least gives me like a humble salary. And they still got banned anyways. Apparently I'm not doing a very good job. Okay, but it's not my. It's actually, my job wasn't really to help them play in cups. So. You did unfollow. You told me to unfollow him because I was cursing him. All right, what do we have here?
Jin 2 to Fury 2.
Yeah. So he's like losing. So lost streak secure for Wasian. Let's see if Broseph lost his streak.
Yeah, he lost to Liltop.
Yeah. And Liltop also doesn't have his full streak either, which is a really big deal for the birthday present in the tempo.
Only one full loss then, which is Wasian.
Double lost. Oh wow. I guess it's not as big of a deal to lose 2-6 if you lost 2-5 already.
Four win. The Poppy.
Yeah. You ask people who want to give away to open the. If you won a treasure token giveaway, please open your DMs where mods can DM you. Otherwise, we give the code away to Mortdog.
QSS.
Quicksilver on Kog'Maw. Interesting. Quicksilver is like the replay slam. This guy loves slamming Quicksilver. I think he still fundamentally believes this augment this item is just good.
He's a salvager, so
yeah, that is true. He can actually salvage it later. Same here for tempo now. You salvage it later. All right, see this expected unexpectedness. What are we able to get?
It's rolling.
Gold.
Gold.
Okay. Like dice rolls. Sorry, I'm just typing to Riot. Riot asked me, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to say it, but they asked me what could improve about spectator mode, and I literally just typed, can we see the dice rolls on expected and unexpectedness and magic roll? Because I feel like it's like less fun. Like if you click this augment, but it didn't show you the dice roll, did you even have fun? It just like literally drops you gold otherwise.
That's half the value of the augment.
I'm pretty sure I lost value on this augment if I can't see the dice roll. It just makes it more exciting. I don't know. All right, Wasian still losing. Let's see if he can get anything huge here. Vex Cho on 5, I think. I mean, that's not that big of a deal, sadly. I think Vex is not very good. Why, from your perspective, why is Vex not very good currently in the meta?
I mean, part of it is Exo being contested. It's just anytime Exo is contested, you're less guaranteed to get your units. But I don't know, the units that used to be able to cap Vex with, which were mainly Viego and Roar, have kind of fallen down in power a little bit. I feel like that was a lot of the strength of the comp is being able to actually cap really high. I'm sure there's a lot more to it than that, but that definitely is like part of what makes it feel bad to play for me.
Yeah. There's definitely a little bit of that. I mean, there was that patch she got nerfed, so she's definitely weaker. And then I think also everything's got better. So
yeah, I mean, a lot of times that's all it is. Just everything else relatively went up in strength, and Vex went either stayed the same or got, like you said, a little bit worse.
Yeah. I think Riot actually was even talking about that they like where Vex was when she was like one of the best comps in the game. They said that they wanted that to be the best baseline, and so they basically just built on top of her for the rest of the set. So she just continually got like, okay, she was like a top 5 comp. Now she's like a top 10 comp. Now she's like like the 15th best comp. But there's nothing wrong with playing a Vex if you get a Vex setup for it. It's just I feel like you need to have certain augments for her. She's just become increasingly more conditional. On top of what you said, which is her traditional setups are actually more contested now.
One more thing I think is coming to factors. AMP has become a lot more prevalent, and AMP players are usually loss streaking, which means they're taking the tiers off carousel. And Vex wants like 5 or 6 tiers. So you can't always get the items for that comp, which is like a comp that is usually streaking early rather than trying to win out late.
Fair enough. 167. Double Crown Guard. Okay. I'm really interested in what Wasian's going to play here with Prismatic Ticket. And if he's going to commit to... If he is going to be playing around Cypher, how does he want to play Cypher? Because is he going to try to play around LeBlanc? Or is he going to try to play around Draven?
Yeah, with the Shogun you can do either, right? The Rod makes you maybe think about LeBlanc more, but I don't know how much you want to be prioritizing her without a Mana Zane.
I think she's more playable now without Mana Zane. If you watch other regions play around Cypher, they actually think LeBlanc reroll is like quite good. I think Tidal is a big fan of LeBlanc reroll. He thinks it's actually like one of the best reroll comps in the game. So
he's not very much of it in A, so I hope he does follow through with it so you can see how it does. I do see 5 Cypher, just usually even then they're still prioritizing Draven.
Yeah. He has 2 Crown Guard, what's good. So Crown Guard has really good synergy with a couple of like one units that benefit from the massive shield. So like Vanguards, for example, really good on it. Also really good with other units that have synergy with it via items. So you're talking about like Crown Guarded plus Chassis on Mord from the Exotech. That's also another good setup. And then also just people who not only benefit from the shield, but also benefit from the AP being on the tank. And so if there's units that scale really well with AP as a frontliner tank, there's a little bit of that as well. Like another good unit that actually has a lot of synergy with it is Braum. But the Braum right now is not particularly super common of a tank unless you're playing specific lines. Okay, Broseph slamming AD. I was just curious what Wasian's doing. He's rolling on 7. Okay, so he is trying to roll for the potential...
You can maybe stabilize this board, get some kills, and maybe hit Zed. If he gets super lucky.
Yeah, the Zed's good.
I don't know what his goal is in terms of cash out. Like, maybe he wants to go for 250 for the dupes, but
yeah,
he probably is okay getting kills now and saving HP rather than trying to go for some crazy
Gunblade. It's a log, I think. It's LeBlanc Galio. Because Shojin Gunblade, and then the last item usually is Jewel Gauntlet, because you get so much stats from Cypher, so you can crit.
Does I don't know this one. Does AP scale Galio's healing?
I believe it scales his durability, but let me actually see when we get a chance. 29. This is a little dicey, man. Not gonna lie. This is real dicey. It's actually
and
we're both
the
right.
damage even.
Yeah, it scales. It
That's
scales three.
really good
things.
value on him. Yeah, curious. Yeah, he's just gonna go for as much cash as he can.
Yeah.
Classic can.
What is Rereplay going for Urgot? I think he might be. He's still a salvager though, so anything's open.
Can do anything. You can play around whatever 5 costs he hits, and then make items for it.
The issue is that it just feels like AD is very contested this lobby, as it always is. So it'll be hard to get into Marksman and Zeri without feeling like you're opting into a 3-way. And he also has high in shopping, which means it feels like you don't want to play for the 4 cost, you want to play for the 5 costs.
Just 2 QSS.
Yeah, the Quicksilver is just like the replay item. You know how like people associate Chalice with Soju?
Yeah. Good loss.
I feel like Quicksilver is just replay's item, man.
This seems okay. 2 lives, 370 cash. 5 costs. Garen.
Oh, Zach with
Okay.
prismatic tickets.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe treasure chest.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, they're
okay. I'm in. Treasure chest, Zach. Okay.
I guess if you're getting gloves, like you don't want it as much, but it's probably still good.
Yeah, you sell the Garen because you can't get Cypher +1. Finds
And if you're
Zed.
playing with the bonk, you have an extra spot in your team, right? Because you don't care as much about rapid fire.
Yeah. Well, usually you play a strategist, but
Yeah, and you
I was gonna say he got a bunch of AD items. Okay. How much is he going to roll?
he's pretty strong. Items are a little sus.
Yeah. I mean, he has anti-heal, so that's 1. He also has a salvager.
Parkwell's nice.
Yeah, IE. Nashers. Okay, this works actually. And then he pops his support item. A little bit late. Oh, you know what? He might wait now because... Okay. Oh, he hit the treasure chest if he wants it on Zach. Otherwise, he takes Moonstone, I think.
It's like a little bit weird because he's playing Gargoyle, Crown Guard, Galio, so like I don't know if he wants Zach even getting targeted.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I kind of like the.
What about Salvager? Just 1 Crown Guard then? You just like... Okay, probably not.
He is going to the treasure chest.
I mean, it's a really powerful interaction. Oh, Scavenger.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how he positions now.
Yeah. Oh, how's he going to do this? How's he going to do this? Piercing Lotus is not bad either. He has actually no Shred, no Sunder, so I think that's actually perfect.
Lotus sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Spirit Link is also interesting. Doesn't have a lot of synergy with Crown Guard, but pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna roll. Checking on other people. Replay with a level 8. He is going for Urgot.
Got the got 2 Chos. Big friend.
Okay,
Cho
that's
2.
big. It's a big hit.
Fine.
And Viego can go in.
See what he does with the items if he just plays this. These items are pretty good. You're gonna salvage. Okay. Yeah, he salvaged off of the Aesah.
Okay.
Zach.
Oh, okay. That's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. And now he has like a really good item set on Zach. The only thing is he needs to get Urgot 2 because I think Urgot 1 can't compete against the average board. 37.
I don't know. I don't love the spot.
Yeah.
Seems like you need a lot more from this when you're down in Prismatic.
The thing about Urgot for me is that Urgot is a comp that feels like he just wins to just like unbelievable, overwhelming value relative to the other like comps that stabilize on 5 costs. Like for Amp, it feels like you just kind of need Samira and a reasonable stack Zach. But for Urgot, it feels like you need to have Urgot and 4 other 5 costs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It feels like you need like so much to get there.
Whoa, okay. I don't know what happened. We missed this. A long 3, Draven 3, 1 off Gallia.
Oh, he sent it. He sent it to 0.
Yeah.
We look away for 1 turn and he hit everything. 30 blobs on the Zac.
He is choosing to just frontline the Zac and kind of lose some of the value from the Crown Guards.
Yeah, you know what the irony is of the prismatic ticket blob is that he actually makes his Zac stronger so it doesn't die as fast.
That's why I'm kind of surprised he took it, because I feel like it is strong right now, but I feel like over time it'll get value will go down.
I think Rereplay might be 8th.
I think it's very likely. There's Urgot.
Urgot too with the blue buff. That's playable. Hold on. I would take Martyr Zac. I mean, Moonstone is also pretty generically good, but I guess it's like worse with Crown Guarded. Martyr. That might be one of the things where I have to look at the stats and just see what's the best support item on 5 Cypher. Actually, I'm curious about it right now. I'll take a look. In the meantime, very quickly, checking on Liltop. Liltop has Exotech. Looks like he has Exotech Garen. Working on his other mods here. Exotech mod. Perfect. I think that's exactly what he's looking for. Broseph. Still on 8. Hasn't got to 9 playing Birthday Present.
Boombot mod. Also playing for Urgot.
Okay.
Galio 3.
No Urgots. Galio 3. Okay. Yeah, Rereplay knows Urgot Biss. Blue buff. Just helps him instantly cast. He's on the wrong side with his Sejuani clone. A little unfortunate, but it's all good. I think.
Especially the Garen's. Garen's gonna end up dying.
Zac's gonna split, right? Oh, didn't get the cast off. Oh, he's one life. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? Maybe this line sucks.
It's a very optimistic line where if everything goes perfectly, it can work. But
it's like it's kind of crazy though, because he actually hit like a lot for stage 4 if you really think about it.
Yeah, he's just so low already going in. Like you don't have the time to get everything you need.
Grea's on 1-star Exotech, not looking good either. And meanwhile, it's like the Morgana reroll holding strong, just playing old-fashioned Morgana reroll. Going against Wasian.
I'm played to deal with the Poppy.
Yeah. Oh god, LeBlanc just took a huge
Still
chunk from the
chunks
Poppy.
pretty high. We had
Yeah. Only 2 item Morgana though.
Yeah.
There's a pretty funny dynamic going up. Oh, Rereplay just
He's very dead.
He just lost a 1-star Exotech. Yeah. All right. I want to keep an open mind about it. But yeah.
I want to see what Broseph cooks up here. If he gets online or not.
Oh my god, he sacked all of stage 4 for this birthday present. What do you even know?
You better hope that you hit Urgot.
Yeah, you know, the timing of Replay's death was actually quite fortunate here for Broseph, because Rereplay was holding 3 Urgots. So now with Rereplay releasing more crabs into the wild, he can go fishing again. Toss to the net. Oh! A bunch of gold. Can you go straight to 10?
Really good. Sack 1.
Aurora 2. Sack 1, go straight to 10.
No.
Okay. The thing about that is he can't
Aurora
roll
3.
for like Zac. Oh, he's going for Aurora 3. Wait, he has 2 more. Okay, Cho'Gath 3 is actually something I've seen people try to go for, because it's just such an uncontested 4 cost. Okay, Wasian now has Scavenger, but all of his units backlined are itemized. He actually has True Bish Draven. IE plus double flail is insane. Something you have ways to activate in the game to cast. Grea is losing out. From Grea's perspective, it's probably a miracle he didn't go 8th, considering that he's playing all 1-stars. Although he does have good augments. He has very good augments. Just didn't hit. Broseph rolled down. Second mod is a bruiser emblem. It's not what he wants to see, but he'll take anything he can get here. For Nectin. Oh dear. He finally finds the Urgot, but it's very late. Okay. Wasian going against Tleyds. Vanguard Marksman. Wasian wins the lobby?
Yeah, it seems difficult for anyone to outscale Wasian here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 5 Cypher is really strong. Oh, Halloween's is just playing straight up Street Demon. Dang. Okay. We weren't really keeping tabs on him too much because there was so much chaos around the Cypher lose streak and the people going fast 9 with birthday present stuff. Broseph, by the way, hit 2-star Kabuko, 2-star Zac for Wasianiverson as well. And now the question kind of remains, starts to persist, like, do you actually start to change around how you're going to, like, itemize around Zac? Because you do have a 2-star Zac with 52 blobs. It feels like, it kind of feels like you want to put some items on the Zac. Like, would you swap the Galio and the Zac?
I don't know. I mean, the Galio is still really good. So it's like, if you think about the treasure, if he values the treasure chest that highly, then like the Galio being the main take is totally fine.
It's not really getting value though, because like every other unit that are like,
yeah,
would get items are basically either fully itemized or about to die. It could also be a critical mass. It could just be like, it doesn't matter. He just has so much.
It doesn't seem like it matters based on the boards he's fighting.
Vow, TG.
Take another crown card.
Broseph can pick up this Urgot with the last was pretty big. Moonify's Morgana is falling off really hard. Really, really hard. And therein lies the problem with the Bastion Morgana. A lot of this reroll in general just doesn't hold up late game unless you have some kind of crazy artifact or Omega setup. He's still on 2-item Morgana 3.
Why do we have JG Aurora?
It might be because once upon a time, if you look up the stats, JG performs really bad on Morgana.
Okay, but surely performs better than 2-item Morgana.
Yes, I'm pretty sure JG performs better than 2-item Morgana. So I think he might have been like baited by the stats. This is Grea's last stand. He hit 2 stars finally. He didn't hit Sejuani too though. Okay, double stun on the Philios.
7 Leonas.
This it's close. It's very close. Street Demon, huh? Halloween's gets another blast off, and I think Moonify is dead. Tleyds also likely dead. Wasianiverson with the win. Broseph with the win. Liltop. Win, lose, win, lose. But if he trades all the way down, he should top 4 as well. Barely. That's on who he matches up against.
Sejuani. Kabuko 2. Renekton 2. Urgot pair. Pulling in a Gragas 2.
He hits another mod after this turn as well. Should be good. Wait, Moonify hit. Oh, he hit Jax 3.
Man, I'm dog again.
Not a big deal. Urgot. Decent TG as well. Oh, Oh, that's not good going into Wasian. Wasian's a Grim Reaper. No one wants to play him right now. Broseph's board is pretty good, though. I actually would peg him as the second strongest player. In fact, he played Wasian twice in one stage. I would actually chalk that up to just bad matchmaking luck. Okay. And that might be wraps. We'll see. It depends on whether or not Tleyds.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Living? Everyone's living. Oh, no.
Woodify is super dead. Are you surprised by the Street Demon performance here?
A little bit, yeah. Cause, I mean, it seems like a pretty... I guess it's just triple combat.
Yeah.
Maybe he hit Brand 2 pretty early. And he won last 2 rounds.
Yeah,
Which board did he beat?
Not bad.
Marksman and who else? Got 2 for Broseph.
Okay. Huge. Huge. And Wasian just sending to 0 for more he's at 78 Zag blobs.
He's not even rocking his treasure chest anymore.
He's actually probably looking for a reforge. Oh, he just got the reforge. He just reforged it.
There you go.
Yeah. Nice. Let's see what he can get here. No, just so this weekend? No, he's taking this week off because next week is regional. He's one off Zach Z3, by the way. Z3 watch. And I don't know if anyone's even holding Zeds. I think people might just be like resigned. Oh my god. My god. Gets the remove off. Okay, you know what? Now we're kind of back in play for the salvager or the treasure chest because now we can get items on Draven 3. Not that it really matters very much.
I think Z3's got it.
Damn. And Grea is dead. Broseph went bot 4. Oh my goodness. 2 Urgot 2s level 9 with cap boards into 2 bot 4s. Man, Urgot might suck, you guys. I mean, he doesn't. He just needs so much to get going. But I will say that he's also a very big critical mass. It feels like Urgot comps don't really win by 2. It feels like they lose or win by like 7. It's like one or the other. Honestly, if Halloween just gets second, Halloween, this is actually just a really good second if so, because it feels like that's what's going to happen based off HP.
That's kind of in the trend of the games we've watched so far, is somebody playing really good tempo and then losing out to the
to the cast Zach board.
Viper player. I mean, Kurumx was able to win, get the 2 lights, but it's usually a 2-horse race for top, like the first place, and then everybody else is playing for top 4.
All right. How is Wasian so consistent? That's the $1 million question, isn't it? It's because he takes good lines, he executes well, he plans thoughtfully, and he's pretty clean with some of his micro. He's also extremely disciplined. He has the discipline to not click the bad augments.
Did he hit 100?
98.
98, no.
98.
Next turn.
That's okay. We still have 2 more turns guaranteed, or 1 more turn after this. This is the most blobs I've ever seen. Oh, you haven't seen the Blob Father. But yeah, 100 blobs is a lot. I mean, if you get Zach 3, you literally can just get infinite blobs. Your entire shop just becomes blobs, and you just click and you win the game. So I've seen people get to like very, very high counts on that. But yeah, Wasian is he's in peak form right now, and I think he's like a guy that plays. He's almost like always angling for first somehow, and he like gets there pretty often if you let him. He can go for the double reforge. Oh, he was denying this. Oh man, he even denied the Street Demon player, the Street Demon emblem. It's a good heads up play. He denied 10. I don't think he had. I don't think he's level 9 and he didn't have a single Street Demon emblem, but he denied it anyways, just to make a point.
He probably beats 10 Street Demon.
Oh, we got 111. Oh no, he should have stopped on 111. That way he sets like a good premonition for the rest of the today. He's removing his items off Zed.
I.e. that.
Whoa. He wants to IE the Zac just to see how much damage Zac can do. IE Zac. Okay. He's putting on a little bit of a show. Amazing stuff. 371. Discipline. Oh, yes. Believe it or not, like that, it doesn't really matter. What? It doesn't really matter if you remove, like, he won the game so hard anyways. You guys are conflating two different things. All right, we're going into Robin's lobby. We're gonna watch Robin, PockyGom. Actually, I guess if they're really far behind on schedule though, we'll see. I'll add Mr. PP. When I say discipline, I mean like he doesn't take the 4 fun augments and the 4 fun lines. Like you won't be catching him picking Warpath, unless he legitimately thought Warpath was good. That part I don't know.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Kyler Curry, thanks for the prime. Have you seen the K3 Soju Valorant clip? Someone is playing on his account. Soju? I don't think he would. He's not the kind of player that I think would be sharing his account. That doesn't sound right. It's not like him. All right. Let's see. Are we just waiting? Oh, if we're waiting because Robin and all of them are not in game yet, then I think we're gonna be going back into Wasian's lobby. Let me go ahead and open up some stream stuff. Check out Robin's stream. How's he doing? Oh, Robin's VOD reviewing. Just watching Robin yap while watching his VOD on 2x speed. Did Robin not do well that previous game? All right, I guess we'll just stay here then. Let's go to Greg's lobby. How's Greg doing? He's out. Not out of the tournament. He's out of the game. Let's go with... Who else is streaming? What is this clip? Oh! Wait, what? I'm watching at one point. Okay, he aced... He aced. No way. I thought this was Bellum at first playing.
One bullet. One enemy remaining.
Huh?
Wait, what? I didn't even see. Wait, I didn't.
Wait, it's him on comms.
Hey, I didn't see it either.
What?
What just happened?
Oh, bulldog. There's guns.
What the? Why is this guy playing TFT? This guy has a cult. I think him and Zeppelin needs to switch spots. Damn. That is wild. Is Marcel streaming? No, he's not. I don't know if you guys saw, but there's a Valorant pro. His name is Zeppa. He streams TFT after his Valorant bootcamp stuff. And it's so funny because he just keeps talking about how TFT is so much harder to play than to play on the stage of Valorant Masters. Like he gets so much more nervous playing TFT than he does playing on the stage with like hundreds of thousands of people watching with like so much on the line. It's so funny, man. This guy's a beast. Okay. All right. That's crazy. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I mean, I think it's pretty common actually, because in TFT, you can start second guessing yourself and lose like infinite confidence, just like making bad play after bad play, and then you're sort of like the problem with TFT is sometimes you're just not active. You're just like sitting there just watching yourself go eighth. You just can't do anything, and so to sit in your own misery of bad decisions, and you just can't do anything about it, or you feel helpless, it just feels really bad. A lot of players talk about that. What up, Mix? How you doing? Should I be scared of NA again this set? Yes. Yes. Well, maybe not as much, because half our server got banned. You know what? Actually, I think EU might win this set. Half our server got banned. So if EU can't win this set, then I don't even know what to say. If you guys can't win when we have most of our top players either taking out each other, I don't know what to say. Didn't they get banned from the cup? But because they got banned from the cup, they can't play in regionals, and because they can't play in regionals, they can't win. They can't go to worlds. Aren't Wasian and Dishsoap the only NA contenders? That's really redundant. There's a lot of NA talent. It's not just Wasian and Dishsoap. Come on, man. What about Robinsongz?
Follow me. I'll help you.
You have to remember one important thing always. In TFT, anyone can win. Even EU. That's right. That's right. All right, here we go. Prismatic finale. Prismatic finale. We did Prismatic Prelude.
A lot of prismatics.
Yeah, I think it's pretty basic. We've actually seen pretty tame encounters today, right?
Yeah, at least in the games we've watched.
Okay.
I fear for the other lobbies.
Man, I'm getting
cows.
dogged again.
Oh yeah, 4 Alistars. Are you a fan of Gorilla reroll? In general, I feel like Bruiser Techie reroll hasn't. Like, I know a lot of people are high on it, but I feel like I see a lot of people play it from openers that aren't exactly the best, and they just like take a bad
Yeah, I
pop
mean,
over.
it's very opener dependent. I think with the right opener, it's totally worth playing. I mean, it's because those units are almost completely uncontested, right? So I think it's very safe line if you have that opener. Just like you said, people may be forcing it from bad spots.
Yeah. So they ban our goats for account sharing. I mean, that may be the first time anyone called Phoenix the goat. My goat Phoenix got banned. All right, let's take a look at Robinsongz here. Goodbye, Crest. Clear mind mentorship. I mean, when Phoenix was ulting for 4v4 and he was literally averaging like a 1. He went like 1-1-1-1-1-2. I could see it. Cower weaklings. I actually think that there are times you can play Veigar reroll. I'm not sure if this is one of them. Prismatic finale. But I do know that China likes playing Veigar from time to time.
Pumping up, Raining Gold, both good. Depending on what he wants to play. Pumping up, maybe if his exo items are good.
Yeah, you could do pumping up into AD. Okay, this is PockyGom on Exotech.
Exo.
Bramble. That's fine.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Bramble really good in the meta if you want to just go for like vests.
I roll Bramble.
Yeah.
Trade sector.
6
Like a lot of
cows.
safe generic picks. Nothing too committal.
Yeah. Trade
The
sector.
Exo player. That's 6 cow. Oh no, that was the funding player. Okay.
Yeah, we're at the point where I think halfway through the day, people either have some of their placements like locked and they just need to play it safe, or some people are still not sure, so they're just trying to like put together a good top 4. I think Robin's in the middle. I think he had I think he had 8th, and then he had an amp game that he did pretty well in, I think. And I don't know if he actually did that well last game. So I think it's he kind of needs a good result.
There's a Forge player. Can we investigate what they got?
Okay, Unending Despair Vi.
Vi.
So we've seen people play this into Kog'Maw reroll. You
Makes
also
sense to me.
you also can play Unending Despair into Mordekaiser or
More to be a
yeah.
Cassie.
So let me check his Exotech. He does have the chassis, but I think Exotech is really contested. It might be
There's
cool.
at least one player, and then likely more than that.
Yeah. Braum, if you're feeling frisky, you can go Braum. The thing about Braum though is that you need Braum 3 versus what we described is a lot easier to hit. Like Vi 3 way easier to hit than Braum 3, and then you could get away with like Mordekaiser 2. Still doing a lot of work. Okay, Slamming Distance. Trade Sector. Trade Sector is often used for reroll. I'm curious what Torklet wants to go for. He's hinting towards Vhagar, which is interesting. I just don't really see much Vhagar at all. Let alone Nitro Vhagar. That's also another variation that you play. There's people who play Bastion Vhagar versus Nitro Vhagar, and I don't know if I believe in the Nitro Vhagar unless you're able to like hit 3-star Nitro very quickly. Otherwise, you're just kind of playing weaker units, kind of like we saw that one player do. I think it was Tex that played like Nitro, just played a bunch of bad units.
Yeah, I mean, it would probably just depend on what he can get off carousel here. Actually won the first 2 rounds, so his pick priority isn't that great.
Yeah.
May not be able to get the blue buff.
Greg loves Vhagar. Isn't Greg
cares?
like GM or something though? Did he play
Love
much
it a little too much.
Didn't he play Vhagar a little too much? I think Greg is Frodan though. I think that's when you draw the line. You're like, nah.
He did get blue buff.
Yeah, blue buff's not bad. I mean, I do think those comps are fun to play though, in my opinion. I do like a Vhagar reroll. It's very satisfying watching him one tap stuff. Okay, Robinsongz still not committing to any item slams. He's playing Loose Streak, and Pocky is also 7 Exotech. Is Trevis on Anima Trade Sector? He's just banking his rerolls to just go for Anima Squad. I think he is. He's pushing levels. Oh, wow. This feels like it's like in general lower econ. It doesn't feel like as good as the other econ augments.
Yeah, it's just been kind of outscaled over time. All the new augments they've added to the game.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's okay if you play a generic reroll comp. Like, I think it's like fine for like Twisted Fate or something. But not really that big of a fan of it in like a level 8 comp. I just feel like you don't have enough gold. But maybe he saves up all his free rerolls and he just gets there anyways. You get 10 free rerolls if you save up everything until 4-1, 11 if you save.
This lobby in general seems just fairly low cap. There's no Cypher or hard commit amp from what we've seen like Lost Streak.
Yeah.
The 2 players at the bottom are playing just AD.
Cloning facility on Elise. Elise has the flat reducing magic, which ends up playing synergy together.
Who's getting day 1?
Oh, what's up, Dishsoap? Who's getting day 1? Robin might be getting day 1 right now.
Interesting.
He's like loose streaking
no,
a lot.
Doesn't Robin need like an actual placement
Yeah,
to make regionals?
I think so.
Well, that's... Oh.
I think he's been playing like a lot of loose streak amp the first game, the first game of the day. I think he went like 8th, and then I think he went like 3rd. So
He went 5th last game.
he went 5th last game.
So he's like right in the middle right now.
Yeah, like a little bit behind. So we'll see. I mean, well, right now the thing is as well is that after 4 games we see a cut, right? Like people just get cut.
Yeah.
I don't think he's there. I think if he goes 8th again, he's cut, but I think he should be fine at least past that.
The first like big names I see in trouble are Tank Memes and Malala are both sub 10 points right now.
Uh-oh. Tank Memes and Malala.
Does anyone even know like what people need to make it? Because I'm pretty sure all that stuff got messed up by the bans.
I don't know. CLE tried to do like a Twitter post about it, but it was like too many names.
I mean, someone told me that one was just straight up like wrong.
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
Ready, Hammer?
I don't
what I was
blame him.
told.
It's too hard. So with the bans, it theoretically means that some people don't have to go as far in the tournament, right? They can just go, like if they need a day 3, maybe they just need day 2 now. Vow Sterix Gauge. Interesting. He's holding Graves. I don't think he's playing Golden Ox. He's definitely not playing Golden Ox.
I assume he's Exo.
Yeah, he's Exotech. Double bow. Is this
Yeah,
there?
Chazzy.
I think he has.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
has
Okay.
that chassis. Yeah, okay.
That's like the one time we make Starks in this line.
Ah, for the shield.
Yeah, it's very good actually.
Okay, let's see. See what Robin gets on 3-2 here. Prep
Roll is pretty
licking and
good.
rolling.
Oh, I love TG.
GG.
I mean, he's kind of broke, but I think if you're playing 7 Exo, like the TG on like the Jin or the Fury is like, or even the Jax is kind of insane.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know. I think I might have got TG, but it's tough.
He's contested on the line, so he probably feels like he really needs the econ.
Yeah, I mean, if he's 2-8, this is probably correct. Or if he's through it, it's definitely correct. If it's 2-8, I don't know. I just think TG is so good. Like your Fury has like 3k HP. Your Jax has 3k HP with the TG.
Why does that give so much health, man? You just put a random TG and your Nefiri's like tankier than your opponent's Nefiri's tankier than your main tank. Crazy.
How many items does it count as?
I believe it counts as the full, doesn't it?
It counts as 3 items.
Yeah. At least 2 restart mission. Yeah, it's pretty good. He doesn't have like a good front line though, so don't be surprised if he actually loses. Oh, like his front line is Fiddlesticks too, which is not very good. Wait, Mr. PB has Forge and Pandora's. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought he was gonna like roll something else.
Like recently playing EXO, I've just been like trying to just take every single item augment, even over like the quote unquote premium combat ones, to just like have 3 items on like everyone,
Yeah.
including like the Varus Jin and like some TGs and stuff.
You know what's nice? It
I
feels
don't know if it's like
Oh, go ahead.
correct at every spot, but it feels good.
Yeah, but you know what's really nice about those spots? It feels like you're much more stable on 1 star for longer than you think you would be, because you have so many items just like buffed and everything. So you're on Zeri 1 to 21, you're usually like, man, it's so cooked. But if you have like a bunch of items, your team just like gets there all the time.
Well, then you have like secondary sources of damage as well, like the Jin and Varus something.
IE and Void Staff. Okay. 2 Anima players. 47. No Zeri, no Sejuani. Are we panicking yet?
Take cloak or rod. You need more cloaks.
Yeah. He takes cloak. He makes Kraken.
Yeah, I mean, with pumping up, this just makes sense.
Yeah.
Because like Gitsu doesn't even have good synergy with pumping up anymore.
True.
Might not even, like,
Yeah.
you might not even need it, but I'm not sure about that.
What would you play instead?
I mean, typically you're just making more Krakens
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
and like an amp item usually.
When is Robin gonna snap his Lucia? I guess he's gonna commit to the 10 loss here.
I don't think he's like trying to lose. I think he's just not strong.
Yeah. He's need to have X attack in.
I mean, the thing is, like, his spell looks really bad, but I think his comp is like so good. He's probably not 8th.
Okay.
I think this is like, I think he's in like the 6th to 5th range, if I were to say. Unless he like turbo misses and unlucky.
Yeah, we've seen a couple. So what was that game? We saw one player who was down to 17 HP, and it looked like he was gonna die, and then he hard stabilized and brought it all the way back to a 5th. And he was like super far behind everyone else, so I believe it. Why is Dishsoap not playing? Him and Frodan account shares, so he got banned.
Yeah, it's also why Frodan's not playing.
Yeah, that's right. Otherwise, I would clear these noobs. Dishsoap said, I have too much LP. I need to run it down. So I said, I got you.
Yeah, I don't know. I think basically every single account that got account shared got ran down. But I mean, that's the funny thing about it.
Yeah. So it was like super not worth.
It's like they go their friends account to run down a bunch of LP and then they get banned anyways.
Dishsoap is literally in game right now. He's playing Cog reroll. Well, it makes sense why he's casting then as well, or on the Costream. He's got time. All right, Robin tries to see if he can turn his win streak around or lose streak around. It's actually probably fine to win here. Start saving some life, even though it's like one round away from the creeps. It's all good.
I think you definitely prefer winning this.
Yeah.
Unless
Vagar
you're getting, like, a
reroll.
win or loss.
Oh man. You know, the really sad thing about these 2-cost rerolls is that you're supposed to be winning stage 3. He should not be this far behind, especially with trade sector. I don't know what happened here. So
This comp is an enigma to me. The stats are quite good.
Yeah.
And I mean, you said like other regions like playing it, but it is just not. Like, I've not seen that ever.
Yeah.
Like, just in my own games and watching stuff.
But China loves it, man. They love and Greg. I'm not sure.
No,
yeah.
like to me, it's like probably like somewhere in the middle. Like, it's probably not completely terrible, but it's probably not the greatest comp in the world, but
Probably not that good
we're
either.
also probably not playing. We're also probably not playing it like anywhere close to correctly.
Ah, I see. Oh, Robin kept the door open to Marks and Vanguard.
I think it's like so much worse. It's also way more expensive.
He's also playing 4/4 with like this setup. Oh, I think he's playing it because it's less contested, probably.
Oh god.
Yeah.
It's not though, because there's 2 animal players.
True, and you're still.
No,
dependent
this is way too early of a committee. So he still could have played Zeri.
Yeah.
Like, oh. Like no item augment. Marksman is like I don't see him getting above a 7th there.
Okay.
Unless like the lobby is super weak.
Well, we'll see. He did get first rolls. Maybe he full hits the board. Think fast.
I mean that's the thing you want.
Oh, okay. Come on, Robin,
I would
do it.
still.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure he's still supposed to play. You're supposed to play Exo here, by the way.
He rolled
I'm
past
pretty
Zeri
sure.
too.
I'm pretty sure he's still supposed to play Exo. Like you can't even buy the Marksman board. It's too expensive. You can buy the Exo board. I guess you're playing Vanguards.
Yeah, he's playing 6 mana.
You can kind of afford it. You can't buy Leona or Xayah too, though. Or you can buy
roll
one
for
of
a
them.
double Leona shop.
You can buy one of them.
Roll, dude! Dude, roll!
I mean, there's no one's gonna miss. He's gonna miss with you either.
Okay. He kept
Yeah,
the
you roll-
Urgot in case he hit Urgot.
You roll for one Leona and lock.
Or the double Leona.
But I mean, wouldn't you just rather be playing
Yes.
Exotech here?
Yeah, I would be. I'd rather roll for the Zeri 2 X attack. Also, do you think it was worth making
maybe it's
like the Braum 2 as opposed to rolling for Leona 2?
I think you probably just can't do that amount of math that fast.
Okay.
Because like, it's like maybe obvious because it's just numbers, but like at least for me, it wouldn't be obvious that I couldn't buy both.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Wait, he didn't need to lock. That's all good. Whoa! No, this guy's a beast. All right, we're back.
That's insane with the 2 Anima players.
Yeah, the Anima player here.
Yeah, I mean he might top 4 now just because the animal players might just go 8th.
Yeah, the Kog'Maw player didn't find the Kog'Maw player in the midst of rolling didn't find Leona as well, which is actually kind of fortunate.
I feel like I would still rather be playing 2-star XO, but
Vex.
yeah.
Yeah.
No gun. I guess he is the.
Axiom mark.
Wait, that bench is cursed.
No, this guy even took trade sector. No, Torquelet. Wait, he might get the Kabuko and then hit everything, and then he's back. So sometimes you get a massive swing like that.
How good is Axiom? I've seen clips of it looking good, but that's just like always gonna be biased, right?
Yeah. I know that like it can be bad because I think sometimes it like messes with your mana gain or something like that. Like if you gain too much, like sometimes you get the mana you don't cast. That's the problem with the Axiom Mark. I've seen that happen before.
It's not
Robin.
possible on the version of TF2 we play, but on the Chinese mobile you can get double black market augment, and you get an
Wait,
Axiom
what?
plus blue battery, and it just goes infinite.
Oh, that's crazy.
But you can't get double black market on normal TFT.
Also, Robin needed items and he got double component carousel. That's big.
Yep. I mean, he probably does stuff for you,
He's back.
just from what I saw in the lobby. That was a crazy think fast.
Yeah. I want the Chinese version. Well, apparently they have an English version now. It's just called Golden Spatula, and it's in Malaysia, Thailand, and I think Vietnam. And I think they're trying to think about expanding. It wouldn't surprise me if it eventually just became like the mobile version of TFT, like Wild Rift, but not so different.
Maybe point out that he has slamming. Yeah.
All right.
You might have missed some value.
Oh, previously, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's only 10 out of 76. He should be in like 16 range. Maybe he just missed one turn.
The thing is, you actually have to know the Chinese mobile text because you have to know if the Chinese normal texts are fake or not. Because half the time, these secret Chinese texts you see on social media only work on mobile.
That's true. It's true. Yes, because like the game is like
Because of some
slightly
interaction.
different on mobile.
Like Hacker Draven would it wasn't Hacker, it was Hacker Jax. Hacker Jax was like broken on C and mobile, but it was just terrible. That set.
Hacker Jax. Spark.
And then the more recent example was set 12. Frontline Ezreal was like very broken in mobile CN for whatever reason.
Oh.
And like there's actually multiple Frontline Ezreal one tricks that made it to Worlds and didn't know how to play any other comp because it didn't work on the live version.
Yeah, that was super fun. That was the Blaster Ezreal. It was like the Frost Blaster Ezreal. Robin actually lost. Okay, but this guy goes. Torquelet's got him. Vagar 8th. I mean, that one just feels bad. He just like hit super late. That's not even like Veigar. That's just like missing. But I guess that's
I mean,
part.
I mean that's just 2-class for real. If you're
Yeah.
not playing Graves with Infinite Econ, like no one is holding on any of these 2-class units, so you have to roll like really deep or get really lucky.
Not 8th. Yeah, we'll take it. Not 8th. How funny is it that Robin took rolling for days and think fast? Just rolling a lot.
Well,
What up, Nico?
I'm at the office right now, but I need to complain. What is? I've been told this is day 1 of trials.
Yes. No, the cup.
Like, some of these boards. I mean, this guy's playing Vex. The other guy had like 3 units on his Veigar board. I don't know what's going on, man. Of course, no flame to the players. Of course.
No flame. He's playing. He's playing
I'm just
Veigar
looking
with no
at-
Gunblade as well, but he does have shit.
Oh, he had Gunblade. He had Gunblade.
Oh,
Or
he
no,
made
he's
Vex.
playing Vex with no Gunblade.
Oh,
Robin takes Think Fast
Oh.
from that spot, and he's just not 8th. Like, or okay, 8th is an exaggeration. You know, I think maybe 6th, but still time.
Okay,
I
wait,
guess.
why does this guy no gunblade at Vex? I just
yeah,
realized.
he has Gunblade on his
He's getting there,
his
man. He's getting
Urgot.
there. He's getting
We got USS Hodge Spark. Okay.
He has 4 removers as well.
Is Biss Garen any 3 items yet? Did we do it?
No. I mean, he definitely has a Biss.
Is he good?
Yeah, he's very good. He's very good.
Oh, nice.
I mean, two star. Okay, 1 star is a little sauce, but 2-star.
Yeah, that'll happen. All right, I'm gonna let you guys go. Sorry, I just had to.
No, I mean flame ward
Like,
players.
not-
Flame
no,
ward
no,
player.
no,
Who else sucks?
I
Tell
wasn't
me.
flaming anybody. I wasn't.
No,
flaming
he was, but he just knows he can't because.
No. I am a polite, professional, happy-go-lucky gamer. I'm not flaming anybody. Anyway, enjoy. Bye bye.
Yeah.
This guy's just the biggest flavor, by the way.
Is he?
I mean, kinda.
Oh, we got Gunblade Vex.
Oh, we got it. Gunblade Vex. Not bad.
I mean, the problem is he just has no front line. Like basically he's relying on this Garen to like be a drain tank. And
mean,
I think he's
he's
fighting
kinda
someone
doing
without anti-heal. He's fighting someone without anti-heal, I think. Which probably got the Garen extra like 4 casts.
Can you check healing?
Wow.
3,500 for Vex.
That is some goat numbers, man. He posted a triple double. 10k damage, 10k shielding, 10k healing. Wow.
Triple double.
That's insane, man.
I think we used to call I think it was like the set 10 Urgot, the fucking Jokic.
Yes. Was this at 10?
Because he would always yeah,
Country Urgot.
it was the country one that you would just put in your board stage 3 and he would just do everything for you.
Oh, yeah. This guy just literally does everything, man. Oh my goodness. The Veigar guy caught too big a straight. He just didn't hit. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're saying, man. And then you came in and started flaming him. Inigo guy is kind of mean. Radiant Kraken, Rageblade. Wow. Mr. PP.
This thing on Vi is just so stupid. Unending Vi.
Just there. Yeah.
Yes.
It's one of those things where you don't really think it's that good, and then you like try it out one time, and you're like, holy shit, she just like does so much.
Yeah. I mean, especially with like Sterak's.
Yeah.
It's just
Burn
look at the
you.
magic. Like, oh my god. And that's like the most impactful damage at all. It's burst. It's frontline burst damage. It's like the best type of damage you could possibly have.
You mean just like in general?
Yeah.
Hmm. Does it have to be Vi 3?
I mean, you're certainly very strong with Vi 2.
Oh, it's a 500%. Oh, whoa.
But I mean, you definitely do want Vi 3.
Yeah. Dude, the shield is just crazy. 900. Jeez.
Yeah, I think they like overbuffed her because I think she probably was just doing like really bad in like the early game stats because of Cypher and I don't know. And they just buffed her. I think too much.
In general, like Cypher stats always look bad as well. So I always thought she was already good before they even buffed her. All right, Mr. PB looking like he can actually take a top 2 or better. PockyGom is currently streaking and looking like he might win the game.
Oh, he's an Exotech binary. Yep, that'll do it.
Okay, does PockyGom have... Oh, okay. I was like, does he have... I wasn't sure if these items were like given through Exotech or something, or the binary, but it looks like he's just playing binary on Sejuani, Mordekaiser, Zeri, and Gragas. Interesting. We also have an Amp player, but no Zac, so I don't think he's going to cap that high. Robin did lose 1 time to Pocky. So Robin's at 1 life, 1.5 lives.
I mean, I think it just depends on if he can beat the Cog player.
Uh-oh. Or he might take a good loss. He might take a good loss, too.
I think you do want to start on it. You definitely do.
Like on the end despair? Yeah.
Yeah. And then like the Leona should be taking some of the shield procs as well with the resist.
Looks like he's alive even if he loses, but I think he wins this
Yeah.
fight. Nice.
I think this is like a Giga positioning diff.
Yeah.
I think it's like weird, but you kind of want to like keep your Vice safe against Robin's board.
To just get like more shield procs.
Yeah.
Do you want Vi ever taking this much aggro then?
Oh no, it's like fine versus everyone besides Robin because
okay.
like this Vi just doesn't want to be hitting Leona at all.
Okay.
Because it'll be wasting a bunch of damage because Leona will probably be casting.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. I see what you're saying.
And then Robin also has a Aesah, which can actually kill it. Like the other board shouldn't be able to kill it.
Sort of case in point, Mr. PB didn't even kill Leona at all that entire fight, despite having like Radiant Kraken and everything, and by targeting it. I mean, Leona's just unkillable if you get her in the right spot.
Oh, he got 3-2 to support binding into whatever that one is. Yeah.
Is this the worst support item?
Yeah, it's the worst by far.
It feels so like the 8. Why does it even give you 8 damage? It just it feels like.
I mean, that's the only good part of it.
Yeah. Why does Robin have a Z2 on the board? That's a good question. It's because he has a Slayer activated through Jarvan. And generally speaking, these level 9 boards don't really have much to add anyways. You can throw in like an Aurora or something.
What's a Morello player? And Zed is definitely better at playing Morello than like Urgot, which is usually what you play. And he doesn't have like Garen 2. He probably play Garen 2.
He's a Garen 1. But now he's probably feeling like he can't even have time to play Garen. If you hit Aurora 1, you could also think about playing that as well.
I don't think Aurora 1's gonna be better. I actually would have liked if he held the second Leona. For sure, a Leona 2 with Morello is pretty good here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that too. He's going up against Pocky. Pocky lost. Oh, he lost the Amp board? Okay. Okay, this is Robin versus PockyGom. Unjust top 4. What? I didn't realize you were such a Robinsongz hate watcher, man. Oh, we rolled Declaw against
this guy hates everybody.
No, he's not a Robin hate watcher. He just thought he got built up, I think, fast.
Yeah, I see. Oh my god. Robin lives. Mr. PB's down. Yeah, Jarvan 2. Mr. PB rolling down. He was trying to go to 9, but I think he's just going to roll down to see if he can, I guess, hit Leona. He's been playing 6 Vanguard without Leona the whole time. But I'm pretty sure this makes... It actually makes entirely a lot of sense if you even went 4th here. I feel like this Kog'Maw board just falls off. But you just have him unending despair by 3.
I mean, usually his type of spot would be above like a 3rd or a 4th. It would be like almost top 2 locked, but I think his HP was like really, really low.
You're talking about the Kog'Maw player?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I remember that's who Robin beat on 3-6.
Yeah.
And his
Yeah,
board
the
was really
positioning
tough.
gap. Looks like we can't keep up with the amp. Oh my gosh, this Kabuko's so tanky. Honestly, that's a pretty good top 4 for Robin. And then Mr. PP is just 3rd.
I think Pocky should win if he finds like a 5 class to play instead of a Gragas. I think doesn't he have BT? Yeah. He's just looking for like he's looking for Garen or Viego here. Or Zach, I guess. That's kind of late though.
Can we use the Vow? Yeah, could always just I mean, we can go for True Sejuani, triple Vow. He doesn't have removers actually. Aurora. Oh, here's the Garen.
I think I would play it just to get the time. You have HP to spare.
47. Sells.
Oh, and he's also sold V8. He's just keeping the Gragas. I don't like this.
Yeah, I feel like when you're doing this, you're like prioritizing like the Mordekaiser, but I don't feel like it's valuable here right now. Like the Gragas, unless I'm missing something. Gragas is actually kind of a beast.
I mean, Gragas is definitely going to be stronger than Viego 1 or like Garen without a mod, but that's like not really the point. Is you just have to find some way to scale because apparently, like he lost the last round. Like he lost it for a reason. He's not strong enough. So he should be looking for a way to get stronger instead of being marginally stronger on the 2 turns. He's not going to die.
Yeah,
like he's never going to win the game with Gragas. So I don't really see the point keeping it.
Do you think Gragas is better than Renekton here, or like Garen?
I mean, it's probably better than Renekton. It's like stronger than without a mod. But if you played Garen a couple turns ago, he would have had a mod on 7-1, and he could maybe go for Garen 2. And he also like sold Viego 1, and like Viego 2 would be stronger as well.
Right.
Like objectively, he is like playing directly strongest board these 2 rounds, but it doesn't really mean much.
Both these guys have binary. It just looks like he's outmatched. Also, I think. Oh! Just kidding. He squeezed.
Maybe he can win with Gragas.
Gragas diff.
Yeah, Gragas diff. I also feel like some of the binary could also be like pretty impactful as well.
Yeah, I guess a lot of it maybe just comes down to TG binary RNG.
I think so I think Quintanilla is moving like items to guarantee stuff. So like for example, I think he had the guard breaker on this Yuumi, and now I moved it over to a Samira instead. So now it's gonna try to go for like guaranteed good items because the Samira was rolling like red buff, really need a double anti-heal or something like that. So not particularly super good. All right, roll down. Itemization wise, he's kind of like full capacity anyways. Going for Kabuko instead. Okay.
Oh, maybe he was just like locked into only playing Kabuko. That's why he didn't buy the other stuff.
Maybe.
I guess it's fine. I mean, I think Kabuko is better than Gragas for sure.
Yeah. The CC is really valuable. Okay, no real positioning change. Thinking about his items a lot. Sejuani is going to be locking down Ziggs and Yuumi.
He's a slime BT on someone. Oh, all of his BT holders died. Just put on the or something.
He can BT off his summon? Oh no, it's already summoned. Oh, BT on the bench.
BT diff.
Oh, okay, but we have another fight. It's all good. Okay, Urgot 2.
I mean, you don't want to slime it early because of binary, but you can slime it like after the fight starts on the Jax for the shield.
Yeah, you can. It's also the last fight of the game guaranteed.
Yeah, he had a remover. He could have done it like both turns. I think he just like was a little Suso on it.
Yep.
I also don't even know if I like moving the. Yeah, I like this more. I think items are definitely better on Varus than Aurora one.
All right. Last fight. Again, not really much of a reposition. Although the Sejuani's targeting the Nico, so actually he's going to catch this Annie on the cast this time, which is actually really big. Oh, that's actually kind of fortunate walk up there. Kabuko does have a D-Claw. Oh, okay. Well, I think the Sejuani locked
maybe
out
this,
Annie.
maybe this fight is just like Giga fighter RNG. I don't even understand.
Yeah. Also, the Sejuani actually end up getting a pretty valuable stun, I think, as well. All right, that's game 4 in the books. Nice job by PockyGom. I think Pocky kind of needed a good result as well, if I remember correctly, because I think he also took an 8th. All right, let's hop on over to this lobby. And Zeri sniped the Samira. I mean, yeah, part of it is that Samira sometimes dies as well. There's a lot of fight RNG with that kind of stuff. Can't really control it. I think we might be locked out of this one, or the game might be. Oh, the game might be over actually. Okay, because it's 39 minutes. Okay, let me go into. The client can cooperate with me here. Let's go into Aesah's game.
just rooting the competitive integrity by spectating.
Me? Oh, sorry. Okay, Tleyds is out. All right, we're tuned in, and Goobums is 8th. Classic.
Rengar.
Oh, a Rengar 3.
Mittens brand.
This looks like this is Jace Portal.
No, Prismatic Prelude.
Where did
Prismatic Orb.
Prismatic Orb. Okay. Where did the second artifact come from?
Yeah, because we have artifacts here. And we have artifacts here, and there's no like artifacts. Vex player, 7 Anima. I'm down to watch some Rengar action. You don't see Rengar very often. Going up against Zac too.
I mean, I don't think his board is bad.
Oh, the data on this, if you get to this point, is actually really good. It's just that you never get to this point. It's kind of like the Fiddlestick stat stuff, you know? And you're like, well, the data on Fiddlesticks is actually pretty good. It's just, if you ever try to play it, you just never get here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if any 3-star 3 cost has ever really had any bad stats in TFT history.
Like plural, right? Do you ever filter Rengar?
Like hitting a 3-star 3 cost is like almost as hard as hitting a 2-star 5 cost. In some ways, it's like harder, but
in this economy as well, they reduced the amount of gold off drops, so it just makes it even harder. Is artifact carousel? Oh, that's also a possibility as well. Yep. So he must have opened up Radiant BT and just played around Rengar. Also, it's important to note that Aesah is one of the people that got in because of the bans. You could take Void Staff here for the brand if he wants. I like that. Okay. Cool guy, Dom.
The Aesah Tleyds report.
Wait a second. We had 2 Vex players in this lobby. Wow. Interesting. All right, Aesah, go get him. Vex Otech. It's entirely possible that both of them bot 4 as well, depending on how this fight goes. This Rengar is very hard to take down. Very, very, very hard to take down. What was that? He's dead. Oh my. Okay. Well, I actually literally said that. I think Vex went 5-6. Rengar, what was that? That was nuts. Oh man.
Our brand items aren't really that good on Samira. Morello Biddens. But then I don't really know if you want to Void Staffer.
Yeah, it's probably better on Brand. Brand actually did a pretty decent amount of damage that fight.
I think you just keep the items where they are. Maybe if you get like a super off of carousel, you can swap the brand stuff over.
Yeah. Okay, this is Riveting going up against Ready. Riveting playing Exotech Urgot. Okay, I like that. Duo carry with Urgot. Ooh, he's just getting cleared by Animal Squad. Wait, Ace is dead. Oh, he just lost to the. He lost to Riveting, and Riveting lost to Ready. What on earth?
Rengar is very, very bad into Exotech. Rengar was bad at Exotech, like, in the old days, when it was not nearly as good as it is now, in my opinion. So, like, now it's, like, probably the worst matchup in the game.
Yeah, and it's one of the most common you'll see. What game is this? This is game 4. We're playing 2 more after this. But more specifically, the thing to pay attention to is anyone getting cut after this game? It might be Goobums. This guy just rolls BT Hodge on his Renekton too. Oh, 1 HP.
I'm like really surprised he's losing this. Is it like some sedge positioning thing?
It might be, but he's like clumping anyways. Surprised that he can't get a good optimal positioning here. Maybe he's lacking some utility.
Does he have Sunder?
He does.
Even Trail?
He does. He has both.
I like Garen. I like Garen on like far right here. Garen on far right should go crazy.
X-Click mod.
I mean that probably does it.
Not bad.
You might put it on Urgot, but I like it on Garen more here. You rolled a good enough TG, I think.
He has Hyper Fangs. You could.
Oh.
Yeah, Hyper Fangs. He has double guard breaker and Hyper Fangs. I like that. We put it on Urgot though.
He has Golden Remover as well.
Yeah.
Oh. He might also feel like he doesn't have time to do this. Sometimes you just like make the play. You don't have to feel like you have enough time.
Yeah, I really don't like this. Like if you put the Garen on the far right, it just like it'll just kill the Renekton.
Well, it's happening anyways.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And I think this one's an overwhelming victory.
Yeah, I probably just mod diff no matter what. Probably didn't need that much strength.
Nom 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 nom. Hold Crusher Hyper Fangs plus 1 Garen. Yeah, I mean he had a lot of ways you could have sliced it, but it was also good enough. Like basically, you just needed the mod as long as you just needed to get there. Other things played in the lobby. We had Amp. Goobums went Exotech, and I think unfortunately never hit. So
I don't know if that really counts as Exotech. He had a Leona front line. He probably like died on 4-2 or 4-1 on his roll down turn.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, I need to restart the client here real quick. Let's see. How's Wasian's game going? Wasian is rebooting. We just watched Robin. Who else? Who else is competing? Toady? Is Toady playing in a game right now? No, he's watching me. He's watching me. Watch Wasian. Watch him. How about this? The mainstream. Oh, they're looking at the scores. Okay. So I guess that might be it for the lobbies. Yes, everyone's out of game. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna get ready for game number 4, game number 5 and 6. And the thing to pay attention to is who's gonna get cut from the bottom 16, which right now is Cheche at the very bottom, all the way up to Kurt Angle. But you said Dank Me. Yeah, Dank Memes is in here as well. Okay. And Malala is also on the bubble too. Oh man, poor Malala. We actually had like a top 15, and a couple of our guys are in the bottom 12 right now, or bottom 16. I'm pretty sure I'm cut. Where are you, Goobums? Nah, 14 should be good enough. 14 should be good enough. I think 13 is kind of vulnerable, but 14 should be good enough. Dank Memes is finished. Uh-oh.
Who is going to regionals? This might be a very interesting regionals.
Yeah. Am I
Like,
interesting? You mean like
no one makes it.
no one makes. It's like the most random set of names you'll see. Except it's not even really random. It's just like everyone got banned / day one. Look at Greg. I mean, imagine if Tleyds makes the miracle run in top 4s and then makes it to regionals and then wins worlds. How crazy would that be? All because Vitality account shared. That would be crazy. All right, let's play some connections. Let's play some connections and give out some treasure tokens, shall we? All right. Let me share my screen here.
All right, what do we got?
All right, what do we got? What do we got?
These are all augments.
So these connections every day range from like really tricky to like sometimes pretty obvious. So it just depends. All right, so we'll just go through it. Eye for an eye is an item augment where if your allies die, you get an item, a certain number.
It's probably allies die then. Epitaph, good for something. Eye for an eye. Climb the ladder.
Climb the ladder.
Good for something. Epitaph.
Oh, okay. Nothing gets by you, champ. Nope. Just kidding.
Okay. The thing about connections is that you're not actually supposed to have 4. Never mind. It's fine. You're not actually supposed to have like the baits are always supposed to be 3 out of 4, not 4 out of 4.
Right.
It's all.
Okay. I mean that's not a bad guess though. Okay, so backup is attack speed. You position in the back. Long distance pals is sort of like positioning stuff. You share stats. Kake lost, you lose, you get econ, get free reels and gold. Bronze for light is activating traits. Kingslayer is econ for winning from behind.
I mean, you have 3 that are activate traits. BFL, stand, diversified.
Okay.
Last one though, there's no 4th one unless unless climb the ladder is in that bucket, but it really shouldn't be.
What was the other one you said? Oh, diversified portfolio.
Diversified. I don't think climb the ladder should
it could be like related to traits, but
yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's a sus grouping. But I'll just keep this in mind, I guess.
Okay, yeah, it's a 3. So that's the bait, right? That's what you're saying. Why is it like cybernetic bulk 2 versus 1? There's also a little bit of differentiations between that as well. So like for example, another could be like silver econ is what I see, like silver econ augments. Is there another one that's silver?
It's called cold shot, kind of.
Okay, yeah, true. Silver econ augments. I'm gonna let it
pretty
rip.
good group.
All right, there. What do you think like healing orbs leads to? That's like one of the weirder ones. It's probably something like
I mean,
gold. All right, what's up?
It's on like a unit death, so maybe this one was put in the wrong bucket.
Oh, like healing orbs.
No, but the other ones are like all on teammate death, so it's like.
Okay, what about like big friend, long distance pals, backup, like positioning to get bonuses? Is there anything like that?
I mean, there's no
4th one.
I mean, there's like stuff relating to streaks. There's Calculass, Kingslayer. I mean, Kingslayer's not related to streak, I guess.
No.
Just Calculass and Cold Shot. I
Hmm.
mean, there's Patient. I mean, Patient, Cold Shot, Calculass all relate to streak, and then Kingslayer kind of relates to streak. But
It's like abstract.
yeah. I don't know. Unless these are as basic as like like silver combat augment, gold combat augments. Like that's what I would guess. There's
Yeah.
like a
Okay, gold combat augments, healing
there's
orbs, cybernetic
no,
bulk.
that's silver. Healing or silver. It's bulk
Oh,
and
is
epitaph
it?
for
Oh,
gold.
you're right. You're right.
Bulk epitaph, BFL, and LEPR.
Nope. All right, I'm gonna restart so we don't lose our guesses. Yeah, we are really bad at this.
What is like? I am fascinated as to what the groupings are here.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, there's no positioning thing.
Oh, we didn't try this. The bronze for life, stand united, diversified portfolio, and climb the ladder.
Just try it.
Yeah, I guess.
Sure.
Augments granting stats based on active traits. Ah, okay. I mean, I think it's like kind of clever. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, it works. It works. Augments that start with the letter C. Oh, thank you. Oh my God, pizza. Thank you so much. My grandma got pizza for me. Man,
Fourth C.
amazing. Pagliacci's. Okay. Is the next lobby started yet? Just a quick break. We do. Okay. So players who are on the cutoff right now. Who do we lose? We lost Tex, Dom, Shoma, Elmilio, Biri Biri, Kurt Angle, Dobbs, Tateri, Ainmac, Cheche, Dank Memes at 9 points, Jack, Abyss, Maple, Mercenary, Moonify. Okay. In the meantime, who are some people on the cutoff? Robin's on the cutoff. Babzera. Aesah's on the cutoff. Toronto Toki's on the cutoff. Malala's on the cutoff. Malala went first. That's big. And then JD, Ripple. Okay. So let's take a look at the lobbies.
I love it again. Gotta catch it.
What's up?
Who got eliminated again?
Eliminations were the notable people: Biri Biri, TexSummers, Cheche, and Dank Memes, probably.
Oh, nice. Mercenary. Plot 2. Bye-bye, buddy.
Wait, what? Yeah, you don't like Mercenary?
Oh, no. Good. Bro, like... there's a lot of lore here. But all I'm saying is I'm not sad he's eliminated. That's all I'll say.
I see. I think we have time. I'd like to learn some lore. Okay, do you want lobby?
I mean, basically, this guy would just like he's just known to like grease streamers in the tournament games, like the NA streamers.
Oh,
and
okay.
he's like very like forthcoming about it. It's like kind of his thing. Like he just goes on a stream, and if he's like in a bot 4 position, he'll just say, "Oh, I'm just gonna grief like this streamer."
Oh, I see.
And then he just like holds the units and like pings shit, like he's just going 8th. he did it to me and Q notably, and he's probably done it to others.
All right, guys, please type in chat 1, 2, or 3. Lobby 10 with Milk and Robin. Kai Wang is also kind of needs to do well. Lobby 11 is Kurumx, Deepay, Grea, and Malala. That's also good. And lobby 12 is Wasian, Greg, and Aesah. Those are 3 good lobbies. I mean, kind of have to go fast, so. But please vote soon. Also, I'll make sure that we don't get ads during the break. BRB. No, it's actually kind of close between lobby 10, 11, and 12. Do you guys have a preference at all?
Probably 12 out of those.
Okay. Like to learn from the best.
Yeah, I don't care. I think 10 is a little better.
10 is like Robin and Kai Wang have to play for something. 12 is like Wasian and Tleyds have to like not go 8th or 7th, you know? A little bit different context. All right, looks like we're going to be joining lobby 3. Very close poll, but looks like we're going to go with lobby 12 rather. And then we're checking on lobby 10 maybe afterwards. Okay. In the meantime, the main event. connections.
Yeah, I got no clue, man.
What about silver econ augment? Good for something calculate. Oh, wait, it's not silver. Never mind. Just kidding.
Maybe tried that. Good for something.
I mean,
called-
it could be like on death, and then instead of climb the ladder, which would make more sense in that category, they put healing orbs. So it would be healing orbs, good for something. Where's it? Eye for an eye and
Epitaph.
yeah, but tough.
Wait, I think
Yeah,
it's
this one just tilts me
no.
because 3 out of 4 of these are on your own team death, and the climb ladder is also on your own team death, and then like healing orbs just doesn't fit. Like healing orbs should be the never mind.
All right, no
Sorry,
worries.
I do a lot of normal connections.
I like. Why don't you make your own connections then?
Yeah, I'm gonna do much work. Sorry, I'll just criticize without doing anything.
Okay. Have you tried any of my connections?
No.
I have like 10 or 11 you can try out if you want for fun. Actually, some of the early ones were not like very good though, because I was like learning how to make them. If that makes sense. You like learn how to make better ones as you do more of them. All right, this is round 5 versus lobby 12, and this is 4th augment on stage 2.
I usually like this one, but there is some. Actually, I don't even know if I usually like this one. A lot of the time, something egregious happens, especially if it's like 2-6.
The prismatic pipelines type of stuff you're talking about?
Yeah, but then also you can get like double tailored augments. Or no, sorry, not double tailored. You can get a tailored augment on stage 2, which is like way better, because like they actually nerfed a lot of the like the emblems and stuff on like stage 3 and stage 4, but you can just get them on stage 2, like anima crown instead of anima circlet.
When you say tailored, you're saying like you just put something in the board to try and influence what you can get that as 2/6.
Yeah. The stage 2 extra augment is tailored, and the 2/1 augment isn't tailored. But generally, like tailoring a stage 2 is like way better than like even tailoring the late game augments, because there's like not as much cost to do it, and there's like more benefit. And just the rewards are better as well.
Damn, I'm surprised you're dropping that tech. I think a lot of people don't know that actually.
Really? I would be shocked.
Did you guys already know that?
I mean, I Twitch chat probably didn't know, but like,
Yeah, which means a lot of people don't know.
really? And I'm pretty sure these players know.
Bro, I know that. Yeah. But like everyone else doesn't know though. Also, you didn't know. Don't even act tough, man. You
the
so
egregious
don't
thing
know,
is-
man.
The egregious thing is when you get a like wandering trainer or whatever, and then you get the emblem later.
I mean, we knew because of 4v4. But that was something that we just like said like not to talk about, because just in case people don't know. Caretakers. Emily
I
told
don't know.
us.
Anything I see on a Leduc video, I assume it's not tech.
Oh, I didn't know that was in the duck video. That would make more sense. The problem with watching Leduc videos for me is that I feel like that means I have to try some stuff, and that's not sometimes that's not conducive. It like infiltrates my brain. Okay, we have Poppy. Work the way Poppy. I think we actually saw someone like Milk has something in his match history that looked like he got worked the way Poppy, and he just tempoed with it and just played like Dynamo.
I mean, that sounds fun. That's probably what I would do.
Oh, fish bones. Hold on a second. Fish bone Shaco. Okay. Raymond, what do you think about Fishbone Shaco?
I don't believe in the Shaco guy ever, but I mean, if you're gonna play him, then yeah, having range is nice.
Ever?
Yeah, I don't know. I think he just falls off so hard, unless you have specifically scoped.
I've liked him a lot less in Exo meta. I think he was like, I think it was reasonable to play before. I think that matchup was kind of miserable. He's actually the melee version is actually pretty good into the 6 Vanguard setups, but you don't really get that with ranged.
Right. So it's almost like this fish bones is bait then.
No, it's not. It's definitely better like most of the time. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably okay. I don't think it's what's amazing though.
Okay.
I played a game, like he didn't really have items for it, but he did have a LeBlanc. I played it. I won a game on ladder with Fishbone's LeBlanc.
Oh,
The stats are pretty mediocre on it, but it felt pretty good. You got because you have like the triple scam. You have the Fishbones LeBlanc, the Draven, and the Zed all scam backline. And then yeah, there's someone with 100 HP streaking with Cog, and they just couldn't do anything to me like him because I would just kill their Cog 4 different ways.
If you have Fishbones on LeBlanc, is it like she locks onto a target and fires all the sigils, or every sigil is random?
No, she locks onto a target.
Okay. That's crazy then. So she just has to lock onto the backline and then she just like one-shots it.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, her targeting is ults like the unit she targets and then the units closest to it, so you can actually hit multiple backlines.
Oh.
Or like you don't have to hit like the one specific backliner. If you hit like the one next to it, it's usually good enough.
Oh, so it's actually twice as likely than you think. Okay.
Yeah, but it's still like not that good. I think it was like neutral.
Maybe if you're
delta.
not perfect.
But they can definitely scam some fights.
I'm down for you to scam a championship like that. That'd be kind of fun. A Fishbones cheese.
I mean, I almost got Fishbone cheese the last one on the opposite side.
Oh, right. And you made GA, right? For the Zeri.
Yeah, and then it just didn't target the Zeri the entire time.
I mean, no need. That's the best kind.
But the previous time I went against him, my Zeri died in 2 milliseconds.
I mean, you really shouldn't even be trying to play for a win with Zeri anyway, so that was crazy as well. Last set, if you guys didn't know, Zeri was a 2-cost reroll comp, kind of similar to Twisted Fate. Very like double Rage Blade, Gun Blade, and you played the equivalent of, I think, like Vanguards this set.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably pretty similar power level to like. Is there any 2-cost like AD champion this set?
AD?
I guess it would be pretty similar to TF.
Yeah, I was saying, I guess like Vayne. Vayne's a double Rage Blade type of. Like,
yeah, but Zeri's better than Vayne.
Yeah. Well, what about Vayne or Prime? Like Prime Vayne on the Warriors?
It's pretty similar to that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I had +2 Firelight, hit 2 6 costs. It was not very normal.
6 costs. Man, does anybody else miss 6 costs?
No.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Were you even
Just
playing
you.
that set, Ramblinnn?
No, I was like enjoying the set, and then they added 6 costs, and I literally stopped playing. It ruined my whole mood.
I see.
I mean, all those units would have been cool 5 costs, but yeah, that's just not allowed, I guess.
Warpath. Okay. But this tower defense is still just random, right? Tower defense is not tailored.
Yeah.
Okay. Slayer crest. Oh, so that's the okay, I see. Horrible Forge. You could take Tricksters, I guess, generically if you want. You can also take Infinity Force generically as well, but it's like worse, I think. Trickster's Glass has the upside of if he's gonna lean into Anima, he can put Trickster's Glass on Aurora. Spirit Link. Thorn-plated armor.
Stormplated is so nasty in this meta.
Yeah.
Ooh, Moonlight Vanguard emblem.
Oh. Wait, is he playing for... Oh, he's playing for Chassis more. Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, is that like... how often is Moonlight proc? Every 4?
Every 4 seconds.
Okay, it's probably not that broken. It should be a pretty good combo.
Well, it does sound like
game.
it's a good combo. Yeah, this looks like it.
He probably should be solo farming the Jax.
I like that.
Actually, might be a solo frontline Jax diff.
And Jax actually shields a lot, right? Not like a lot, but.
Well, I mean, it's not a frontline diff, but you want a solo frontline because Moonlight targets lowest percent HP.
Right.
And then you want like every single proc on Moonlight to go on your Vanguard spot unit.
Mm-hmm. By the way, KLAP was in my chat talking about how he was the 6th person down the wait list and not enough people got banned, so he was sad. He didn't think he would get in. And he got in anyways. I think one person didn't check in on time, so. Boombot
262 trick.
Interesting. You know, I've been seeing more people. I've even noticing more people trying to play just like straight up Boombot this patch. Dishsoap.
No, not really.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that the line is not very good.
That's what I thought. And then I started watching some APAC. I was watching on APAC the past few days, and they still like love Urgot and Boombot. It's crazy.
I think like 6 Vanguard with Urgot backline instead look okay.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm like
more dogged again.
very low on
We're still at 3 Shakos.
like actual like the fast time Boombot setup because I just think the Dynamo setup is better and they both kind of need the same setup.
Yeah.
Or they're both about the same amount of gold.
Well, yeah, they do it in phases. The phase 1 is like 6 Vanguard Urgot, and then they slowly they play into Garen, and then they slowly make their way into the Boombot from there.
Maybe.
Is he about to pivot to Vayne?
He might even just play Marksman Vanguard because like theoretically these are items like Fishbone Zaya is fine, and then I guess Gold Collector's just okay generically. I mean, he might just go for like the double artifact Zaya setup. He could. Vayne feels completely unplayable without like the Rage Blade / Flicker Blade stuff. And even then, I think you need combat augments.
Fishbones is really good on like Senna. If he wants to do that instead of Shaco. I didn't really see if he rolled or not.
Okay, wait
And he
with the
just
perfect six
sat on 50. He didn't roll at all.
Yeah, if you want to like play like Defending Core Z fast 8, it's like it's a really good item on Senna. You can like choose backlands.
Okay. Branching out.
Branching out. No.
Wait. Okay. Kingslayer. Wasian playing Graves. Oh, the Graves setup looks pretty good.
Trade Sector Gold Locks. Isn't that like a little awkward?
It is because it doesn't count towards the rolls.
Like now he like feels like he has to like roll here. But he probably yeah, I guess you just said it.
Yeah.
It doesn't like feel good.
Yeah, agreed. Because sometimes when you are like in this spot,
Wow.
you don't want to nuke your economy, but then you like roll up into stage 4 and your golden knock stacks are so low.
That was a crazy restart mission. Whoever you just looked at.
Tleyds.
Yeah.
Oh, Senna 2, Jarvan 2.
That's pretty egregious.
Or egregious. Or egregious. Yeah?
Good one.
Anyone? Good one. Thank you. I was looking.
Yeah, I mean you're becoming a dad.
I am a dad.
No, but like you're like becoming a giga dad.
Restart dad.
Well, I give you permission to call me dad. But I'm no dad. They're removing restart mission next patch, are they?
Really?
Oh.
Seems kind of random.
I think they're removing a bunch of like the bailout augments for the world's patch. I know they're removing Think Fast.
Yeah. Good. Dude, you know what's so funny? They put all the black market augments. They're like, yeah, these augments were like super broken and not okay back in the day. Everyone's like, okay. And they just like removed half of them by the end of this.
Nico says they are not removing it.
We're not removing Think Fast?
Oh, I okay.
Oh, well,
I don't
okay,
know if that was
guys,
'cause-
you know who to blame then. Iniko kept in Think Fast.
That's not what I was told. That's fine.
I think he's talking about restart mission.
Oh, we're talking about restart. Oh, we're removing Think Fast, but not restart mission. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't think restart missions like. I know a lot of people like really bitch about that one, but I don't think it's like that bad.
My hot take would be that if augment stats existed, restart mission would be like a pretty bad AVP.
I mean, it was like perma 4.7 the set before it got removed.
Was it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
But,
sure
like-
restart mission's like a 4.6 or something. It would shock people because people assume that augment's broken.
I mean, it is very broken if you're like taking it in the correct spot, but like the average spot is not a restart mission spot.
Yeah.
Because The average spot you're holding a bunch of gold on your board and bench, and then you actually don't get that much. But like in the spots where you're like semi full open, it is very, very crazy.
Yeah. Frodan gave them the dad card and they don't know all them. It's alright. They'll understand when they grow up one day. People just make shit up. I mean, I think it's a reasonable assumption when they hear, oh, we're removing problematic augments, and then you hear some things that might be right if they're like thinking about it. Can't hold it against them. Okay, Jungle Bug on the Poppy 3. Poppy 3 Dynamo. Aesah found an early Zeri. Huh? Aesah's items are pretty solid for Exo.
Yeah, Trickster's not the best for that comp.
I mean, you could eventually get to Aurora anyways.
Yeah.
That's like
that would be the best holder. That's like level 9. I mean, actually, it might be Kabuko still. Kabuko
Okay.
Tricksters is insane.
Yeah.
It's probably better than like no Anima Aurora.
Kabuko reminds me of like Volibear. From back in the day. Like the set that you just like playing for the guaranteed cast. Smashes the board.
I will say
Volibear.
the Kabuko carry is kind of nasty sometimes.
Kabuko what?
The Kabuko carry.
Oh, yeah. What's like the Kabuko carry build?
Oh, I don't know. I remember I was in a trash spot. I had a whatever the augment is that gives you the emblem and then guarantees the 5 cost on stage 5. I had that one. It was a bruiser. And I fast died for Kabuko carry with like Wits End QSS BT, and he just popped off.
Wits End.
Oh no, it wasn't BT. It was
Quicksilver
Death Cap. No. It was Death Cap instead of BT. Like full damage.
Yeah.
And he would just melt.
I remember I played Kabuko on my Graves board. And then I had Not Today Augment, kind of like what Wasian had. I just gave him like random items like that. Like basically kind of what Graves had. And he was beating everybody in DPS. He actually kind of went crazy.
Yeah, if he doesn't get killed in his like transform mode, he usually does the most damage. But the problem is you need to proc his extra damage mode early, and then also like not die, which is
right,
like really hard.
Which is why I think the Edge Knight actually worked pretty well then, because he like targeted and then was
I
able
think
to
the Edge Knight,
but it activates before phase 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the awkward thing.
Yeah, because it's like 60 and 50. I think.
Hey, Nico has tasked us with answering a question from chat.
Oh,
What's wrong with having Think Fast in Worlds?
from your perspective, Rambo, why do you think it's bad?
I mean, it's just it's a bailout augment. I think it's the least interesting kind of strong augment. It's very, very strong, and it can just completely, that's why it's exciting, right? Because it can completely change your spot. But we literally watched Robin get bailed out already once today. His spot was completely terrible, and Think Fast gave him just enough rolls to be able to hit his entire board.
Yeah, it's just too much gold. Like if you think about the average prismatic value of a gold, it like blows it out of the water by like a factor.
Yes, the other factor that chat is also mentioning is that there's a large potential ping differential in Worlds, and that's actually a huge factor.
I think that's actually why they're removing it.
That's probably why, but
Yeah, because people felt like there are too much ping disadvantage for Think Fast right now.
All right, fair enough.
I mean, I think that's a fair complaint, honestly.
Yeah, I think so. I can see it too. But I also do think that I mean, it makes sense to have both those reasons, because if it was purely about power level, then they would have to remove more augments besides that as well. Like not just Think Fast. All right, Greg, in a pretty good spot, you guys. Oh, sorry, this is a Shaco player.
I feel like it's kind of hard to be in a bad spot with
this restart mission.
What he's got going on, yeah.
Hey, big roll down.
I mean, you just find 6 Vanguard and stop. I don't even think you need the yeah, I don't even think you need the marksmans here. Unless he's like super contested, I feel like I would just play the
Like the fast 9 into the legendary stuff?
Yeah, I mean he already has. He sold. Wait, he sold Silas, I think, or did he not have Silas? Wait, I swear he had
yeah,
Silas. No, I thought he like sold it.
Oh, maybe two.
Maybe I'm blind.
World is not land. It actually is starting to gravitate towards being land, but it's not one land. And it's a discussion we've had a couple times about TFT, but it's not pragmatic from a schedule perspective to actually have people on land because you can't get visas in time. So you're gonna have to make compromises. And I actually think that regionalized lands is fine for TFT. It actually capitalizes on one of the strengths of the game, which is you don't have to always have people in the same room. Because ping can matter, but it's not like the deciding factor unless I guess you're playing Think Fast. Leona 2, come. This guy's going slow 8, sacking 2 more. Boombot.
Took grab bag.
Heroic
Tempo.
grab bag. And he used one dupe.
He used one dupe to hit fiddle.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean he just wanted any amount of econ augment to be able to go 9 on like 5-1, and just like dupe the fiddle to have strongest board, which like probably makes sense in this spot, but I feel like he's gonna go 9 with like no HP. I mean he's fighting level 7 here, which is like insane. I think he wins a round with this board. I mean, he might be fine because he won a round, but he should not win a single round this stage.
Yeah.
And then if he didn't win a single round this stage, he would be like, you basically need Urgot 2 on like 5-1 to like, or like at least 5-2 to be in a good spot. And now maybe he has the buffer.
He just gets an Urgot.
Oh. Okay. Well, he's second pick. And we're back. Urgot. The thing is, I feel like Urgot 1 is still not that stable, but he has a 60 HP, so maybe he can figure it out. Wouldn't it be worth to downgrade the prize pool in order to make it a LAN? No, and also that's not how it works. Visas are time gated more than money gated. I mean, yes, there are like ways that you can like money to expedite or to speed up the process, but let's just say like these days, entering countries might be harder than you think it would be. And there's not a lot of governments making it exactly the easiest these days. It's there's like a process you have to go through, and it's not just like not even just entering countries, but leaving countries. Some people want to make sure you're not trying to flee the country as well. There's been people who've been denied visas because literally their government thought that they were trying to start a new home in like England or something. You have to like interview to be allowed to leave, as well as to go into a country. It's hard.
I mean, the TFT sets are just too fast to like coordinate all that shit.
Yeah. It was way more doable when there were 2 sets a year, but we do 3. I don't think it's possible. Wasian, by the way, winning out. Oh, he hit bad luck protection. I heard this augment's really good with Graves. I mean, you lose like the executioner crit, but you just get a bunch of AD instead. Seems fine to me.
What percentage of Graves' damage is like his spell?
It's basically just it's only after he does 2 autos, right? So it's only the 2 empowered shells. It's probably like not even 50%.
So losing the crit is like worth more on the passive.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Whereas with like Rengar, it's probably like a lot more. Probably like 70-80%.
Woo! Damn. How much AD is he getting when he activates?
So you should get.
300? Oh wait.
I mean, I guess maybe he gets. You get more AD when you're hitting like a low HP unit with. Wait, how does Executioner work?
No, execution is just flat crit stats.
No, it's when it's.
And you get below 20%. You get
That won't show up on there.
Oh
though.
yeah, but that wouldn't even. That's basically you get nothing out of that with BLP.
Yeah. Yeah, never
It's
mind.
just crit damage.
Iniko says the cast is 56% on paper.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up,
I was
Goobumps?
1 gold off from 10 exotech. 1 gold. Then I died.
Oh. Yeah, you
Oh.
go 8th again?
Reported. Yeah,
Did
wait.
you
Yeah.
what place did you get instead?
8.
Oh.
I was 1 HP, 1 gold away. Oh,
you went
5-1.
8th? Damn.
Oh! Wait, that's actually hilarious. The reason why I didn't get it, holy crap. You know the coin that gives one little dollar every round?
Yeah, you used it 1 turn earlier or something?
Well, I use it on neutrals because I was like, hey, it's 1 gold. Like, my next turn, like, yeah. And I was legit 1 gold away. I was like, how do I buy this?
Oh.
I sold my Zeri 2 for 12 gold to see if I could find a Zeri 1.
And you rolled and you were locked out by 1.
No, so I was 1 gold off before then, and then I sold my Zeri 2.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Damn. 10 exotech. You guys ever see the Mordekaiser exotech?
I know you TikTok.
Yeah, the TikTok.
TikTok build.
Right, I see it on like the most random units, like Cogma with the like prismatic chassis or whatever.
The
Like,
chassis just,
it-
sucks everything.
It's just like a Cogma 1 like 1v9ing because the
Yeah.
item.
Prismatic chassis, and then you go the fucking thingy spat, and it has infinite HP. The Vanguard spat.
Yep. They like trap the Mordekaiser in the corner. They like put Mordekaiser in the corner and
Yeah.
he just sucks everything to death. Super funny.
TikTok build.
Yeah. We saw it in EU, I think. Did I see it in EU? Yeah, I think we saw it in EU.
Bro, the TikTok tiers just main the bottom right corner for all their units.
The default positioning starts in the bottom right for every melee carry.
Yeah, you just trap the double Archangel, trap the 10 Exo, and trap the Ascension jump.
Yep. Work from there. All right, this is the Boombot player, HSK. NO3 is falling off real hard.
Okay, wouldn't this guy just be like 12 HP if he didn't fight level 7 on 4-3? Like level 7 no board. And he would be like guaranteed like bot 2 probably. But now you might actually come back.
You're saying HSK or the...
Yeah, he fought like the weakest board of all time on like 5 or 4-3.
Got to level 9 somehow. Who did he fight? Did he fight Aesah? Aesah went 8th. Oh.
He fought the Vanguard spot player, but he was like level 7 Mordekaiser 1 tank.
Oh, right. This guy went till slow 8. Damn. No, Aesah actually didn't even... I think Aesah is not even home. I think he's like playing on some remote setup. He like linked his internet speed. I need to show you guys actually. It's pretty funny.
And probably scheduled a vacation after he got knocked out in trials. And then-
You guys, this is Aesah's internet speed. He like 0.22 download and 0.08 upload. He's like, yeah, I think I'm cooked, you guys, this weekend. That's like literally like the 90s dial-up speed.
I'm surprised he even got the load in the game.
Yeah. Oh man. Heaven forbid he has to download a patch. How did he even connect? I have no clue. I don't even know what's going on, but hopefully, maybe he's like playing on some like hotspot phone, terrible phone connection. That's the connection I get if I have to like turn my phone into a hotspot and I use my laptop to connect it or something. HSK holding on by a thread. I'm pretty sure Tleyds is an amazing spot. And this should actually guarantee him through. Wasian should also be guaranteed. And then Aesah going 8th.
Aesah's probably out.
It's probably out. So I think
lobby.
we're gonna leave this lobby after this because I think all the I guess Jungle Book is on is still But even if Jungle Book like gets a top 3, I think he's also in a really good spot. I think it's like not go 7th or something. But he's not guaranteed. So I think we'll go to a different lobby for the next. We'll probably go to Robinsongz lobby.
Is he supposed to eat the Poppy? Poppy has like really high AD.
How much AD?
Like usually you eat the 2-star Poppy in this comp.
Oh, 135.
Yeah, actually it's not that much. But like two stars like 90 AD or something. Which is like really good.
I mean, 135 is pretty good. Who else would you eat?
I think it's like slightly more than MF. I think MS 80 is like really low, I think.
MS 80 is low because she's a cat. Yeah,
Yeah,
79.
I mean eating Galio is probably fine. I think I would eat the Poppy then. But I don't know. Maybe that's dumb.
Maybe he feels like he shouldn't be eating his main tank. But should you be? Do you even care about that very much?
How much tanking Poppy is doing.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
7,800. I mean, it's not 0. It's definitely performing acceptably. Pretty decent.
I feel like you don't lose that much by eating it. You gain like your next game becomes a beast.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I think he's on the wrong side positioning wise for this fight.
Yeah.
Shaco 6. Trevision trying to play for a top 4. And Kill AP is dead. Wow, both Exotech players in the bot 4 here. 5-8.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
We have Dynamo, Worth the Wait, Poppy, which is exactly what we talked about before. Top 4, 6 Vanguard Marksman, Goldenox, Graves, and 6 Vanguard Marksman.
Who's winning?
Brian, thank you. Who's winning the game?
Yeah.
Well, Tleyds has such an advantage.
I mean, probably the Greg.
Yeah, and he has the mods. He's starting to stack the mods. Wasian has an outside chance to feel like he can cap his Goldenox high enough, but I'm not sure if he's
Wasian's level 9. Maybe it's like... I don't know if he can proc... I don't know how many turns he can proc after this. I feel like no artifact Graves can just like lose. Like,
yeah, he does have
Also no
Goldenox
Jarvan 3.
emblem. Yeah, Jarvan 3 maybe.
I mean, Gox Emblem doesn't actually give him that much here. Like the jump to 4 to 6 is not that much damage up. It's mostly for like farming components, and I don't really know how many he's farmed so far. Doesn't look like that much. You can go like blue buff, Gunblade thing on Vex, Gox spot.
Okay. Well, it allows him to cap pretty high if he can get to
Stairs
5
cow.
costs.
No, I think he missed the blue buff Gunblade thing, but it's fine. Oh, I guess he has. Okay, maybe Vex is like that bad with DLP. It's not even worth it. I could see that.
So like you drop Vex later on,
yeah.
or do you just like I mean, I feel
Or
like
no,
if you can get to
just not itemize Vex. I mean, you definitely play the Vex.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he's losing this one, then he's losing Greg always.
Yeah, I mean this guy even gave him good positioning.
Yeah.
Didn't have enough damage.
I mean, Graves just feels like he gets hard stuck on Leona late game. He just like can't really do much without the artifacts. Garen? Maybe it's a Garen 2? Okay, Viego 2. So you can like uncap by replacing some of the weaker stuff, get the Viego in. I mean, that's pretty good. Going against Jungle Book.
He can probably win this matchup. I mean, I feel like he should. Jungle Book's only single target is Elise. Like, I guess kind of Rebex, but I'm pretty sure Rebex is gonna die.
Yeah.
Plus.
The Graves wandered all the way to our side.
Oh.
Oh!
Elios?
Yeah, he's got it. Nice. And he got a full BT. Okay. Trying to see if he can get to the 48. And he locked the Zac at the last second. Okay, not bad, not bad. APM. Isn't Edge of Night with Sterix Whis? No, you're thinking Biss, not Whis. Okay, not
I
really
think it's like
Biss.
the most amazing thing in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, who started this? Because I've heard this in like every single Twitch chat whenever anyone has had Edge Knight. like Sterak's. It's not that bad. Like in the late game, there's so much AOE. It doesn't matter that they both proc at the same time. They use the aggro and stuff.
Yeah.
And he has like the augment for it. And Sterak's is just his best item. But like someone popular probably started it.
Someone popular?
Yeah, because I've just seen whenever like Twitch chat just hates this combo.
I think they also specifically freak out when they don't see healing on Graves as well.
Maybe.
This actually reminds me of like last set when last set's Vi also really liked this itemization. And anytime you didn't have Bloodthirster or Hand of Justice on Vi, people think you're throwing the game.
Greg lost.
Yeah, I think he's trading his HP trying to push to 10, right? If you're wondering what they're playing for tiebreakers for day 2 and day 3, which, as you know, definitely can be a really big impactful thing for the end of the day. Okay, here goes. Level 10. We actually had a mod on Urgot already. Uh-oh. We went to 10 and didn't hit anything.
Wait, he's not playing Xayah? He's playing Aurora.
Yeah, he dropped Xayah to put items on Garen and Aurora.
I don't like this. I think Marksman is like a lot, like so much damage. And this Aurora, like you're not, like who cares about pulling in a Kabuka when you're 6 Vanguard?
Yeah.
I think
Especially
it's
the
like
way you
really
position
bad.
as well.
Yeah, I'd rather play Xayah one over this. Like, why would you swap?
Okay, Graves on the back line. Oh.
Maybe trying to drop Aphelios? But for what?
Okay, he wins. And now it's Wasian versus Tleyds. And Wasian's dropping down from 6 to 5 Golden Ox. He replaced the Alistar. I think that's a good call. Alistar's pretty non-controversial.
Alistar and Gragas out for Zac and Renekton.
Yeah. And then
you can even drop Roster and Senna. Like if you ever found like Garen, it's probably too late. Like
Garen Kabuko or something.
Like Garen Kabuko Poppy or something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Poppy, I like it.
Yeah, it's probably too late for that.
Oh, he switched to Urgot, Carrie.
I mean, maybe. I think we're going to stage 7 no matter what, so it's
playing double Urgot carry. For that Garen mod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
I feel like I would be fairly confident with just Xayah Aphelios too in this matchup instead of this.
Yeah, I think that's
Like,
good. I do think double Urgot 2 is good as well, but I don't know if Anima like mod is like that good on him, so.
Urgot 3.
Okay. I'm listening.
Okay, chat, you should not be thinking this is a self board for Urgot angle. I'm just saying. like if you look at this guy's board and then your first like instinct is that, like there's something wrong.
No, I think that's what they want to see. I don't think they think it's a good play. It's like one of those like, oh, you lost anyways, just sell board for Urgot, but they don't think you lost. They just want you to do something.
Aurora 3.
Yeah. Sell board for Aurora 3. That's the play.
As close to all of them as he's equally close to all of them.
Yeah, guard breaker, red buff. Does he have anti-heal?
I would take red buff. This Sunfire is not gonna be reliable.
Okay. I can see it. Do you even think it's worth playing another Urgot 1? I feel like I'd rather just play something else.
I mean, I don't like this Aurora play at all. I think you would just win Urgot 2, Aphelios 2, Xayah 2.
Yeah. No, I mean I've seen it work. This is actually the build that like the Chinese players do. They play double Urgot. I think he's like literally trying to just do what they do. Oh, he's living. But the board.
I don't know if that's specifically better into Graves. Like.
Yeah, fair enough. Vanguard mod.
play. I think Dynamo better than the second Urgot.
Yeah, or it's Kabuko.
Enough. I don't think Kabuko's better, but Dynamo should be.
Okay. Left side from Wasian, trying to get to the Urgots. And Tleyds is ready with it with the Leona double Bramble.
The Urgot's gonna pull the Zakin.
Oh.
Oh.
You know, another factor is as well. Oh, Tleyds unfortunately died. Damn. Wasianiverson closing out with Golden Ox. And another game where I kind of thought Tleyds had it, and then someone else just outcaps him. Okay. I think that if I were to give Greg feedback for tomorrow, is probably to like cap his boards higher, like figure out how to cap his boards higher. I think he's getting into these positions where he should theoretically be able to convert it into a first, and he's doing a good job of like, of course, like making sure that he can secure the top two. I think he's in position to play for first both those games he went second, and he might need to learn that for day two, day three.
I mean, the thing is there, it's like you can't really like he has to like. He actually tried to play for high cap there. I just don't think he realized that like the Markstones are probably better in that matchup.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I meant like to like, I'm saying generically, not saying like, because he obviously was playing for like the CN cap, right? The CN cap's like double Urgot 2 Aurora. That's like what they do. You right? I mean, I would have probably tried to attempt something similar to what he did as well. Okay, I don't think we can watch Robin's lobby. They unfortunately just started a little bit early. Let's see if we can go to Malala's lobby. See how well he can, how they're doing. He's the worst I'm not saying he's the worst closer. I'm just saying that he needs, like, those are winnable games. They're definitely winnable games. Sometimes you just get to say like, okay, I get outcapped, but you have to also like understand when, yeah, like you got outcapped and it was in your control. All right, guys. I think unfortunately we're locked out of some of these lobbies, so we might have to just go to a different lobby. All right, we'll just go to Pitzy and Stellar Minhee at this point. Because the other lobbies are not available. Sag. Actually, let me look at the lobbies here just to confirm. Yeah, actually, let me see. Usually they write like who is in what lobbies. Oh, they didn't though this time. Oh, man. Okay. Let's go to Robin streams. Yeah, they're doing. I think main broadcast is in that lobby. Robin went 2, so his scores are 8-1, 5-4, 2. Okay, he's in a pretty decent spot then. Yeah, but are they winnable games versus Wasian in a 1v1? Well, Wasian understands how to cap his board. Like, that's the one strength about Wasian in general is that he, like, understands very well usually how to play for the first. He's, like, one of the scarier players to put in that kind of spot. That's, like, his main edge. But I suppose that's like the thing about any like top level elite player at this point. That is a defining attribute of almost all of them. They know how to close it out. It's almost like one of the deciding factors of whether or not you're a true threat for Worlds if you know how to like close those games versus just like being in a spot where you generically can like play for a top 4. But that's just like this is like, you know, podcast talking point type of stuff. Like, this is like esports analyst yapping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know like how like you could like concisely like say how to like play for first, but it is important.
Yeah. It is like a general skill set. There are some players who just like it always feels like they're setting up for the first, even if they're like trying to play for a top 4, if that makes sense. They like know how they know both their path to top 4 and a first. And those are extremely scary players. I miss Don't Talk You Don't Know. Me too, man. There's actually when I was in the CS:GO major this week, Wednesday night they had a podcast for HLTV. HLTV is like the website you track for professional CS:GO for like a lot of results and stuff.
Man,
And they have a podcast that they did live in like a theater. It's sold out. It was standing room only, and they were just like, it just reminded me of all the good. They were just talking about all the player storylines. They had a bunch of like the crowd was going crazy after like any time people were mentioning their favorite players or teams, and it just reminded me all the good times of when we did podcasts about TFT tournaments.
So they flew out to the CS:GO major, but not even for the playoffs, or did you just want to come back?
No, I needed to come back to do the cup. Otherwise, I was allowed to stay, but I couldn't. I mean, I don't think they want. I need to do the cup, man. It's too important.
I tuned into the major earlier after not watching CS forever, and I was whiplashed by the FaZe roster.
Yeah, with like Simple and Elige.
Yeah, Simple and Tleyds on FaZe, playing in a crowd cheering for FaZe.
Oh, they love FaZe, man. Everyone has like FaZe is so popular. Like I was there with Vitality, and there was like 2 people in a Vitality jersey, and they booed us when we walked out on stage. Yeah, they don't like us very much. All right, last game of the day, and we're catching up with pretty solid names around here. Let's see how Pitzy and Minhee are doing. I think Minhee's on the bubble. Reinforcing Skeletor, probably not.
Based on the initial seeding for the lobby, Minhee was in last. Pitzy was in the middle.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It was Pitzy that was in the middle then. Minhee was
JRC, Aya, Pitzy, and Metzuah were the middle 4.
Okay. Wandering Trainer. Crown Guarded. Cub. Pitzy probably doesn't want the high variance of Wandering Trainer. And Crown Guard is also pretty reasonable take there as well. Okay, Vanguard +1. Super Pino with Vayne 2. Support Spire. Vitality win the tournament. I mean, I think that's what everyone didn't want to admit, but I'm pretty sure Vitality is still very favored.
The score is updated. Pitzy's at 24.
Pitzy's at 24?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So he needs like a 5th then. 28. 28 should be safe. Ish. Actually, 28's like pushing it because some 28s make it and some don't. So he probably wants a 4th to guarantee it.
I think when they cut bottom 16, 28 is almost always cut off.
Yeah.
And then so you have to have a good 28.
Yeah.
I mean, I got day 1 both times off 28.
Brutal.
Yeah, Pitzy 24, Metzuah's 24, and JRC's 25.
Okay. That was a pretty decent stakes lobby then. JRC was one of the highest point earners from last cup. A lot of people don't remember, but JRC actually did really well in Tactician's Cup 2 and made a really deep run to the final lobby. So he can keep that up. I was hanging out with the Team Vitality people, and part of what I was supposed to do was interview them about like, what do you think is the key to success to like their amazing 30-game win streak? And they were talking about like a big thing that helped them was healthy habits. Like I was like, do you have any tips for the TFT 4v4 team? And they said like, oh, you really can't undervalue like how important it is to have healthy habits. And then I told them a little bit about how Soju and Setsuko and all them boot camp, and they like almost vomited on the spot. They were so disgusted about like how they don't sleep and how they don't like go to the hotel room. They just like stay in the boot camp room. And they were just like, ugh. I think they got the ick when I was describing that. Yeah. Okay, reactive shell. Is this a I guess this is just generic open. You can just play any Vanguard. Any Vanguard setup. Golden Fleece. Golden Fleece Graves. Archangels, keep your friends close. Twisted Fate. How do you think I feel? Don't worry, Milk. We'll make sure we sit down and have a team meeting day one. Archangel's first slam TF. That feels like that's like the item I care about as the lowest priority.
I think it's fine. I feel like you're probably sitting way too long if you're reading here, and like you wouldn't even like I like Gumble's really bad as your first slam.
Yeah, that's true.
So like basically you're just hoping to get a bow here third pick, which is not realistic in this meta. You might get it here because there's two bows, but
yeah, fair enough.
like I wouldn't say it's a misplay because he might get bow here, because that won't happen most games, and
Yeah.
you might not even get it.
Okay, I can get behind that. Yeah, it's another rod. Nice.
Like typically in a spot like this, just because of how the meta works, you're almost always gonna get rod here. And if you're already guaranteed a second rod, you might as well just make the Archangel anyways.
Oh, okay. I like that. That's smart. Long distance pals. Okay, so he's probably gonna go into marksman then, and then Pitzy with the double crown guarded. Is Minhee eliminated? Ramblinnn?
Yes.
Okay.
15 points. The only other person I think that has something to play for is Super Pino's 21.
Okay, so Super Pino's playing for a win out. Scope knows what he's doing. No, I'm just, it's one of those things where it's unusual to see it, but when Dishsoap mapped it out, that makes sense. Okay, Pitzy's still on the win streak here. Minhee playing prize fighter, slamming the TG. Looks like he might lose his streak here. It's kind of close. Oh? Oh, okay, never mind. He didn't actually get the fight.
Well, Metzuah might be in an even worse spot. LDP and then didn't streak. Big streak combo Augment 2-1. I'm out.
I feel like it's like becoming more commonplace to do this though. I see a lot of people actually taking mixed streak combat augments.
You know, like...
Yeah, I mean, you already said Dick, I'm out, but... Have you noticed that at all as well, Ramblinnn, or have you not seen that much?
I mean, I think it's people really trying to like take whatever advantage they can early in the game, and then getting a little almost too greedy for it.
I mean, I generally don't like taking combat either, unless I feel like I actually have a reason to use it. But yeah, I have noticed an uptick in that. Unless it's like something specific for the comp, right? So I think Super Pino is playing support Spire, but he's clearly trying to play into Anima.
I mean, augments like that are fine because it gives you the units. And then,
Yeah.
Like, ideally, you're not taking them if you're only playing like the 1-star of the trait. So typically, it's gonna actually make your ward strong, which is like half the reason you take this. Like, it's actually like worse than normal combat, even for Anima Squad, but it's good because it gives you units.
I mean, it looked like it led to him getting 2-star everything, so
yeah,
it's not bad. Real question is why he didn't go for Warmogs? Are you talking about the...
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Kyun. I think it's not for the Archangel TF player because he had open belt.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure you actually must go around here.
I mean, TF one item on stage 3 does not feel like he does anything, which is what you're at risk at if you take the belt, I think. Another orb? Wow, that's a lot of econ. Okay.
Items are kind of.
Is it a Quicksilver Slam? It might be.
I think JG. It's like
JG?
not that bad,
Okay.
but it's like I don't know. it's a little sus because the thing about this glove is unless you're willing to make Guardbreaker, which I don't think you are, on New Guardbreaker, It wants to be like steadfast, but then you can already kill chain the stone plate. So I'm pretty sure you're making a JJ here. Or you're
What
making a
about
QSS.
the fact that if he's gonna play keep your friends close, he's gonna constantly position kind of like this, make him vulnerable to things like Sejuani. Quicksilver's like attack speed. Is it really that bad as Quicksilver here?
I guess you can QSS, but I think JG is like way stronger at stage 3.
Is TF comp even good? Depends on what you value, I suppose. If you're playing for like a safe top 5.5, it's actually quite solid at that. The problem is that it's like a really expensive reroll comp for low cap that's easy to grief or get griefed by.
Because
That's another
Zeke's Augment, Clockwork, Replication.
Okay.
I would probably replicate here.
Replicate
Without getting ways to be kills.
into frontline items.
You want like
Best.
yeah, build. Chain's fine as well.
Yeah,
Belt
I
is
like it.
yeah, belt's not actually that good.
Bramble's
I
really good
think
in the meta,
Chain.
so I
I
like
think
it.
I think it's chain, but it's like it's like low-key hard to see.
Yeah, I think a lot of people just see, oh, I can immediately make a Warmonks. Oh, okay, not bad.
Okay.
Wow, that's like 2 rolls Braum 2. Amazing.
I think you like 100% make GG now. Oh, he makes that. What's the cloak then?
Is he making Stoneplate next turn?
So I feel like you commit. Is he going Bram? Is he going Stoneplate Sunfire? I guess he's going Sunfire.
Okay,
Okay,
but
so
then we're
it's
at
fine.
1.5 item
He's
TF.
Yeah, I kind of like commit Bramble and make GG.
Yeah. Yeah, especially with Replication, we have kind of an excess of defensive items, which means that we're vulnerable to not having offensive items. Especially because we're also likely to win and be lower pick. It's even possible that we're last pick and we're stuck with a defensive component.
It's like really hard to be confident here. You're getting sword or bow, which is what you need for this play to be good.
Yeah. Frodan, Aya was a mid-Brazil player, and after 2 coaching sessions with you and Dish, he is now a top 20 Brazilian player. 2 coaching sessions with me and wait, you coach this guy?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, I coach this guy? You know what? We take those. Nice, man. That's what TFT Academy can do, and it could do the same for you guys as well. We still have some coaching sessions that we do every now and then.
All this, but it was a different like username.
Yep. Blue buff IE. Double crown card.
Should you hat Braum or TF here?
Should you have Braum or TF?
Probably Brom.
I feel like
Probably.
TF loses so much DPS without the hat, though.
Yeah, but you can't have a bunch of DPS with 2 item Brom, except for the Stoneplate. Scales up the armor.
Yeah, fair enough.
I would definitely hat TF on 2 item now.
Okay, that makes sense. Casper on Cypher. What's Casper's position? Is he likely to make it through?
He's already through. I mean, he's 28.
Okay, so he's playing for tiebreakers.
I mean, it's probably possible that 29 doesn't make it if it's a low 29. So he probably doesn't want to go 8th, but it's likely in.
He has 2 wins.
Not bad. Hey, Fish Soap. I love all the great content in your Discord and on Frodan VODs. Fish Soap. Is that the name of me and Dishsoap's like duo name? We're called Fish Soap.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, 240 on the cash out so far.
Wouldn't it be like Fro Soap or something?
Fro Soap. Dish Dan. Something like that, yeah. After watching your stream using TFT Academy, I went from Diamond 1 to Gold 3.
Nice, that's not even possible.
It's not even possible, but I mean, it's, yeah.
Congrats.
It's good that you at least got to your true reload. I mean, look at this guy. This guy's top 20 in Brazil. And it looks like he's filthy rich. He's about to hit and win out. Okay, one more loss on this Casper. Minhee at 96, also still looking pretty good. Looks like he's just re-rolling for Morgana. Oh no, he's not. He's not buying these Morganas.
He's salvage.
Oh, okay. It
I mean,
looked like he rolled a little bit to see if he
might
could
be
get
AD here. Like this is, you could play AD here.
You very much could. He has 2 gloves and a rod bow.
The double tier is awkward. I think he's very, very open right now.
If only AP was better. I actually don't. If AP, do you think if AP was just like a little bit better, the meta would improve a lot more? Would you think? Do you think it needs more work than that?
I do think the top end of some stuff has to go off. But, I mean, that's basically what they're doing on the World's patch or next patch.
Okay.
They're like buffing Ziggs and Vex and then nerfing 6 Vanguard, 7 Exo.
Yay! Man,
They're
I'm kind of
also,
bummed that's not happening for regionals.
I do think Av needed a small nerf if they're like gonna buff, if they're gonna like nerf the other stuff, but I think Av got like the biggest nerf.
Oh, thank goodness. Man.
Yeah, I don't know how much Av we'll be seeing at Worlds.
Yay!
Outside of like the super high roll like cyber spots.
I've seen enough Av. I'm okay with
okay,
that.
honestly, like Av is kind of lame. You're right.
It's just, yeah.
Like 2-1 Cypher and Amp, like who wants to see that win Worlds? Honestly, you're right as fuck.
I mean, was your initial reaction was you didn't want that to happen?
No, I think I probably got like slightly over nerfed. Is my initial reaction.
Oh, okay. You just don't want it to be like unplayable.
But honestly, I don't really care about the balance.
Yeah. All right.
Because it's like the Amp comp is just reserved for the high rollers.
Yeah. I think I've just been traumatized by too many people like hitting Samira on 8 type of, and like Zach 2 on 8. Okay, this is Casper.
He has 5 Reforgers RFC.
Casper's cash out was RFC. Sorry about that. We were like watching the Brazilian. We were watching our protege, Natural Graves 3. Oh wow.
You can probably keep RC for a turn.
He has to like. Is he gonna report anything?
It's not that bad, if it is. I mean, you're definitely gonna report this, I think.
Okay.
But not yet.
He has 5 Reforgers.
Man, I'm getting more dog again.
Okay, I think he's
Void stuff.
reforging a full wood stuff. Well, maybe just keep the RC because you can't actually make an affiliate sign now. With leftovers, let's get lucky.
21.
loss.
Okay. Duo Q, Salvage Bin, Blazing Soul.
These are all. Oh,
Duo
glass
Q.
cannon. Duo Q.
This is.
Oh.
Wait, this pick is horrible. No flame.
Not glass cannon.
No, but like wasn't there like a? I mean, I would even take Salvage over this. Salvage is actually like, yeah, it's not great, but it's like this Duo Q is like very bad. You don't care about any of the 5 costs, and you're like rich enough to hit anyways.
Hmm.
And he's 3 out of everyone. Like this is a really bad take.
Ooh.
Sorry,
Yeah.
so blunt.
I don't think that Duo Q is like particularly very good here. 7 Anima, Bastion, Techie. He has double combat. If you can get to the board. He has Aurora as well. Not bad.
No Leonas.
I mean, Leona's the most important in this comp.
Oh, he doesn't have Leona.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. His little
He
buddy's
might be able to like
nothing.
kill a few units every round, but the sport's not winning a single round without Leona.
At least he killed almost everything but 2. Okay, Pitzy. Oh, he's playing Elise Braum Dynamo.
But he's not gonna hit Braum.
Yeah, because there's somebody else going for it. I think it was scoped.
He's not rerolling for it. He's just rolling for the 1 MF. But
Yeah,
I really dislike this line.
Yeah, even when it was like popular and then people assumed it was good, you weren't a big fan.
I think it's just so weak on level 8. And then
He's playing trifecta. I think he's committed to it. And he's hoping for like a top
he does.
five.
I mean, he has 24 points, so like, that's probably what he's playing towards.
He's aiming for a 5th. 4 or 5. The thing is, I feel like it's really easy for him to just like not even get to the 4 or 5.
yeah, this is not a guarantee 5th at all.
Especially if he's like losing. Okay, he doesn't lose this fight. He's basically beating like low rollers, so he's beating people who have like 1-star carries and tanks of them. So he is capitalizing on that tempo. Is this auto qualified for regionals and worlds? Yeah, not from the same thing though. He had to auto qualify based off ladder for regionals, and he qualified to worlds from last set.
I thought the ladder race was gonna be intense, and then like Wasian top forward, and then it was just over already. Like, it was just locked.
Wasian top forward, and then Soju.
Like
just,
it was gonna be like a giga. It was gonna be a giga 3-way race between me, Setsuko, Darth for like the last 2 slots, and then Wasian qualified, and then all of us were like locked. So
I mean, you sound disappointed. I mean, I guess you wanted it to be more intense.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun. I don't know.
Whoa, where did you get this flicker blade from? Oh, he reforged it. Oh, he reforged the RFC into a flicker blade.
All right.
Oh, beast mode.
It's like not that good.
It's not that good.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a gunblade.
Oh, okay. I mean, there's time. I'm pretty sure Flicker Blade 6 Vanguard feels is pretty good, but yeah, the Gunblade does push her over the top.
I think like Ginsu doesn't really want to be with any attack speed items anymore.
Yes, although I remember I looked up some stats. I wasn't sure if, I don't remember when. I think it might have been like on day 3 of the patch. But I remember when people were saying like, oh, check the stats on Vayne reroll. People were still like, one of the more successful builds was still double Rage Blade, if I remember that. But like, I was like kind of surprised when I saw that. I wonder if that's still the same or it was just like day 2 stats.
I don't know. It might just be a thing where like Vayne like doesn't want any other stats just because the unit is so weirdly designed where it doesn't want crit. It only wants like, it gets 80 from her trait.
Yeah.
And then like all you can really do is like build 1 amp item, but you don't want to build double amp item. That's like equally as bad. So it might just be like a Vayne thing where like she's like just too
too tight
narrow
to
in
attack speed.
itemization.
Yeah.
I will never understand why they decided to make her spell work that way with crit.
I'm not sure either. It's also something that like you didn't know either because a lot of people. Oh, that's an MF1 that just killed us, by the way.
Nice ones.
Okay, well. That's one thing that people thought that the interaction with Infinity Edge and Vayne was bugged because how bad the stats were on it, and we didn't realize.
Yeah, I mean, I just assumed it was the classic like crit unit doesn't crit with spell or
like
whatever.
Inverts or whatever.
Yeah, but no, it's just intentional, and so it just makes her itemization so narrow. Because she doesn't need healing with Slayer, she doesn't really need 80 with Slayer. I mean, 80's like fine, but you just want attack speed and amp, and then you only want 1 amp item, so. Yeah.
Wow, cybernetic. Okay.
Chat wants to know how crit works on Vayne, Mr. Soap.
Oh, it's just she doesn't need IE at all to crit. Like her spell is not a spell. It's just just empowers her auto attack.
Yeah,
so
it's like Draven from the previous set if you played.
Yeah, it's. But like I feel like they've like made a type of event like this where she does like true damage, like 3 shots on her ult, and like that one definitely works with crit. So I don't really know why they've decided to code it as like an auto attack this time.
You said Super Pino needs like a top 4.
He needs a first. I mean,
he
needs
needs a
21
first.
points.
Okay. Well, he's almost the first player out of this lobby.
I mean, that's probably the next best thing. At least you can leave.
No Leonas.
That is not very fun.
0 Leonas. That's actually wild. Oh my god. Oh, Leona,
back.
Leona. Ha ha. But are we back?
Yeah.
I mean, is it too late? It might be too late.
It's way too late. I mean, maybe we have like Warmogs, but this Leona 1 is not gonna be good enough.
Leona won
Those
2
two.
items.
I mean, his augments are like very, very good. Like he actually might be able to win out with Leona 2/3 item, but I just don't know what's happening.
Okay. Oh, okay. Super Pino.
Like he has close to BIS augments for anima.
Yeah, I mean, I think these are 2 of the best, and then I don't know. Well, what else do you really want? Okay, scoped hit, 3-star TF, 3-star Braum, 3-star Darius. Pitzy's win lose. It's actually pretty close. This lobby's pretty close. Outside of Minhee, I really don't know who is gonna top 4. Probably Aya's in a good spot to do it as well. Oh, actually, he doesn't have an artifact on Graves. It's just that he's level 8 and he's like fairly rich, so he's actually not pumping at all. He's just gonna like try and go straight to 9. Oh, never mind. I am generally not a fan of itemizing Vex in these kinds of setups. Don't think she does enough. In fact, I think any AP setup around Graves feels really bad. Oh, JRC lost too.
JRC might be out.
He needs...
JRC's 25, Metzuah and Pitzy are 24.
Oh, there could be a worse timeline scenario where everyone misses. JRC misses, Metzuah misses, Pitzy misses. Why do people play Vayne over Yuumi on the 7 anima board?
I mean, he's playing it for little buddies, but Yuumi is like really tied to amp to do damage. You can't play
Yeah,
amp on anima
it's also
squad.
more expensive, so sometimes
I
we
mean,
like...
but both units are bad. But
Yeah.
Yuumi is more expensive bad unit.
Yeah, they're like the unit you like cut the most often if you get the ability to play for an extension.
Super Pino died from 17 HP. He got a 7-0.
Oh, he got 7-0'd.
7-0'd by Casper. That's actually, his board wasn't even bad, by the
It's
way.
a
His board was
first. Ooh.
Aya is probably in. Aya's at 27.
Okay.
Got the 7th they need.
This lobby HP, it's pretty. So Casper looks good. Minhee's like took 2 bad losses. Pitzy's just like win lose, which is what he's going for.
Oh,
It
just scoped is also. Wait, is scoped this game? Scoped is 25.
Go with
I didn't even see that.
25.
Yeah, they went 7th last game. Is everybody gonna miss? They can't all miss.
They can't all miss. Aya is basically through. Scoped, if he goes 7th, can miss. I think if Pitzy goes 6th, he definitely misses. If he goes 5th, he might miss. JRC, you said, needs a 5th, so he can also miss. Oh, whoa. JRC versus Scope. One of these guys might be in big trouble. Also, it's a bad Sejuani positioning. Like, very bad.
This
Oh, no.
Shroud might actually help.
I think I typically like Zarya in this fight, but
2 casts.
Yeah. Oh, the walk up.
Yep, dead.
Oh.
yeah, the one thing about bad Sejuani positioning is that it very often becomes very good Sejuani positioning if she gets the 2nd cast and she dies.
Yeah, yeah.
Tiebreakers for
shroud ended up
Scopes.
working, yeah. Have a good night, buddy.
I don't understand this TF comp. It has like really, really good stats if you've seen. But yeah, I'm
You're
not
not
the
a
biggest believer. Yeah, not really.
Yeah, you know what that means? That means you're probably gonna win worlds with it. Just putting it out there.
I mean, I didn't think I was gonna win more with Zeri, but I think TF like wins less games than Zeri.
True. I mean, we'll see, assuming TF is even in the meta at all. A Giant Slayer better than Pulse on Zeri? In terms of 1-to-1? No. You generally, like, generally the Exotech items are better than regular items.
He has Pulse on Jin, GS on Zeri.
Oh, it's because he believes that Pulse is better on Jin. There's definitely some messaging around like, oh, if you have Pulse, you should put it on Jin and not Zeri. I prefer to put Pulse on Zeri personally, especially if you only have one item. Like,
Yeah,
like
I would have swapped him in that case. There's like been debate on if you have yellow and red, that you should like yellow the Jin, red the Zeri. I think that's like, and like the data kind of supports it, but I genuinely think that's just fake stats. Because like you're literally down an item if you yellow the Jin. But
oh, I was told the opposite, that you should red Jin and yellow Zeri in that spot.
well, no, that's like the common sentiment, but like people that only base their decisions off AVP will tell you the opposite.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember, yeah, there's a whole thing on Twitter about it.
I see.
And they're like flaming this guy with like AVP screenshots.
Holy, this guy's doing a full salvage bin transition. He has like 9,000 components on his bench. This guy's playing quality for quantity. Oh man, I'm dizzy. Holy cow. Big turn, big turn. Oh, is the water park tactics post? I think I saw that. Pitzy fourth. Job is done. I believe Pitzy should be through. Casper should be through. Still, Minhee cannot make it. Metzuah should be able to make it as well. Okay. So I think we have all of our placements done for this game, right?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe we'll be able to actually find out what happens. I guess we can just watch the end of this game because we can't join any other game because we're like blocked out of observers. So I guess we might as well just finish it.
This Flicker Blade was so egregious.
Yeah, I mean he had 5 Reforgers, but he actually used 1 for the Void Staff, and then he removed the RFC and then reforged 4 times and got Flicker Blade.
I would allow it if he like picked the right 4-2 augment, but like he actually could have gotten like Giga punished for not taking a combat 4-2 if he didn't get like the Bis artifact.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he only needed 7, so who really cares? But sorry, I just don't like seeing like bad plays get rewarded.
It reminds me of the podcast episode where Casper just went off and called out Dishsoap, and Dishsoap got really motivated. The thing is, I think Casper doesn't even really play TFT seriously anymore. I think he just works his job and plays TFT on the side for fun. I think actually Casper's is hovers Masters and just climbs to GM for trials. That's literally what he does now. And he's so like so he's definitely not trying to as hard as he can. Waiting next for the raid. Awesome first day, man.
Man, I'm
Awesome
more
first
dog
day.
than
Aesah, thank you as well. How's the cop going so far? We're almost done. We're almost done. Chill first day. Casparwu closes out to a first place. The madman done it. The madman done it. All right, let's see. Can we go back to Greg's game maybe? Just watch the end of Greg's game. Did Grandpa make it? We'll find out in a little bit. Just trying to get some...
How did Grea do?
How did Grea do? Let me see. Actually, Ramblinnn has a score sheet.
I can look.
I remember seeing him like buff.
Grea was 27 going into last game.
Okay. Yeah, so Grea should be through, barring any like extreme disaster of going 8th and missing on tiebreakers.
He went 3-3-6, 3-3.
Okay. That's not the best tiebreakers.
Just not go 8.
Yeah, just not go 8th. Are you asking? Is there? Is there?
He's QP leader.
Okay.
And if he gets day 1, then someone else is QP leader.
That would probably be Kurumx.
Yeah. And then both of them get day 2. Wasian probably gets that title.
Ooh.
But then it probably depends on like regionals placements after that.
Yeah. Which I'm down for. I like when it comes down to regionals. Robin made it? Awesome. You love to hear it. Grandpa still got it. 5 amp. Wait, you know what? Greg's about to make it through as well. From the wait list to reporting everyone to get them banned to making it to day 2. Amazing. Yo, what up, Kurum?
What's up?
Kurum, you're through?
I think so. I went 7-7, but I had a pretty big cushion, so.
Okay.
Like 29 points. Is that?
Yeah, 29 should be good.
You're first.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in for sure.
Like, dude, this patch is like, bro, like, do you think they'll do any like small adjustments before regionals?
No.
Or no?
But I was surprised that they wanted to play on this patch for regionals. But I guess people just don't want to practice on like 2 days for the new patch, right?
Yeah, it's just like, bro, like sometimes like your opener is just like you just scout and like you just know you're like 6 at best. I don't know. Like, there's like too many unplayable lines, especially from Lost Streak. Like Lost Streak is just so cooked right now, man. Like,
if you don't have Cypher,
yeah, of course, or like Calculass or something. But like that's like another thing. It's like so dependent on like your augments, you know, or like your items or whatever. Yeah.
Well, you could always take what other people's strategies do. You could report people who finish ahead of you.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll have to keep that in mind for day 2 then.
That's right, man. You could just like if everyone gets DQ'd ahead of you, I mean, eventually they'll run out of competitors.
True.
Is Greg making it through?
Yeah, Greg dropped the nuke.
Yeah, Greg's making it
Yes.
through. Paul says the luck you wished me earlier paid off.
Oh, I
I'd love
finished
to see it.
Oh, okay.
I'm lucky, Paul. Don't listen to these other haters. I'm actually I'm a blessing. Slayer Nectar. Broseph, you're through?
Yeah, I made it through after game 5, and then I went 7th expeditiously.
Are you like not locked in for those games and you're just like autopiloting, or is it just like unplayable?
Oh, I mean, like I pushed 9 when I probably like knew I shouldn't have pushed 9, but like I wanted to see if I could push 9. That's fine.
Are you like already guaranteed regionals or something?
I'm through the regionals, yeah.
So like the cup like doesn't really.
Yeah. Yeah, the extra point is like it's a tiebreaker, but like that's it.
You're like guaranteed regionals, but like there's no way to play for QP, right? So, like,
yeah.
There's just no. The cup doesn't do shit.
I think Tleyds is going second again, by the way. Okay, I don't know about this one. I didn't watch this game, so I don't know if he was in a position to play for first, but I do think it does look like NO3 is going to outcap him. 2 Tleyds. I like that.
Is there actually no way you can play for QP? Because I thought the same last set, and then I won the cup, and then that gave me enough for QP.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, I could play for that.
Yeah, like some funky shit could randomly happen where like the people at top just get railed and then just get a shit ton for like winning.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, somehow I got the QP slot and I got day 2 one of the cups.
Kind of close. It's kind of close.
Faker.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Closer.
No more 2 lines.
Is that Tleyds Zed from the Rift? Probably not. I don't know if you see Tleyds as Renekton, but man. All right, is that it for games? Is that it for games? That might be. Wasian rated, right? Let's look at the mainstream. Zed unit is not good. I mean, Zed can be good. He just needed like 3 5 cost upgraded and 4 Garen mods, but I mean, it's pretty good.
I mean, that is good. It's just like another one of those lines that like requires you to play it from like a really good spot, like a Giga win streak, and you need to be like uncontested, obviously.
Yeah.
Just another one of those.
All right. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
So we're gonna wait to see what the official standings is to see where everyone gets in, but I think we're almost done. Oh, Greg, thanks for the raid. You know what? We were really close to calling you two Tleyds today, but
Score is
nice
updated
job.
for me.
Scores updated. All right, let's
Alright.
do it. Let's do it. No dance. All right, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Are you dancing IRL? Am I missing it? Oh shit.
Robuko?
Frobuko. No, we're not. Frobuko's retired. All right. We got Vapakasa. No 40 bombs today. We got Vapakasa at I'll share my screen with you guys so you guys can follow along with me. We have Vapakasa, Bossel Skills at second. Oh, what is this? Tleyds leading, basically tied for first after day one. Not
Bro,
bad.
GM buff is fucking broken. I'm serious. Like, dude, maybe I just need to go drop a reverse nuke on ladder real quick.
The GM buff? Oh, it's so big.
Yeah, it's broken.
All right. Lumen, VCLF, MacMeno, Paul, and wait, 2 people off the waitlist top 8'd today. Just want to put that out there. PockyGom, DPay,
Isn't
Kyvex,
Greg basically on the
Hanako.
waitlist as well?
What's up?
Isn't Greg basically on the waitlist as well?
Yeah. Pun, Choi Yuna, Quintanilla, Wasianiverson, Ersi, Campbell, Dihua, Yoni, Mr. PP, Liltop, Lucina. A lot of NA. I see 1 Latam, 3 Brazil. Philip, Marcel, Dominus, Upset Max, Hostway deleted. Broseph, Robin makes it after starting off with an 8. Not bad. That's good. That's good. Riveting. Metzuah, Quality Teammate, Voidson, Lixex, Doyus, XP Mott, Vinny, and Dre. We've got some LAN players through. KLAP, Grea makes it at 30. Aya, the Dishsoap Frodan protege, 29 points. Casely, Pitzy, Bloom, Kurumx at 29. Kurumx, you're through. Tropical, Vakio, JRC. Looks like 28s make it through.
A lot of 28s.
Piscine, 1 vs 9 Peter. Ardix, Bobster makes it at 28. Exniamo, DMs. Taliant, Trevisan, Nuge 28, Dark Noob 28, Scope 28, Ready 28, Jungle Book, and Buzzer Beater Toronto Tokyo at 28 makes it with Black Sheep eliminated with the
only
worst
28
tiebreakers.
Holy shit, TT's making it interesting.
Only
Goddamn.
1 player at 28 didn't make it, and that's Black Sheep. That's brutal. Actually, I wonder how many of our top 15 made it. Ripple does not make it at 27. Brutal. A lot of Brazilian players didn't make it. Koalas, Belto, Babzera, Cash, CMB9. Souless misses on 26. Souless misses on 26. Who else do
I
we
don't think
have?
he cares, man.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I thought Souless was not even gonna play this cup. Truth be told, so I'm surprised he signed up.
Bro, he has too many dailies to do. It's like, I don't think he cares. It's fine.
He better start caring soon. Starting next set.
Really? Bro, I feel like he's about to do like a full rebrand or some shit. Just like Giga for fun. You know it's like YouTube shorts where they like play like custom games and get like 3-star 5 costs. Like Loki, that's like about to be Soulless.
Okay.
Wait, Soulless in regionals?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I thought they were about to have Souls in the Pro League.
No. He might join the 4 Fun Influencers though. All right, we have Wigwug and Malala. Malala didn't make it. Rereplay didn't make it as well. The Rereplay 818 662. Unfortunately, I think the 8s were too punishing. JD 22, Aesah 22, Kai Wang at 21, Goobums at 21, Minhee at 21. Wow, we actually lost a decent amount of folks. I wonder what that has. So Rereplay was in a really good spot for regionals. I don't know what day 1 of Cup 3 does, but he might still be okay.
I'm sure the bans don't hurt his chances.
No, I'm pretty sure the bans actually help a lot. Like a meaningful amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, because now like Spencer and Soju aren't contesting him, basically.
Right.
And Pressed Event.
Okay. Well, Pressed Event I think needed to like top 4 the cup.
Oh.
He was in a pretty bad. I think Pressed Event has not done well in the first 2 cups this set. Okay. Well, that's it. Ramblinnn, what's the biggest story for you after day one?
I mean, it seems like a lot of big names actually went out, considering how many already got banned before the tournament even started. Like, there's actually a lot of recognizable names that we expected to do well that didn't make it. Even looking at our top 15, I mean, not top 15 necessarily, but like 15 players to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Okay, so who got eliminated?
Souless, Kaiwing, Dank Memes, Rereplay, Malala, all out.
Oh my god, our 10 to 14 is slaughtered. That's not good. So it's no Souless, no Malala, no Dank Memes, no Kaiwang, no Rereplay. But thankfully Toronto Tokyo slid in, and we still have 1 to 9. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Broseph, how are you feeling going into day 2? Oh, he left. Okay. Kurm, you feeling good going to day 2?
Yeah. I mean, I feel good. It's just I don't know, like being able to recognize like what I'm actually supposed to play on 2-1 is like really important, I think, because like, bro, like going fast 8 when you're like mixed streaking and contested is like, bro, it's like guaranteed like bot 3. Like actually, it's like,
yeah.
But like a shit ton of people like default this shit, you know, like so many people are just gonna default like Vanguard or EXO every game, right? So I don't know. I got like VOD review or some shit, man.
Are you looking for anybody to VOD review him with?
Oh, I'll probably do it myself. Like the thing is, like I did have a study group, but like it was Rain and Kaiwang and Aesah and like everyone's out. So
Okay, I got it. All right, well, don't worry, man. You just have to basically keep pace with Grea, right? That's all that really matters. So
yeah, I'm just focused on like getting day 3 and then like seeing the spots.
Okay.
Like, also, do you know what Robin needs? Like, is he like guaranteed regionals now with day 2, or?
That I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Navigating this website is so hard when I like try to go through it. I couldn't even find Robin. It says no
Yeah,
data.
the website needs a lot of work.
TFT is saved with the new format, Copium.
Yeah, they also need a new graphic. They also need
It'll
a new
be
graphic
so easy
designer.
to follow. I mean, actually,
also,
like
bro,
Loki, it actually will be though.
I don't think you
know,
were
there's
there.
so many people that are just like, oh, sorry.
Oh yeah. What were you saying, Kerm?
Oh, I was gonna say, like, there's so many people that like show up in my chat and they're like, yo, how do I play in this shit? Like, what is TFT esports like? Like, how do you even like find, bro? Like, TFT, America's TFT esports dot teamfight tactics dot League of Legends. Like, no one even knows that the site exists, man. Like, they're trying to play the game, and they got no clue that the site even exists. Like you actually have to use Google and just type in TFT esports. That's like the only way to fucking find this website, man.
Oh yeah, but that's not it. That's not it. That's not just it. You get to this homepage now. Try signing up for a tournament.
Oh yeah.
So what do you click? What do you click?
And,
you click register. You're like complete the registration. Okay, how do I do that? Sign up, check tournaments. Okay, and like you have to like learn which one to click here. It's not just like sign up for the most recent one. So let's go Tacticians Cup 3. And it's like, okay, which one do I sign up for? Okay, click here, and then you realize that you can't even register for it. You have to go to like the Discord. So like this whole elaborate thing is just to give you a Discord link. Like that's
it's like super uninviting.
It's the crazy. Like it doesn't even tell you to click here to register. You have to literally go to the Discord. Like after all those clicking, you have to find it. Just join our Discord.
Yeah, and it's been like this for like what, 3 sets straight now or something?
Yeah, 4 sets. 4 sets.
Yeah.
We've had since
Broseph posted a QP sim in the Discord.
Oh really?
Okay, let me see. Anyways, I've complained a lot.
Top 279.
Oh, that's an old one. That's like before the
Yeah. I've seen this one. So this is where I said like Rereplay in a good spot, but I'm sure he's still in a pretty.
Also, I'm pretty sure like these are like not correct. Like a lot of them are like over.
It's off by a bit, yeah. Especially with the new elims. My friend Deho will run them again tonight just to make sure he doesn't have to like try tomorrow. He's through 2. But the way I would interpret where Robin is he would need, I'm pretty sure he needs a day 3 run, like a pretty good one. Or at least a decent day 3 run. He has to at least make day 3, I think.
Okay.
To not try for tomorrow. Dude, just try tomorrow, man.
Liquipedia might be up to date.
Just try tomorrow. Just try for one more day, bro. You're not making it at regionals DO with that kind of attitude.
No, it's on the
I want to see how many points so I can not try. Just don't even show up, bro.
We actually had to try.
Just don't even try, man. Just quit. All right, what is this? This is the qualifier points list. Okay, so they have it like semi-updated. So Grea, Kurumx, PockyGom, okay, all the way down. Okay, so top 21. So Robin right now, as of the cut, would make it. Barely. If I'm understanding this correctly.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I
he probably
see.
does need like a day 3 then, right? Because
And he can only get. He needs to not get passed by.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I guess he needs to keep up.
oh wait, is Bosso in? Bosso's in. right?
Bosso, like, yeah, did very well on the day, I think.
I mean, so if I'm understanding this correctly, it says that the minimum secured points are through.
Yeah.
And so people like Milk and Boss Skills need to keep doing well to keep up. And Dank Memes can't make it. He is out. Spencer's
Yeah, it's
out.
like between
Yeah.
like the bottom 5 slots and like the next like 5 people are probably like who's-
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's actually not too hard to do the math.
I should just get to reporting.
Yeah. So if Nikhil22M needs to get in, man, he needs to start reporting people.
Wait, so what's the maximum like someone like Pocky
Joe, thank you.
is like probably like guaranteed with a day 3, right? But like what if he gets day 2? Like he can still make it in a lot
He
of
can make it in on day 2, yeah. A lot of versions.
So he's like almost guaranteed, right?
Something like that.
Okay.
Bro, I heard Pocky was cooking like some Jin Alawi reroll. or
I was
something.
in that game.
Yeah. Did he have the Exalted Adventure or no?
No, he didn't. He just
No,
raw
he,
dog Jin Ilawi reroll. And
okay.
it wasn't that strong. Like, it looked scary, and
Really?
then Jin
No
doesn't
way.
do quite enough damage.
Yeah, he went 6, but I mean,
Alawi is like the worst like scaling tank into the late game because you choose a flat heal. It's useless on like stage 4.
yeah.
It's his only bot 4 of the day. I'm looking at it. He went 3, 6, 4, 1, 3, 1. The only bot 4 was the Jin Alawi reroll.
Because I tried rolling Alawi with Nitro because it makes sense. Like if you're like rolling at least Alawi, Shyvana, but the unit is just not very good late game, so it's just not worth. Like a Galio 2 is better than Alawi 3.
Yeah.
Dang. That's pretty damning. Stats for the comps. We'll probably have it tomorrow. It will be posted, but don't have it today. They have to spend time inputting it. Actually, they're not done yet.
That stat inputting takes so long, man.
Yeah, it does.
We did a
it takes
stat sheet
forever.
for trials, and I think we had 10 people do it for like an hour and a half.
For trials? Oh my god.
Yeah, because we were trying to get like
Oh,
comp stats.
yeah.
for
I mean,
training.
I did something like that too. But did you do it like the official way? If you do it like the crude way, you can actually get it done really fast. Not really.
Yeah,
really
we did
fast,
What's
but-
the official way?
Oh. The efficient way is just like put it in a spreadsheet and then just run like a.
Oh yeah, we just plugged them into spreadsheets.
Yeah. It shouldn't take more than like 2 hours. I basically I did Tactician's Trials day 1 and 2 in like 2 hours when I was running Sims for Vitality. I don't know why it took you guys 10 hours. That's crazy. You guys probably put
No,
too
not
much
10 hours.
information
Oh
in.
well, I don't know. We were like probably yapping during.
Yeah, it probably took a while. Okay, guys, I have one last set of giveaways. All you have to do is type Koom in chat. Koom. I'll type it one more time. And if you guys enter, I'll give away some treasure tokens. I'll give away 3. Did we ever finish this connections? I don't think we did.
No. Maybe Broseph knows.
We didn't finish the one from last time either.
We didn't. Okay,
oh wait,
okay,
actually
bros.
no, we got the connections. We finished.
Hit me with it, bros. What do you think? Just gut instinct. Just start ripping it.
Augments. Seems like there are a lot of augments. Bro, this is too hard. They're all augments. Wait a minute.
I mean, it's the combat and the econ ones.
Okay, combat,
that's what it-
combat,
that's what it is.
combat. Boom. Augment's triggering on combat start.
Combat start. Oh.
Okay. And then Augment's triggering on
no,
combat
no,
end,
no,
win
no.
or loss.
Sure.
All right.
This guy's doing it probably because he loves TFT. I probably shouldn't even be complaining.
Yeah. All right. Choose a winner. Congratulations to Just Ricey. Congratulations
Man, I'm
to
getting
Souless
fucked up
TFT. Make sure you guys are Twitch boosters are open. Not RFTHZ and one more. Beams was taken. If your Twitch boosters are open, we'll DM you the codes. Congratulations. All right. I'm out. Anybody here streaming or no? Everyone's going
Not too tired.
Okay.
Game too boring. Sage.
Game too boring, Sag.
Okay.
Bro, okay, can someone at Riot and like ask for like a small like little C patch. Like I'm not asking for much, but like you know,
Bro,
like,
the new
like,
the new patch is coming out in 2 days or on Wednesday, man. They're not
Yeah,
releasing a
they're not
C patch.
patching this patch.
Okay, but like
This patch is already
wait,
over, man.
Wait, so how do we practice for regionals? Like it all has to be TR.
TR.
TR,
yeah.
dude.
That's TR.
Oh fuck.
But it's also like
Wait,
only
okay,
2 days of TR because it's
Yeah,
like
it's 2 days of TR.
yeah.
Okay.
It's only 2
Yo,
days.
you
of
ever
TR?
think they just
Oh.
patched TR then? Like low key.
I mean, you
Dude,
can,
it's
you can ask,
regionals,
you can
man.
ask.
Like, come on, like.
There's
I mean,
no
I
way,
agree.
there's no way.
I
Bro, they
agree.
didn't patch multi-strikers, man.
Okay, but like
Multi-casters.
back then, I feel like they give less of a fuck. Like surely they give. I don't know, man. Like they bring out like a whole new circuit and shit. Like, shouldn't they give a fuck or no?
No, they
Like, the
do.
patch is, like-
But like to them, it's like not
I mean,
so.
I mean,
over the
what's the difference between us playing on the new patch and them releasing a C patch to TR?
Bro, the thing is, like, aren't we actually close? Like, just like nudge Brand a little bit, like nudge, like I don't know, like Nitro or something. Like just nudge, like just a little nudges, like nerf
What I'm
Vanguard a
hearing
little
is-
bit. You know, like nerf 7X
You
a
want
little
to play
bit.
in the new patch.
Bro, that's,
Bro,
that's,
like,
just,
we're
the-
actually-
that's just the new patch.
That's just the new patch.
Yeah, it's just a new patch.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't look at those notes. I mean, there's no
We're just
point,
playing
but-
on the old patch. Is the thing.
Yeah, you guys already looked at the notes.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
not-
I
I'm
mean,
not-
Dishsoap did because he's looking forward to
Oh, I
those,
mean,
but-
Dishsoap is guaranteed. So like, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
fuck this guy. But like, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Bro,
I'm
honestly,
not trying to-
you should look at it to like manifest your guaranteedness.
Okay, okay, sure. I'll look at it. I'll look at it after we get off the call. Fuck it, I'm down.
All right.
That's a pretty good idea.
All right. Thanks, guys. Thanks, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow
All
for
right.
day 2.
Later.
Peace.
Peace.
See ya.